Yo, good morning, everybody. It is Thursday, July 9th. Yeah, the war's back on top of the board. Ceasefire's dead. Trump called it over on the NATO stage. We've had 2 straight nights of strikes and counterstrikes across the Gulf. Oil has just been on a tear. Yesterday was absolutely crazy. We blew right through 70 the day before, and then yesterday peaked at 76. Down to 74. Big level here at 74, but sitting at 73.85 right now. NQ looking great overnight, 29,775, up 1% already. Closed green yesterday too, despite all the shit that was happening overnight and the strikes. There's a big gap between the headlines and the tape today. The entire story we're going to cover this morning. So good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing very well. I hope you guys were tuned in for game night last night. I actually don't think I have ever laughed as hard as I laughed last night in my entire life. So I recommend, honestly, I'm going to go back and watch it because I have to live through that again because I literally am in tears. That game, Mecha Chameleon, is hilariously fun, and I recommend that. So yeah. Oh, God, that was so good. Yeah, we're going to jump into it this morning. NQ is literally about to tap 29,800 and absolutely rip. So we'll see what happens here. ES will pull up here. You feel more comfortable or confident inside the potato? No. The potato is a very fun alter ego. It's like I don't even know what the word I'm looking for is. Can spread my wings and fly with the potato in a way. But anyway, let's jump into it. So 2 days ago, the war was a very slow burn, and I would honestly almost even call that an afterthought. And then the story was all just about tech rotation, right? We talked about it Monday, a little bit yesterday. We were really just thinking that NQ is seeing a rotation into the Dow, small caps, ES, where they weren't green. Or they were green while NQ was red. But like what happened, geopolitics came roaring back in. And the funny thing is the market really decided just not to care. So we had the interim ceasefire ended up collapsing yesterday. Trump was speaking from the NATO summit in Turkey, said as far as he's concerned, the deal is over. And they threatened to hit Iran much harder with strikes. And then the U.S. backed those words with steel. They had 2 consecutive nights of strikes. I think the number, if you look up how many times we had struck Iran, it was 170. So we hit Iranian air defenses, coastal radar, anti-ship missile sites. Again, they're going after things that, Iran started attacking ships in the Strait. So then they're going after anti-ship missiles. Missile sites, and then the IRGC's fast boats. So the trigger was from Iran going after commercial ships in the Strait of Hormuz again. They hit a couple carriers. They hit a Saudi tanker. So Washington then also revoked the waiver that let Iran sell crude and then reimposed oil sanctions. Right? So then what does Iran do? Well, they answer by firing on U.S. bases in Bahrain, Kuwait, and Qatar. Most of it got intercepted, and missiles even ended up reaching Jordanian airspace before being shot down. So, yeah. And then there's a new supreme leader. It's the I forget what it is. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce his name, but he was the kid. So the kid is now the supreme leader, and this is a very real escalation. Yeah, crazy news again. Spud dancing around the highlight. Tradeify TV, yeah. Oh man, that's funny. So yeah, pretty interesting. Very tiring in the war. I agree. Oil is definitely the cleanest read that we have for something like this. We've seen, crude went from 69, it was like 69.40. We had Yeah, literally like 69.40, 69.50, up to 76, and now settling around 74. Getting a nice little pop up this morning. Literally watching a 5 to 7% move in a week, and it's crazy, right? Like oil is the war's heartbeat. So when the strait's getting threatened, crude prices in the risk that there's gonna be a 20% of the world, 20% of the world's seaborne oil is gonna get choked off. So that obviously will just start. It scares oil traders. It scares the pricing. We're pulling Iranian barrels off of the market right now. I think 74 is gonna be a big level. I won't stay on oil, but I think 74 is gonna be a pretty big level. Yo, good morning. Another day for some monies off oil. Yeah, I mean, I don't trade oil, but if I did, probably make some decent coin. Yeah, yesterday was really fun. Let's pull up the VIX real quick though, because the VIX I think is also very important. VIX at 1673. Been teetering around the 1670 to 17 since this morning. But a war, we have a war that's reignited. Oil spiked 7%. But the fear gauge under 17, I think, honestly, in my personal opinion, I think it's the market just kind of saying like it's been trained for 4 months of this war to treat every escalation as noise. Since February, we've had strikes, a blockade, ship seizures, ceasefires, broken ceasefires, and NQ has literally climbed from the war low to all-time highs. So I think the muscle, let me rephrase, the market's muscle memory says buy the geopolitical dip. Tech bid always comes back. Never fear in tech. And that's what happened yesterday. NASDAQ ended up closing green and the Dow ended up dropping. So I think the AI trade just absorbed the war and literally just moved on. We still haven't gone down. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. I think this is actually the GP of, let me get rid of all this shit. I think this is the GP of this move. Yeah. Take a little stab. I can't help myself when I see a GP like that. I'm just gonna hide this though for now because I don't really feel like. Yeah, there we go. I do like the short though because this is the GP. Anyway, jumping back into it, then we had the Fed. They complicate a little bit of an easier story. So yesterday we had FOMC minutes. Also the first meeting under, well, not the first meeting, but it was the first meeting under new Fed Chair Warsh. But again, it was just a minute. So you have officials that are openly making the case for a rate hike. Obviously, they're worried that spiking energy costs is going to feed back into inflation, which has already been running way over target for years, and definitely nowhere near the 2% that they want to get it to. So the odds of a September hike ended up jumping to, I want to say it was 70% from about 60% the day before that. So add that together with the oil spike, and then we get a combination that you don't want as a bull, right? You have higher oil, not higher, but what's the word? Stickier inflation, and then a Fed that's leaning very hawkish. So 10-year yields up. It was like 4.57. Bond market's definitely listening to this. So the war is not just a risk-off headline. It's a very much an inflation story now. And that's the channel that I think would end up biting equities in the butt if oil keeps running. So going to be watching oil a lot today. See if we get a little bit of a down move on NQ. We had quite a run overnight, but we'll watch and see what happens there. Yeah, I mean, today, like, I think just, I don't know. This is going to be another day where I think I should probably just be patient. I do like the shorts here just because we're at the GP. But you're fighting the trend so far for the day. We are coming up into a very, very large resistance on a very clear downtrend. Do we tap above and come back down, or do we actually bust right through it? Don't know. We're gonna have to sit here and find out. But patience is going to be key today. This is not a day to be going a little crazy. So I'm not really going to be bold. I think I'm just going to be very neutral today. Tech wants to shrug off this war, and NQ's holding pretty strong. But I don't like chasing longs into a re-escalating war with oil just ripping and the Fed staying and turning more hawkish. And the fact that a headline could come out at any second. The fact that NQ is up this high is on all the headlines is crazy. I mean, I know the market's just like, yeah, I don't really care about the war anymore. We're just going to do whatever we want to do. But that's still nuts. So, obviously we're going to be looking for, let's see here. We've got our London high at 786, of course. We got Asia low sitting at 29,395. So again, another 400-point range. London low sitting at 564, and Asia high literally right here. Oh wait, no, that's still London. Okay, Asia high sitting at 644. So quite a range. Again, we've got about 400-point range, which we've been seeing day in and day out. Obviously above that, we'll see 28,800, big psychological level there, and then 28,900. I think the market could try to go for that 30K. I think you could frame being bullish today. I wouldn't be necessarily opposed. So we'll see. Do we get a pullback at the open before the Ripski? Maybe. Do we get a dump? Maybe. But honestly, the more that I look and talk about it, the more you could argue a bull case, in my opinion, only because the market we got so much bad shit yesterday. Like so many bad headlines came out yesterday with the war, potentially looking at rate hikes this year, increasing those probabilities, and the market just ripped. So the market does not care. That's really NQ just saying, I don't give a shit what's going on in the world. Tech is going to rip. AI is bullish. Everything. It's crazy to say that, but like realistically, that's it. So right now we're pinning under London high at 740. I'm actually not going to take that GP short. I'm going to take that off. I already closed it. I was in from like 760, but I just closed because I don't want to be in a short. I think being in a short right now would be extraordinarily risky. So the more that I look at this, the more I'm looking at the back. I mean, volume wise, we're bullish as well. It's tough because the war is very live and it's a big variable. It's a huge factor in what we're going to see today. But I don't think that NQ necessarily cares, and we're going to see a rip. I think the shrug off will continue. I think tech is going to grind up. NQ to reclaim the London high at basically 787. I think the AI bid is going to continue to absorb the war, and price will move to 28,800 and above. I think the market's going to treat the war as noise. So longs will work over that London high, and then let's see if it holds and we get past that psychological level at 29,800 and we get a rip. Or I think lesser probability, but still probability, the market will end up shrugging off or stop shrugging off the war. Oil will break higher, if oil breaks higher, maybe. But oil would break higher. VIX finally catches up, wakes up a little bit, and then NQ is going to lose the shelf here around 700. Maybe we see down to Asia high and London low. If it does go down that far, you got to respect the break here and not try to catch a falling knife. Then, obviously last scenario, you could just chop around, but I don't know if we're going to get that either. Going on holiday next week. Oh, dude, let's go. That's sick. To Bradford. Dope. War is noise until some real shit hits the fan. That's true. But I mean, they have been striking each other multiple times over the past 170 strikes, which is crazy for to think about. So we did see jobs came out too today. Let's see. Jobs came out at 215 versus the forecasted 218. Previous was 217. So cooling on unemployment claims. Again, I think Coach Duncan talked about that on Monday with the jobs report. The participation was just lower, so it could be the elderly not choosing to participate, whatever it may be. So, but jobs claims is really close to the forecasted. Other than that, really not much today. I got some Fed speakers, and then next week we have CPI. So that we'll have to be on the lookout for. That will be very interesting. Yesterday's FOMC minutes was pretty boring. Really just that rate hike odds are sitting at like 70% for September. And I think the repricing of that would be in the backdrop for the market today, but it would have already been priced in. So sorry to vent, but just speaking out loud here. Try to think if there's anything else. CPI, no, there's nothing on the war schedule, right? Like we don't have any, like we're going to be talking today, tomorrow. We don't have any meetings that we know are happening. So obviously the war is a very big wild card for today. I think pretty much today, you're going to see two things get decided. One, does the market continue to shrug off the war? Are the VIX and oil going to tell us that relationship, right? Watch out for basically watching the VIX and oil today. Second, is the hawkish Fed repricing going to stick? The jobless claims number and Fed speakers are going to kind of feed into that. So I guess we'll wait and see what the Fed speakers do. But I think both roads right now are leading to next week's CPI, which is now going to be a very, very important print. Now, yeah. So anyway, bringing it all together with the last 5 minutes, we have a shooting war just reignited, literally overnight. Oil is up 7% over the past few days. NQ has been closing green and ripping. If it feels strange to you, it probably should. It's not random though, right? Market has been very conditioned over the past 4 months of this war, and every single escalation, we've had a dip that's gotten aggressively, violently, just insanely bought up. So I think traders have learned to reflex. War headline, buy the tech dip, move on. The danger with the reflex is that it's going to work right up until the day it doesn't. Now, where we're sitting, the war is genuinely re-escalating. I wouldn't say that it's just like talks or a drill. The ceasefire is dead, and both sides are now literally trading strikes with each other. Yes, I'm Sputnik. Oil is the live wire right now, up pretty big. It's an inflation story at this point. It's not just a risk-off headline. Fed is very hawkish at the worst possible time. September hike odds sitting at 70-ish%. VIX somehow under 17. NQ holding very firm under our overnight high here on London high of 787. And I think there's a big gap between the headlines and the tape. And so there's opportunity and risk. Now, yeah. So today I am going to be very neutral, very cautious. I'm starting to lean a little bit bullish just on the fact that the market has been treating this war as literal noise and nothing more. But I'm not going to rush and jump into anything and be irresponsible. So I think knowing that, we'll wait and see what the market gives us. We'll see if we get an opportunity to take some trades. If we get a nice bullish rip off the open, or even, next few minutes, we could look to take some longs. Otherwise, I will not be trying to catch shorts or chase them on the way down. And I don't want to try chasing longs either. So been on a heater, don't want to ruin it. And these are the kind of days I can see myself doing so. Like my first L yesterday, that was a tough L. So, all right. Going to take a very few minute break before we move into our next segment. Yeah, quite a day, quite a past couple weeks. This week has been absolutely insane. We literally wake up every morning with 400-point ranges and see some volatility like I've never seen before. Do I think NQ probably rips today? Yeah, I do. I do think it rips. I'm going to trade the plan though, because yesterday I said I was going to take the GP short when it happened, and it happened. I didn't take the GP short. So unfortunately, had a great plan yesterday, didn't trade the plan, ended up being fine. But today, the plan is to chill, not go crazy, not try to catch a falling knife, not try to chase longs, and wait for a solid setup. So with that, don't go anywhere. Taking a couple-minute break, and we'll be back. Godspeed, God bless, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Peace out.
Heyo, good morning, everybody. How we doing? The Spud will be back in a second. He's recording for the Spud Center right now. Hope you're all doing well. Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you are ready for the day. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready to make some money. Put a 1 in the chat if you love putting ones in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat by High Cry Higher, you were the first one. Let's go. Put a 1 in the chat if you cannot see my screen right now. Drew, can we pull up my screen? Or is that broken? Okay, there are the ones. Thank you. All right, let's go. London session, gang. I'm still in that long that you wanted me to take, which obviously, again, we're long the highs, right? I said that. I also said I'm not going to add into it unless we come back down to 518 to 501, which we didn't. We came back to 564 3/4. So actually, let me zoom in here so you can see it better. Here we go. There we go. 1 second. All right. Perfect. Okay. Boom. But yeah, I'm not expecting a huge move from that. Marcus says 1. I prefer white t-shirt better. Dude, I'm going to wear this Swiss national team tee until we get knocked out of the World Cup or we win this thing, okay? So you're not going to see me in a white shirt for a while. Starer says, Nick, how much for the sweaty shirt after World Cup ends? Dude, I'll sell it to you for 10K. 10K, you can have it. Easy peasy. I attended all sessions today, Asia, London, and New York, says Caesar. Damn, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, Zempic. Haven't seen you in a while. What's going on? Yeah, I'm tried. Egypt did get robbed. 100%. But let's talk trades. Who is in a trade already? And what are you trading? By Hacker Harris says, Nick, NQ trading like Bloomberg accidentally loaded Mario Kart. What? Constantine, Nick, I got stopped out during London and market went to my TP. What the fuck? I'm not gonna be that guy, but that's why I don't trade with stops. Marcos, you know, I am in Argentina right now. That jersey doesn't make me happy until Saturday. Look, Marcos, I don't care where you are. This is the team you got to be rooting for. Just this, okay? The small little country called Switzerland that is trying to make a name for itself in the football/soccer world. All right, Stereo, it's a deal. It is a deal. Morning, DJ Nix. How we doing? Christo is short 1 MNQ. I like the shorts here. Even though I still got this London long on, but shorts are definitely not wrong here. Especially if you're not in a position already. Beto says, Swiss have good gun laws. I don't know about Swiss gun laws. I don't have a gun. I do not. Heliogear says, or Gara says, Argentina are the GOATs, but he's spelling Argentina wrong. Nice, dude. Bro, give us some good plays. I hit a beast trade on you the other day. Much love, says Square Biz. I mean, I'm always sharing my trades. You see my entries, see my exits. So just watch. Just watch. Stop loss prevention saying Messi going back to back, or he goes back to his country this Saturday when Switzerland is beating their ass. Is Chicken still holding? Chicken got out. I told him move your target to 763.25, and he hit it and got out. Perfect. But he had a way lower entry than me. He had 520 as an entry. Constantine, don't you bring your gun home after serving the military? I didn't serve in the military because I had a tumor in my back. And when you have something like that, they don't want you because if something happens, it's going to be really expensive for them. So that's why I couldn't go to the military. Beto says, Nick just told Trump to deport Messi. Damn. Damn. Adam, I got it. No need to spam the chat. It's funny. Luke, who you got for the World Cup game today? Look, I got money on Morocco, so That's who I got. I like to bet on the underdog. Ozempic, I got out of military service because of my wisdom teeth. Easy peasy. What the hell? Really? It's true, Luke. It's true. How do you do, Adam? All right. Drew, can we get a pull up to see if the guys in the chat are bullish, bearish, or choppy? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Today, by the way, we got jobless claims. Actually, we already did get jobless claims at 8:30, and then existing home sales at 10. That's on the plan for today. SHK Huracan says bullish Switzerland, bearish Argentina. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Best of luck to Switzerland, says Adam. Thank you. I wish them the same. User, blah, blah, blah. Nick, which skill set do you think is harder to learn? Confidence or patience? I mean, to build up confidence, you need to do something over and over and over again until you actually know that you can do it, right? So confidence comes with time. Patience can be learned faster because patience you can train from day one. Confidence also gets trained from day one, but it takes time until you are fully confident in what you're doing. So I would say harder to learn, confidence, because it takes more time. Ozempic, shit, the poll just got over it. Okay, we got bull, panda bear, or ram. Nice. No way Brazilian army is paying for someone's dental care. They tell you to take care of it yourself and come back. I just didn't. Wow. And then they don't get you or anything? That's crazy. That is crazy. In Switzerland, you would just have military police come to your house and they come grab you. Easy. Presence Fund says, so far I noted, based off my knowledge, that the market is bullish until it reaches the resistance zone at 29,742 to 29,863 again, where I won't trade anymore. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I have no idea where you get your zones or price levels or whatever you call them from. So I can't correct you because I don't know what your thought process behind it is. But shorts are definitely not wrong here, per se. All right. Bud, you ready to come back on? Nice. We love that. All right. We gotta have you on first before I run your intro because we need to see your screen or your camera to do the intro. It's not the same to intro the Spud compared to everybody else, chat. You gotta know that. Here he is. All right, we ready?
Oh yeah, I'm always ready.
Oh, chat, then let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking GP trading. Definitely not gambling, never DCing, reach buying, MSC slapping, excavator, coach, anything, catch going city, easy daily 3 times, 5 that is something to do, cattle master, not the goal, bottom day, here trading, all trading, ducky buying, arguing, story, shit, spotting, AFP of movie loving, church, trading, 100 point trade, taking church boy, spinning, IT support working, definitely knows in trading, moon representing, after scrap trading, white shirt, psychopath, and trade sport expert, master president, car back up to his rock and driving, reversal, most beautiful potato, massive perception, rich looking conclusion, grand top half finalist, Miami pole dance king, world's most famous DJ, Dr. Professor Lord Sputnik.
Yo, let's go! Fire, 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 fire.
Good
it gets better every
sir.
morning. It's better every morning. How we doing?
How are you doing?
Doing very well. Doing very well. Literally riding a vibe high from last night playing Mecha Chameleon. Literally can't get over it. I'd highly recommend going back and watching it because it is one of the funniest games I've ever played in my life.
Hey, I've just seen some videos of it recently. It looks really fun, but I've never played it. So
It's crazy. It's
who won?
But it's like just a bunch of. I don't think there's like one winner. You basically win around
because you have the hiders and the seekers, right?
Yeah, you basically like you earn points as a hider or basically somebody hided. You earn points if the seeker or the hunter is looking at you but doesn't know you're there. So we were cracking up because last night there was like a painting map, and we would paint ourselves into the painting, and Tyler was just like dead staring right at me but could not tell that I was in there. And we kept trying to tell him. Oh my god, I can't even, like, it was too funny. It's so good though. It's so good. Such a fun game.
Nice.
We're ready to make some Giga Chad bandos today.
Let's go. Wait, let's see. Let me scroll back. My chat is glitching out here.
Oh no.
No, here we go.
Are we
I like that.
Longs? What are we doing?
Swissnick needs a bonus for those intros. That breath control is insane, says Hama. I like that.
Yeah, your lung capacity's got to be like up at this point.
Hey, you know what? At this point, I just know where to breathe for the intro to still flow naturally. That's the trick. That is the trick. Yeah, but I mean, compared to where we have been the last days, including like today and yesterday, right? If we look left, we don't see anything higher on the market. So I don't like that for longs. I'm still in a 1 micro long because the London chat was bored and said put a trade on, and I was like, okay, cool. I'll go 1 micro long because I can work out of 1 micro if I just leave it enough room. So I said I would not add into it unless we get down to 518 to 501 and a half. And we didn't, so I'm still holding that 1 micro with the target of 29,818 and a quarter. So if it hits, great. If it doesn't, great. Then we work it, which is completely fine. But since there's nothing higher, if we look to the left, then usually I like shorts better. So we'll see. I'm still in that 1 micro long, but it doesn't really matter.
I like it, dog. I like it. I know I'm torn on longs or shorts today. I was like, I feel like the market can keep shrugging off the war and just say, F it, we're going back to all-time highs. But like, also seems kind of crazy that NQ would be this high based on everything that's happening. So I'm really torn.
Andrea says, look how he's blaming us, chat, for his degen activity. Andrea, you were there. Everybody in the chat was like, put a trade on. You have it.
Speaking of DJ activity, you want to see this new? You want to see the new video that I was showing during Power Hour yesterday?
Sure, I guess.
It's pretty impressive. Okay, hold on.
I
have to put I have to have the song. I have to have a song. I have to have one of my vibe songs on. It only makes it cool. It's a 12-second video, but I gotta set the stage. You know what I'm saying?
Why is my name Ryan, Drew?
Your name is Ryan, dude. Your mom and dad literally named you that at birth.
True. I always forget. Sorry. My bad.
It's okay.
Yeah, thank you.
I gotta let the music cook a little bit. It's got to simmer. It's got to simmer.
I have no idea what to expect.
It's got to simmer. Anybody from Power Hour knows this shit. Okay, here we go.
No. Brother. Bro.
That's our new like ultra vibe maxing video for the Power Hour.
Bro.
Oh my god. It's too good, man. It's too good. It's too good. I forget what even happened, why I even played that yesterday. I think I was just like, guys, I got something to show you. Hold on.
You have too much time on your hands, sir.
I do.
Bro.
But it's not spelling my name right now. It's putting me as spun neck. SP. Oh, it's because it's like AI trying to type shit. That's why. Oh man, yeah. It's all the chat making it rain. That's all. It's all them in the audience. I can't. The day is turned up. Put the poll.
The way can we just like? Can you delete this out of my brain? How I saw how you hold on to that poll.
I know that's the best part. Putting in that work. Oh my god. Peanut fake, not funny. Oh man,
You
get him out of
know-
here.
You know that Burn Peanut literally started because he saw Spud, right?
Yeah, that's true. You know that the Peanut copied the Spud, right?
Yep.
You guys do know that. Yeah, obviously I didn't want to point it out, but the Spud was not wearing any clothes on that bull.
13 minutes and
That's
25 seconds to go till market open. You said before that you were torn between longs or shorts. What speaks for shorts and what speaks for longs?
Well, we're at a GP short on the higher time frame. Like if you go to the 4 hour, let me delete all this shit. Take a recent high. Oh wait, no, that's wrong recent high. This one. We are at the short from this recent move, but like I don't know if I trust that. You know what I'm saying? So like,
why? Okay, why would you not trust it? If like is that a setup that you usually take?
Yeah.
So why would you not take it? Why would you not take it then?
Because I'm conflicted. If the market just says like F the war, I'm gonna keep pumping McPumping. I don't want to be caught in that. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so how about you enter it with 1 micro, and then if it goes higher, it gives you a better entry. You add another one, and if it goes higher faster, you add 2, and then you still only have 4. And usually, what's your standard position that you enter a trade with usually?
Like 5 micros probably.
See, so then you're going to be at 4 micros, but now you have a way better average.
That's true.
Conflicted.
You're telling me I missed Spud Nick clinching a pull with his ass cheeks? Yeah, you did, dude. You did.
Marcos didn't even think about that. Shakes of X says, bro, peer pressuring with Martingale strat, diabolical. Hey, first of all, I'm not martingaling the classic way. Second of all, it just makes sense, you know? Once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Do you ever get a single bone of embarrassment in my body? Yeah. Well, sometimes, maybe. I don't know. Depends.
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 Mr. Jambag says, pod getting converted. Giving it my best, Mr. Jambang.
It is the set. Oh, man. Yeah, I just don't know if it's the same. I mean, are getting kind of bear flaggy, but we've seen the market do some funky shit. So,
love the echo,
dude. Drives me insane. Don't know what it is.
Rick Mendes asking, Spot, you going full send long?
No, I think next rag I gotta stick to my gut with my plan. I see a GP. It's a GP setup I would literally always take. So I feel like I gotta.
Then there's no reason to not take it.
Gotta take the short. Yeah. Problem is the stop is kind of wide. It's like 100 points.
I mean, you can take it with less size, and then the stop.
Yeah,
is still
I'm in lesser size. I just like oil's kind of falling down. Yeah.
Megamind Taylor, I'll look into this for you. I'll take a screenshot and send it to the team. Make sure you have your email address in your YouTube channel description, and make sure it's your Tradeify login email. Because some people forget to do that, and then obviously we can't send them their giveaways.
What's a GP? It's the golden pocket, my friend.
The golden pocket.
Only the best of pockets.
Okay, so the poll says 55% bullish, 31% bearish, 14% RAM. So
RAM.
Should we start an opening play?
Oh yeah. Smart. If enough money
Marcus
rains when
says-
Spud is on the pole, he'll show everyone the golden pocket.
Oh God. Marco says, Nix, let's prep an intro video for when that curly trader comes back. We could have Miriam face powerlifting or something.
I'm down. Oh, I got
That'd be
another.
fun.
Wait, that one's actually a pretty funny video. Oh, Cloud be cooking. Okay. All right. Okay. First things first, I need to get water because I have no water and I'm parched. Dude, I literally last night I had a game night, ordered a shit ton of pop, and then I was sitting there like an hour or so before, and I was like, I need snacks. Like, we don't have any snacks. So I went and I got bags of Drizzleicious and a bag of like butter snap pretzels. Literally torched the bag of Drizzleicious before I even got on to game night, and then I almost torched the entire bag of pretzels, and I'm parched. So I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back.
All right. Nev says, Spot, I literally fell asleep just before game night. I was fuming. Dude, that's so late for you, Nevs. That's way too late for you. Andrea, is she still working here? Who approved for such a long holiday? HR department must be nice at Tradeify. Yeah, she'll be back, I think, next week. Wait, let me check for you, okay? I'll check for you when she's back. She will be back on Tuesday. Tuesday, the 14th of July. You're gonna have Marion back on stream. ED Dippy says, Rippy for the Dippy. Oh, we'll see. Nevs, you sleep at like 2, 3 a.m.? That's late. That's really late. Wild. But I mean, if it works for you, then it works for you. Incredible Kronk next Tuesday. I literally said Tuesday the 14th of July. Is that the next Tuesday? Yes.
What's going on Tuesday?
Yes, sir. Mary will be back on Tuesday.
Oh yeah, next week. Sick.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get it, dude. Let's get it. Let's get some Giga Chad.
Get it. Yep. I'm in. I'm in, sir. The opening play poll so far says 51% long, 49% short. It's pretty even again, like yesterday.
Man, again.
Hmm.
I don't know. I'm actually so torn on what it's gonna do. Obviously, as the poll.
Well, your setup is the GP short, right?
It is the short. Just don't know.
There
Might just wait
Nick's,
till the open.
Nick's head, please maintain an angle less than 180 degrees to avoid exposing the wig stitching. What? What wig stitching?
Exposing the wig stitching.
Leave me and my wig alone, dude. Tommy Buckley says it's going to go both ways, but which one first? Duh. There was a guy during the London session today who said Asia was long, London was ranging, so New York is either going to get continuation or dump. And I was like, wow, what a banger analysis. It's either going to go up or
Either
down.
continuation or dump.
What a banger analysis, right?
Huh. That doesn't help me out much.
Really?
Dropped to 29,500. But you guys got some specific numbers in mind. 28,500. That is.
Good morning,
quite
Angel.
the sell.
Or Angel. Angel Q.
I got bear flagging. You know what I'm gonna have this morning? Matcha.
What? Matcha? What are you, a girl?
Yep. I'm channeling the Miriam today.
Hey, the African, you just called yourself out. I on purpose didn't say your name when I said it. I
What
on
did they
purpose
say?
did not say it. He was the guy who said it's either gonna.
Oh.
I was nice and didn't mention you. Now you brought it upon yourself, dude.
brother. 29,800 before the dump. I don't know. I do not know. Matcha's kind of thick. It's weird drinking it. I don't know. There's like strawberry cream matcha. Like they're just gas. They're actually so good.
Why are you drinking matcha?
It's fire. I can't help it. You also got like this weird energy from the green tea. I'm kind of a fan.
It's weird. Do you also start to believe in star signs when you drink that, or?
Yeah, on the lowest of keys. Big star sign guy now as well. I forget what I am, but I'm something.
You're a star, and that's the
I'm
sign.
a star. Let's see, where's 5? Okay, start of the market. No. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay.
Abby Seraph. Congo Nick. What do you mean Congo Nick? Abby.
The Congo.
Congo. I'm a Nuguela from Uganda.
Oh, you're something, all right. Yeah, I'm something, all right. Oh, we got 777 people watching. It's lucky.
Oh,
right,
speaking of that, what's the
Yeah.
first giveaway goal? Let's make
We've
it.
been kind of slamming giveaways, so I feel like we got to make it a little difficult for them.
Yeah, because yesterday the
lowest.
like count was way too low. We're sitting at 228 right now. Let's make it like 477.
Yeah, that sounds good. Because New York Gang's got to figure it out too.
Yep, really have to. Okay, 2 minutes until New York opens.
All right, all right. Let's see, let's see. She's getting a little whippy to start us off here. All righty. I like it. I'm liking this. It's going to reach K28 to K30. I've never heard anybody say like K. Wait, what is K28 to K30?
Probably saying just 28K to 30K.
That would be kind of crazy. 2,000 points.
But I think he's trolling anyways because he says 28K to 30K. Yeah, we are in that zone right now.
We are definitely in that zone, my friend.
Yep.
Rip for the dippy. All right. Thinking rips.
You got 1 minute left.
Rip
until
for the
put
dippy.
the opening play on.
I don't know. I'm going to close. I don't want to be anything be pre-market here. I don't know, brother. I don't know. You got 1 minute. Oh boy. Oh boy.
40 seconds.
Feel like this. I feel like it's heavy, man. It feels heavy. Okay, I'll go back in.
Elas says spot on pole to pay for the Lambo. Swiftly says, I mean, the chat is saying 59% long. You got it, or you're fading the chat, and that doesn't work out. So, I guess
It's true. It doesn't work out.
Drew, let's go to spot screen, please. You got 10 seconds.
I'm gonna have the short up only because the GP's here, so I'm gonna fade the chat. If it rips, the market is just insanely bullish.
Here it comes.
Okay. Little whippy, little whippy. We like that. We like the dippy. We like the dippy. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, I gotta buy puts. Let's see, what's QQQ at? Wow, QQ's all the way at 717. All right, all right.
Oh, what was your entry?
All right, here we go. Let's get it. 733. Bad entry. It should have been 745 or whatever.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna fall. It's gonna fall.
You're fading the chat.
Yeah, I'm fading the chat.
Brutal. Now you're gonna get ripped.
Nah, I'm gonna get ripped.
Because you faded the chat.
That's what I get. That's what I get. Come on.
Or not.
Come on, NQ. You gotta do me. You gotta help me out here. If I fade the chat, I can't lose. Or I
if you're uncertain, just always remember what the African trader said. It's either gonna rip or dump.
Ah, you're right. Low-key need the dump. Kind of need that. Just a little bit. Oh, it's like holding this 680 really, really well. But that rejection again of POC here was pretty nice. So let's keep her going. Let's keep her going. Yes, looks disgusting. What's oil doing? Nothing.
Yes.
NQ. ES is like literally dumping. NQ, come on, you freaking rat. Yes. Come on, NQ. Dump it. Dump it. NQ. Oh my gosh.
Do you talk to the market when you're trading alone?
More. Actually more.
No dump yet.
No dump yet. Loki looks like it wants to rippy McRip now.
Let's see.
A little scared. Should we flip? Let's flip. We're in profit anyway.
Why? Why would you though?
So then I can go with the chat.
But you never flip on the opening play.
I know, but what if this is the day?
Sure.
Oh, wait, the flip. Wait, hold on. I got to redo it because I would be in. Okay. All right. We're in here now. So now we only need like 80 points, but we'll go for the 100. We just basically got a better entry. That's all. Now I'm not fading the chat. Now we're with the chat. Come on. Please let me get back on the good graces with the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Give me the ripski.
I thought you were joking when you said you're going to flip. You actually did it.
No, I actually flipped. Yo, let's go.
That is funny.
Let's go. We need 822, baby.
So if it comes back down, are you going to flip it again?
No, that'd be diabolical. That'd be diabolical. That was just volume looked too good. Volume was telling me that the bulls actually did kind of want to hold this. It actually looked like a good long. So nice job, chat. I actually agree with you. I'm low key on the highest of keys, kind of digging this. Update later. No. Oh my gosh, my Addis thing is just telling me to update. Oh my gosh, my computer's tweaking.
Uh-oh.
Update later. Uh-oh. Oh, I just got disconnected.
Uh-oh.
Move back in. Okay. Break it. Yo, the Spuddy might have actually just started a live account on the lowest of keys, and I might have actually just longed that with like 3 minis, and we might actually be up 5 grand. Let's go. Yo, chat, let's fucking go. You guys are the goats. Holy shit. Let's go. We're almost up 6 G's. I might just close it. I might just close it. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, I'm gonna close it. All right, we're out. All right. All right. I literally just put 5 grand to a live account. Is it yesterday? Yeah, it was after I torched my options account got smoked. So I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm throwing 5 G's into a live account. And now we're at 10. Let's go. We could LARP now.
Wait, you went from 5 to 10 in one day?
Yeah, just now. Look.
Nice. Congrats.
Thanks. I mean, we'll see if I
Congrats.
keep it going, but yeah.
Yeah, chat. Put it
You
up in the
just-
chat.
where are my fills then? I
Oh,
was short. I was getting a little crazy this
One
morning.
tick.
That.
Wait,
Oh, I should
you
have held.
You did what this morning?
I was short, and then we longed, and I flipped long, and thank God we did.
Oh,
Otherwise
my
we would've
TP
gotten
just
torched.
got taken as well. So
Let's
I'm
go.
out.
Oh wait, the 100 points would have. Oh, I should have held that.
So London
Alright.
chat. That was the London trade. That just hit TP.
Fire. All right, that was 2 points away from TP. I'm gonna close it
Okay,
on the paper as well.
2 winners on stream so far. Spud first.
Let's go. All right, take that off to the side so I can trade it as I will. All right, nice. And then the 100 points officially hit.
Wait. You started a live account with 5K.
Yeah.
And you traded 3 minis on it?
Yep.
You are a psycho, I swear.
3
minis on a $5,000 account, dude.
Hey man, no risk, no Rari, okay?
Oh God, that is mucho risk. Dude, 3
Should we
minis,
take
that's
out the
crazy.
5Gs and then see if we could do it again?
Like 83 points against you, and the account is gone. Actually, even less.
No, less, because I would have gotten auto liquidated.
Yeah, exactly. So
That's how confident I was in the chat.
Let's calculate with a little bit more buffer. Technically, you had 66 points of drawdown available with 3 minis.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, I actually was so confident on that flip because it looked so bullish. Like footprint chart, order flow coming in. We had big orders come in, volume. Like there was a nice little shelf there. Everything looked really good. So I was like, you know what? This is it.
Yeah, you're a psycho.
Yo, why did I not hold that? What was I thinking? Oh, fuck. We would have made up like another 5K. Yo, Shakes, that was tough. Man. Let's see if I can keep it, though, so I can LARP.
Oh, dude.
Exhilarating.
You, sir, are funny.
Problem is, it's because I lost my Tradeify live, so I need to get it back.
On?
Yeah.
Stop loss prevention says done in 5 minutes is a good day. Don't be done. You now have profits. I can work with those profits.
Fire.
Yeah. Mailer Million says 5K to 100K for the LARP.
5K to 100K? All right.
Apparently that's what you got to do.
Okay. Get ready for the ultimate LARP. It's either I'm going to make a video of it, and when I stop, you know that the video that the account's gone.
A video series, but when the video series stops, you know
it's gonna be the 5K to 1 million, except I'm taking it out of the bio and not making any more videos if I lose the account.
Wow.
The Max Verstappen edit, that's so tough. Yeah.
Speaking of that, is Rebecca still doing her challenge?
No, I think she said she just aggregated it all into a live account and just adds into with income and like just wants to build a live account versus the challenge.
Oh, okay.
If we get a pullback, I'll take another long. Not that heavy size though. Not that heavy size. That was kind of crazy. That's like an adrenaline spike that you just kind of need to get started in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Okay. locked in here, locked in here. No, there was so much buying volume on the footprint chart there. It was crazy. All right, let's see. You feel 860 would be the high? Maybe. I don't know. This was really, really strong. Isn't that what Rich did? New live, never showed it again. No, I mean, I would still make a video. I'd be like, yeah, I torched it. I'd be like, here's how good of a LARPer I am. We made $20,000 in 2 days, and then I blew it. It's like Togi,
Perfect.
like when he goes to the casino with like 500K. You ever see Togi's videos? Dude's funny as hell.
I've seen them before, yeah. Kind of, I don't know what to think of it.
It's just craziness.
Yeah, that's for sure. That is for sure. It's Trader Bing just joined. Did you TP? Yeah, we both TP'd.
Yup. That's my 3-year salary. 5K?
Yeah. I think it means 20K. I'm not sure.
Oh. You can see a push to 30K and a dip for a GP trade on a 4-hour. Dude, look how strong this thing is.
That's what she said.
Can we get the New York gang like count up, by the way? Like, you guys slacking so hard. 323.
They're
we can't run
really
giveaways
slacking.
with that. Sorry.
They are really slacking. We need 477.
How do I record my screen? Bing, bada, boom. Okay. All right, bro. The echo. I can't do it.
Yep.
Literally, as soon as it happens, we just have to accept it and just go quiet for a second.
Yep. It really is that. The boy who says, how do you deal with it mentally, Spot? Losing a live account, doesn't that set you back so much? How do you manage it? Need some advice. Thanks, mate.
That's a really, really tough question. Okay, all right. In a very, very humble, loving way, I think that the loss of money is much easier dealt with if you're only risking what you're willing to literally set on fire. Like, it's just like when I mean, I'm not comparing trading to a casino, but like when you go to a casino, you're not bringing money. I mean, I really hope not, but you're not bringing money that like you can't live without, or that you should probably be putting away. So when you lose in any form of trading, whether it's live or sim, you know, like sim costs money. That's still cash. You can't, like, that can't hurt to lose it. So it's probably not the answer you were looking for, but that's how you afford to lose sim or live, and not let it get to you. But it's money management. It's not even risk management. It's just money management financially. So, like, the hard part is now I have 10 grand in this stupid account. So, like, do I just take it out and go buy a Rolex, or do I risk it for the biscuit? And then if I lose that, then I lose 10 grand.
For 10 grand, you're not gonna get a nice Rolex.
I could probably get a decent one.
No, not really.
No?
Actually, no.
For 10 G's? Yeah, you can. What are you talking about?
I mean, depends depends on your definition of decent. For 10 grand, you can get an Explorer. You can get a super basic Datejust.
I've got a Oyster Perpetual that was like 10 or 11.
Yeah, okay. 10. So your definition of decent is what
That's a nice ass watch. 10 G's. There's a lot for 10. Wait, let's see.
There's not a lot of options for 10 at Rolex.
I'm looking at a
There's
GMT.
like, you have like 4 options. You have 4 options unless you go 36 millimeter or smaller. Then you have more options, yes. But as soon as you want men's size, 41 millimeter or larger, then not a lot of options for 10.
Oh, we didn't get the pullback that I wanted.
Which one do you want?
50. What? The one that I wanted one that was like 70 G's, but like I'm not gonna obviously get that.
What? You want to get a date with the day?
I think it was a day, yeah.
Yeah.
I want to go to. Wait, let me find the one that I was looking at. It has like a green dial. Maybe it is a day, but it's like a. I don't know how to explain it. Ooh, I also like the turquoise. That's so tough.
Which one?
All right, get me off this website before I start doing shit. Calling me a girl. Buy a Richard Mille.
Well, those are even more expensive. The Richard Mille. It's funny how everybody says Richard Mille.
Oh, it's not Richard Mille? Richard Mille?
Yes, French name.
Richard Mille.
Richard Mille and Cartier.
Go for Cartier. Cartier.
It's Cartier.
Cartier. See, I gotta know these things.
Patek Philippe. Some people call it like Patek Philippe. Patek Philippe.
Patek Philippe.
Patek Philippe. Yeah, those are the best ones.
Let's see. Get 10 Raymond Wells. Omega Speedmaster.
Damn, that was a quick downgrade from Rolly to Omega Speedmaster.
Okay, grab some QQQ puts. I only got filled on 9 out of 10. Oh my gosh, I top ticked that shit.
Nice.
Nice. All right. Well, this might be an actual pullback for a long though. All right, just watching volume here, watching to see if this is a pullback for the longs or if this is potential short.
Shakes says Nick definitely lived in like 10 countries growing up. Bro has all the accents.
Now you actually do though.
I don't know why though. It's weird. I always did that when I was a kid.
Now you weirdly can like get every single accent, and it's insane. I've never known anybody to have that kind of accent power.
Except any American accent. I can't do it.
No, not the American accent.
No. Nope. You gotta teach me.
I don't like that bio.
Teach me potato language.
Thank you. Oh, we got the matcha. Iced matcha latte strawberry gas. Oh, dude, it's insane. It's actually insane. Like I completely respect the matcha grind.
What's the like target? 477. Well, I'm never gonna be a matcha guy, I think. I tried it though. Miriam forced me to try it.
Oh, really?
In Miami, yeah. It wasn't bad. It's not that I hate it, but it's just I wouldn't go crazy for it like Miriam.
So good.
I'm gonna take a careful short with 1 micro.
All right, I like it. I actually don't hate that. All right, on the lowest of keys, I am gonna not to fade you, but I'm gonna try to long.
All right, go for it.
At 828. Oh my! Wait, that's insane. I just wanted to get to 900. I'm actually gonna put my stop at break even, right? Get to 900, and we'll trim 3. Okay. All right. Trimmed off 3. Now holding. Oh wait, that was a disgusting ass. Wait, fuck. Shouldn't. Wait, hey yo. Bottom take that shit. All right. I'm actually gonna raise. Hold on. 860. I'm gonna raise my stop to 860. Go with 4 minis? You're crazy. All right, move this off to the side. Still like this. Actually like it a lot. I want to see this break 900 hard. We had a lot of volume at 94. Let's see. Can we get over 94? 99. Nice. Add it back in here.
What was your entry?
828 on this last 5-minute candle.
Okay.
Like literally the actual the micros went down to 26 or something. 900 squeeze. Come on. I'm gonna end up trailing this.
Where are you looking at volume? Yesterday you said you're gonna use Bookmap. Did you download it?
No, I got too busy after stream yesterday to download Bookmap. So I'm gonna do that today and maybe spend tonight learning it a little bit. Unless I end up playing that new Sand Raider game, but I might try learning it tonight.
Where do you get your volume from for that 94?
Addis, ATAS.
Addis.
So like I'll have just like a regular chart up with order flow, volume profile, cumulative delta, session volume and the deltas, and then like big trades. Like if we see a lot come in for like 10 to 20 minis, it'll pop up, and then a footprint chart also with the delta, session delta, and volume. And so then I watch both of them.
What does that platform look like? I've never heard of it.
Here, let me show you. It's pretty cool. I think Bookmaps will be a lot better for the actual order flow portion of it, but this has been like easier to learn. Wait, actually, I'll take a screenshot of what it looks like so you can see it.
Shakes Effects asking, bro, how many monitors do you have?
I have one 47-inch or 49-inch curved. I want a second one, not gonna lie to you.
A second one?
Yeah, I want to put one on top of this one. It looks like this, or I'll put it on my chart because it's the only way I can. Couldn't paste, it's too big. What the shit? Well, how am I? What do you mean too big? Okay, wait, I have an idea.
Just share the software.
Oh yeah, I could just reshare it. Okay. Yeah, well, there's 2 screens. All right, whatever. I'll show the one.
But then we can see how you read it. I would love to see how you read it because I don't use it, but it's interesting.
So there's this one, which is like the order flow chart. I don't get like super granular like this. Like this doesn't matter because I think you can use footprint chart for that. This is like the CVD that I think some people in the chat are pretty used to talking about. And then this is the footprint chart, which I kind of like the footprint chart. Hold on. All right, hold on. I actually
How do you use that? Because I've heard about
it.
people using it. I have no idea how to use it because I've never spent time learning it. But how do you use that?
So like, you use the basically. Wait, let me trim out here. I added back into that, so I'm gonna trim real quick. I'm gonna trim 3 at 9. I'm gonna set my stop at 9:11. Actually, I'm gonna move it down to 9:10. Wait, and then I'm gonna move. Okay, so I only have 2. I might put my stop at 894. And then if we pull back, then I'll probably get back in. Wait, okay. Okay. Damn it, I literally got wicked out on that trim. Okay, well, I'm still holding 2. But anyway, pretty much using that, you're trying to make like an educated guess on if when like this combined with the value area low, value area high, POC, and like when you see certain, it doesn't show it on here, but you'll see like, wait, let me go back to the other chart real quick. This one. On this one, you have more of like, you can see the volume for the session over here. So you get these like volume shelves, and then you have like the low volume areas where price usually goes pretty quickly through. But like you use that with the footprint to see if what you're watching or seeing is absorption. So like if price goes through a level, or like if it's struggling to get through a level, because every time it hits that level, the bid is getting absorbed by buyers. Then you can kind of tell, all right, if we keep coming down to a certain level, getting bought back up, we're seeing a lot of volume, positive CVD. Footprint chart shows that there's more buyers than sellers, or that the buyers are jumping over the spread. Like they don't care about their price, their limits, their market ordering. Then that kind of screams that we're going to be a little bullish in this near future. And then if it goes through a level and completely gets absorbed and continues down, there's no buying back up, then sellers are starting to take over control. So like I'm still really new to it, and I feel like there's like layers to this shit, levels to this shit is a better way to put it. But the way I've been using it has been kind of good so far. At least I think it's helped. So, but like somebody like Rips, who I'm pretty sure uses order flow, and like Miriam, when she uses book maps, like they're much more like what's I'm looking for, skilled. Like, I feel like this is a big skill to learn. So I'm definitely still learning, but I really like it.
Interesting. Never used it, never learned it.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's cool because like it gives me something that I can use as like a data point versus like discretionary.
Yeah. But I mean, you mentioned before educated guess. I'm struggling to understand what you mean by that. So let's say you see a level that gets, to use your words, absorbed, right? When do you use an quote unquote educated guess, or like there's still discretion to that, right?
Like, okay, I just got stopped out. I'm gonna watch for a pullback and then get back in. So basically, like, if we see price or a level get absorbed, and then basically using the data that we're looking at to like actually jump in and take the trade type of thing. Because like, so if a level is being absorbed, that'd be saying like someone really big is defending a price level. So obviously it's not going to say who's going to win. So the educated guess is more like if there's enough evidence between volume, buyers or sellers with the bid and the ask, and cumulative volume delta, and then whether or not we're at like an actual strong level, then that's like the educated guess versus just like gambling on a hunch if a buyer like absorbs it. So like the concrete pricing that I look for would be the value area high, low, POC, or like if we sweep an extreme level. And then if we see heavy volume hitting the level without price progressing, and we have like, and then you also use like cumulative volume delta to see if it's diverging from the price. And that like tells you that aggression could be drying up, because each push into a level would have less volume than the last push. So you have like a few things that agree at a pre-planned type of spot. And then when you get the actual flip, so you get the first tick back inside, that would be the reclaim trigger.
Okay.
So then you're basically responding to like transactions happening in front of you. Like it's very reactive.
Yeah.
I think is a good way to put it.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I've never used it.
I'm still super new to it too though. So like I don't know. I feel like some things could be wrong.
Well, the best way to memorize things is to teach somebody else. So
it's true. Okay, someone put it in a good way. Basically, you have more information than looking at candles, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, true.
Thanks for sharing. Interesting.
Yes, sir. All right, so I'm fully out of that. We are now up 6K on the day, and might take another trade if we see it. I like the actually, honestly, the best part about it for me is that I don't really wait as much to take trades. I just trade when price comes into these levels, and if volume sets up and gives me a thesis to trade. So it's like a double-edged sword though, because that could lead to over trading, and that with the way I trade, it could definitely lead me to thinking there's a trade there when there's really not.
That's dangerous.
So I think it's a big double-edged sword.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh yeah, I feel like it definitely could be. All right, now watching for, I don't know, maybe I lock myself out.
Guys, the like count, you got to get that up to 477. Only then can we run a giveaway. Only then. XFX says you'll see 150 entries and 3 RA plus.
Yeah. I can see that. Short it? I don't know, man. It's still pretty bullish.
I'm still in the short.
What where's your entry?
My entry was 29,836 and a half.
Would the next ad would it be coming up? Because I'm trying to wonder where we're at GPU wise. Oh wait, your camera and mic took a shit.
What? Bill?
Maybe that was on my end, but it looked like a big old poo.
I did. Right in the chat said 29,970. I will take short scalp. All right. What's your definition of a scalp, Ryan?
Doing my laundry helped my trade was successful. Nice job. I wish that happened to me. Yeah, Shakes, I can see that. That's why like I'm not like fully invested into it. I still like chart patterns, fib levels. Did we hit 31.1 or 30,100? Oh shit, I don't know, man. Please, Spud, just short it. Why do you want me to short it? I don't really want to. You see a little
okay,
more selling
50 points would be a scalp, Ryan. Okay. So you want to short it from 970 down to 920. I see, I see.
Don't even need to know what candles are called. What video games are you guys playing these games? We played Mecha Chameleon last night, the painting game. It was so much fun. So much fun.
I gotta watch that. What you did.
Dude, it's actually hilarious. Biop support and uptrend soft resistance, yeah. All right, little dippy here. This matcha is actually so fire. I'm committed now. Book map looking like a crime scene. Yo, let me actually get it right now. I need to get it. Shit, just fucking.
What is the new matcha queen now, chat?
Wait, I'm gonna text Mariam that.
All right, chat. Who's in a trade? Let's hear it. What are you guys trading? Or are you already out of trades? What's happening?
Yeah, what you guys doing? Drop to 800 and rip back up? Why does matcha remind me of catnip? That's funny. Matcha poppy.
The matcha poppy.
Oh, God. Let's get a little dumb ski on NQ. What's your TP at? 727?
727.
27 max?
Technically, yeah, it's gonna be 109 points. It's fine.
Fuck yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna move it a little bit further down to 718.50. Because if it goes to 27.50, it's gonna go to 18.52. We will see.
Hi, Sputicus. What anchor period? CBD. Let me see what I have it set at. Should just be the start of the session. So basically from the open last night. If you use like a software like Addis, or I think there's others as well, but usually CBD is just like a running CBD. Like it just shows you what it is as the sessions continue. So like right now it's positive 4K, but it's not diverging from price.
The CBD.
CBD.
Oh, CBD. I heard CBD.
CBD. Wow, look, these consecutive candles are looking pretty nasty. Yes, at its POC. Ooh, disgusting. Okay, that looks pretty good.
Traders are off. Says, hey, Nick.
I know.
Hey.
I know. You told me to short it. Fuck. It's all right. No FOMO, no FOMO, no FOMO. But not sure why, but I am looking at you different this morning. It's making me hungry. Oh no, Tim, get away from me. Get away from me. Stay away from me.
No bueno.
Sweetheart, lock the doors.
Are you still in the trade or no?
No.
Oh, then Drew, let's go to my
I
screen.
trailed out that.
Let's go to my
Oh,
screen
yeah,
then. I'm still in it to win it.
In it to win it, baby. Let's go.
Yep.
Caught the short with 3 micros. Done for the day. Let's go. Spud, you able to trade today? Yes. Took 2 trades so far.
So,
I know. 200 points. I know. No, it's only like 100 points. Fuck you on, huh? What? Are you a breakfast potato or a dinner potato? I'm whatever potato your heart desires.
oh, wow.
You've had enough, so I'll make you fat. All right, coming down to the session VA. 800 here. Oh, my buddy just called, texted me, said, looks like we're going for the session GP down at 771 to 748. It's be interesting to watch.
Damn it.
Waiting to see for potential long if this is a pullback before we go back and try to retest 30K.
Let's see. Target is 718 and a half.
718, okay.
And a half.
And a half.
And a half. Yes.
They might gobble me up. Oh, getting wiki. I'm excited to watch the game today, France, Morocco.
I got money on Morocco, so they better win.
Ooh, Godspeed. Low key need France to win because I need them to win the whole cup. So let's see what my cash out is for them though. Man, it's still only 1,500. What the shit? What it so? This is the top 8. I have a grand on France to win the whole thing, and it pays out 5.5. My cash out's only 1,500. I bet if they win today, who would they face? Ooh, Spain or Belgium? I hope Spain destroys Belgium and makes it embarrassing.
I got money on Belgium, so I hope not.
Ah, frick. All right, holding this pretty nicely. Not convinced for long, though. So Nick, I'm only 2K away from a payout on a 150K Lightning account giveaway, or one a revenge trade away from a TED Talk. No, stop it.
Who said that? Who said that?
Buy high, cry higher, which is a hilarious name.
50K Lightning account giveaway. Don't do it. Buy high, cry higher. You know it.
Yeah, Norway looks really good. Literally so envious that I cannot whistle. Drives me crazy.
Dude, I just remember that amazing conversation we had with ChatGPT in that Uber.
Yeah, that was the best
shit ever.
That was so funny. Also, your TP is about to smoke right here. Oh, my pullback. Here comes the GP.
Let's see.
Session via POC as well. At least on TradingView. I don't know why it's different. It's weird. I made on 8K on my live account in the short. Let's go. Nice job. We're all just full sending live accounts now. What's going on? Oh. Wait, did you wait?
There's the TP.
Oh, there it is. Let's go.
There we go.
Fire. Holy
Hey,
trade.
you know, chat. Today, after this second TP, we had two TPs today. Okay. I have to give a very special shout out to just one single person. And that person can already feel it in their bones. I know it. I know it. He can feel it in his bones. Chat. I'll give you a special shout out to the one and only Trading Markets, who said,
Oh.
told you no short yet. Who also said long and stong. By the way, it's strong, my friend, not stong. And then he also said, on top of that, a good old 975 coming, go long, no short yet. Haha, told you. Yeah. Great work, Trading Markets. Shout out.
Shout out. Man, what a dump. That's nuts. Already 50 points off the low, too. NASDAQ's crazy today. I said rip before the dippy, bro. Now dippy, then rippy.
I see him in the chat now.
You guys see the reference? Argentinian. God,
well, Trading Markets, it can, of course, go up to 30K. Never said it couldn't. But you were the one who said no shorts yet. This is going to go up. Long.
Honestly, shorts are looking pretty good here. I feel like you can see low a day.
Low a day?
Yeah.
That makes me want to go long. Miss Kitty Kasumi, what's your EMA indicator? The blue one is a 120 EMA and the yellow one is a 200 EMA. I'm actually going to take a 1 micro long here.
All right, Godspeed.
So I'm in from 29,683 and a quarter.
683.
Yep. There we go.
Let's see. Okay, 687.
Ahmad says, Spotty, are you listening or not? He says, long now, Spud.
Long now? Nah, we got to take the low first.
Here too, Nick, keep receipts always. Yes, you know it. You know it, sir. The receipts are important. That's my way of clapping back with results.
Oh, yeah. All right, take out the low here. Wow, I paper handed a short. Freaking shits. Okay.
Trading Market says, Nick, collect receipts, we collect profits. Well, if you think about it, I collect receipts that I show when I made the profits. So you get that it's connected, right? Also, my name is still N-I-C-K and not just N-I-K. Don't know if you can't read, but a hint. The African is in gold shorts. All right. All right, all right, all right.
African gold shorts. All right. Let's see. 640. All right.
Did we hit the, we still didn't hit the like goal? Incredible. Absolutely incredible, chat. Like, come on. Not even 477 likes? We need that for a giveaway. Without that, no giveaway happening.
$477. You guys, not hard. It's right there.
It's actually not. It's actually not hard.
Yeah, it's really not.
Jonathan says London gangbang. Never mind. I'm not going to talk anymore.
That's great.
He wrote G-A-M-G. Oh, brother. Anyways, London gang better, he said. Marcos, don't make it worse than it is. There the chat goes. I knew it. I knew it. Trading Market says, I was a kickboxer back in my 20s. We'll kick his ass for good. Wow. We went from collecting receipts and calling each other out for trades to kickboxing his ass. That's crazy, dude. Seems like somebody's ego is hurt. Trading Markets. No, I'm not short. Look at the screen. It's literally in front of your nose. Just open your eyes. I'm long. Andrea, stop it. You stop it.
Stop it.
Hila says the likes are down due to the trauma from the spot being on the pole. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
The trauma was real with that one. The cheeks.
Actually.
Nice little pump ski.
So to Phil, pause, okay? Pause. Did you read it, Spud?
Nope.
Read
Who?
it.
Trade Phil? Mike's maybe down with something else. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's how we roll. Pumping coming? I think so. We just flipped over VWAP too.
Well, we are already in the pump. It's already 100 points. Over 100 points.
True. Looks pretty good. Above session PSV 700. divergence here. All right. Okay. Like. You met the spirits up? Yeah, I'm sure it's just the spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 700 needed to hold, so it's not super happy with that.
The reverb back again.
Dude, I know.
But it happens more now. Drew, can we investigate that?
All right, 700 is pretty big. If we get another pushback up 725, I think this looks pretty good for a little rippy. But that 700 is a line in the sand right now. Is this what you mean by golden gap? It's golden pocket. And no, it dipped way lower. This wouldn't have been a GP trade. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's reclaim 740, 745, and then let's get a nice ripski right through that 750 to basically 800. Oh, yeah.
My target is 801 and a quarter. I'm going to move it up to 801 and a quarter.
My target's high, damn.
All right. There we go. There we go.
Let us get the ripski.
Says who?
Says me.
I thought somebody wrote that in the chat.
Yeah, I'm in a long from 780 with a stop at 87. Actually, I'm gonna move it to 97.
Trading markets, do you even listen? You asked, are you short, Nick, before, and I said, open your eyes. It's right in front of you on the screen. I'm in a long. And now you say, Nick, are you still short? I'm still in the long. Literally on screen the entire time. You see the entries, everything. 760 you trail?
Yeah, just because we're coming up to the value area high right here at 780.
Okay.
All right, I'm out. Extra $700.
Nice. W.
Nice. All right, we're up. We're up 6 point. Oh, that's so fire. 6.9K. Huge.
On the live account?
Yeah.
Nice. Congrats.
Okay, I'm gonna close it now. I'm gonna close my freaking chart before I do something stupid.
Now the entire chat is asking. Damn you guys.
Ahmed's up 12K on a fresh live account. Okay, well now you make me want to trade more, brother.
Now everybody's like, nice short, Nick. Oh man.
What's your profit split? Nothing. I just started the personal live because I lost my Tradeify live.
Still wild to me that you traded a 5K live account with 3 minis. That's insane.
It's pretty sick, right?
You literally have about 65 points of Tron and 66-ish.
Yeah, it's probably less because of margin, so we were risking it for the biscuit.
What do you mean because of margin?
Like, if you go down 3 minis on 5K, they probably would have liquidated me at like 2.5 to 3K equity.
It depends. What margin do you have? Day trading margin on this account?
I have no idea.
Are you trading on Tradeify?
Yeah.
Okay, then it's $1,000 per 1 mini.
Interesting.
Going through NinjaTrader clearing.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that value area high just rejected the shit out of it. 780. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad I stopped up. Done. Short would have been nice there, but what's the account leverage? I have no idea.
You had 33 points of drawdown available. That's crazy.
Oh, God.
That's fucking crazy.
Let's go. That's just how good we are.
That is asking for auto liquidation.
That's asking for massive profits. We send it. All right, hopefully this one lasts. Well, actually, this has already lasted longer than my Tradeify live accounts.
Well,
so let's
if you stop now, you already succeeded.
Yeah. All right, it's over. I'm done. I've officially beat my Tradeify live accounts. It's all done. 23 points is 22 more than I need. That's Faxos Epic. You know it, brother. You know it. Fear is a mind killer. Oh, it's so good. What are you trading? The NASDAQ.
NASDAQ.
The NASDAQ. Yep.
All right, target still 29,801 and a quarter. That. Oh, we did hit the like goal. I completely missed it. Spot. If you come up with a keyword, I'll explain the rules. So that if you want to participate in this giveaway, all you gotta do is hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and once the spot gives you the keyword, you're gonna type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified, which we would not want for you. The keyword is
no risk, no Rari.
All right, good luck, everybody.
Dude, I need to figure out how to turn off this auto translate that YouTube does for me, because it shows me this weird like symbol, and then if I hover over it, shows me the translation.
Yeah, you showed.
Like right now, it's showing me that it's no risk now.
No risk now.
Translate. Yeah. No risk now.
Yeah, it's telling you to stop trading your live account. No risk.
I'm gonna close this. Although I do need to maybe I can record. I gotta figure out how do you LARP with this kind of shit. Like what's the method?
What to do? What?
To LARP. Oh wait, I'll change my bio. That's it.
Well, you just gotta do it in percent. How much did you make? 6,900.
Yeah.
Okay. And you started with 5.
Yeah.
Okay. So that means you made 138% on your account today. That's if you try to LARP and sell a course, then you got to put the percentage in there. Way more impressive.
Okay.
Than the money.
Okay. Yeah, the percentage is cool. Percentage is cool.
Because everybody thinks it's cool and thinks they can spend percentage.
That's smart. I also see people making like, it's actually, you know what? Maybe I'll do that. These people make like dashboards, like fake dashboards with Claude that make it look like the trades are being automated. I see it all the time on my Instagram. And
so dumb.
Maybe I just need to do that. Fuck the traders. Fuck the gurus. If you're blowing eval after eval, open Claude, build a model, DM me for my model. Oh my dude, you guys are they're so bad. They're so bad. Oh my gosh, some of these are so bad. I'm gonna do it.
Don't. So not.
I'm gonna build a fake Claude dashboard. Whenever you get when you open Instagram, you see that I put just nobody called out. Nobody called out. Be like, oh my god, this helped me so much.
The mentor of your mentor needs to be in there too. Mentor of mentors.
The mentor of mentors. All right. I will Trader X3. I will. All right. What was I doing? Oh yeah, ripping the givey. Bada bing, bada boom. Ruchi 70.
Ruchi 70. Type something in the chat, Ruchi.
That matcha was so fire. This whole week, PA, yeah. No, the PA this week has been rough. I mean, good opportunities, but it's still tough. Still tough.
Wait, is Ruchi 07 is here, but not Ruchi 70. Where's Ruchi? Oh, yeah, Ruchi 70 is actually here. Wow, that's crazy that there's a Ruchi 07.
Yeah, dude, right?
That's crazy. Okay, let's see what you win. I'm going to spin the good old magical wheels. Ruchi 70, you get... Ooh, it's a lightning. Ooh, a 100k lightning funded account, it looks like. Yes. 100k lightning funded.
Hell yeah.
Congrats, Ruchi. All you got to do to receive your account is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is the email address that you use to log into your Tradeify accounts. And once that's in there, it's going to take up to 7 days for you to receive an email with a code where you can get this account for free. Congrats. Congratulations.
Double or ban. Do it, Ruchi.
Double or ban?
Double or ban.
Ruchi's YouTube bio is literally just I'm existing because why not?
I'm existing because why not? Wait, what? How can I qualification on the game? Like clarification? What? We just put a keyword in, you type the keyword once, and then that's it. Then we randomly pick. Might need one because I'm blowing my account.
And then it's just all randomized.
No, just lock out, brother. Just lock out. If you're feeling the tilt, lock out. Oh, you're coming close to your T. Oh wait, what is 801?
Yeah, 801, yeah. 801 in the quarter.
Fire. You know,
looking at you're looking at Lambos again.
Yeah, I was just say, yeah.
I see it.
After a dub, you gotta go look. Like it's just how it works. Oh man! All right, here we go. 801 inbound.
801 in the quarter. Let's see.
Potato trades. Hey yo, change your name right now, dog. I'm literally gonna sue you for copyright immediately.
Maybe he is the other spot, the fake spot.
Oh, he is the freaking fake spot.
Could be, I don't know.
Who cares about any of this? Talk about price action, bro. I mean, there's not much going on. There's literally nothing happening. Price is just coiling up on both ES and Q. There's not much I can commentate on. Spud with a goatee. Okay. Is Joey going to be on today? Yes, he will.
After us, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, coming in close to that high, but not in Q. It's going up and down and right. It is, interestingly enough, going to the right.
Didn't know they do that.
It is going to the right. Again, we're rejecting that.
Hunter says no risk, no rolly.
No risk, no rolly, baby. Facts. Let's go. Do you ever look at like an actual serious, genuine question? So, do you ever look at trading money or profits and like, let's say you made, it might sound silly, but like mentally, I feel like it's not as silly. So like, let's say you made like 10, let's say like with this live account, right? Let's say you started at 5 and let's say I got to 20. All right. So you have 20K. Yep. Now, let's say you have a super rough day and you torch all 20. Do you look at the money lost as, man, I could have used the 20K to, I don't know, like literally taking a vacation? Because for 20K, you can probably take like 4 or 5 vacations. Or do you look at like, I tried to make the money. I tried to make more money with money and it just was an investment that lost type of thing. Because like, I know I've never had a live account. And I know if I grew this to like even 20, I'd be like, man, that'd be really cool just to take that out and use it as vacation.
We had 5 live accounts.
That's a great point, but they never even saw the light of day. So technically, that money had literally it didn't exist. It didn't exist. And like I've only ever traded Sim, so like I know that those profits that I make are like gone inevitably, and like it's more gamified because if I lose that money, it's like, oh well, I could have only taken X amount out anyway, which I guess is the same as having.
Yeah, well, you drive yourself you drive yourself crazy if you think like that. Because look, if let's say your starting balance, again, in your case, let's say it's 5K, right? Yeah. And then you get it up to 20K. Now you have 15K of profit that you can work with. So that gives you way more buffer. Most people think about the initial amount that they put in, but it's actually about the profits that you make and using that to make more profits. So if you think after a loss, oh shit, I could have spent that money on a vacation, then I mean, you're just gonna go crazy. It makes no sense.
I know this would be interesting for me because I've never had.
You rather say, okay, I really want to go on a vacation, or I plan on doing that anyways in the next 12 months or so, and then you put aside a certain percentage of the profits that you make, like pull it out of the account and set it aside. But if you leave it in, thinking it's going to be a bigger vacation, if you leave it in, then.
Okay. All right. It's just it's all fake. It's all fake in there. None of it's real. it's tradeception in there.
Oh shit! I missed that. It almost got to my TP.
Oh my gosh, dude!
Could have moved it down, but doesn't matter.
That's crazy how close that came.
Doesn't matter now, because it did that. I'm gonna move it higher to 18.25.
That makes sense actually.
Because it made me wait. So now I need some more out of it.
How much you guys make so much money but never had a live account until recently. Yeah, that's fair. I've only had one other live account before at a firm. But that's obviously long gone. That was like last year for a little bit. I think there's a certain strat, but yeah, no, finally got moved live at Tradeify. So how much we leave in your live account? Anything above his profit, always take out. Yeah, that's actually a good idea too. All right, now it's just momentum just slowed down, volume slowed down drastically.
10 reasons guy says, lol, Nick, I do that too. Move my TP higher, lower because it missed it by a few points. Yeah, I mean, look, if it makes me work for it, And if it makes me wait, then I might as well show it a finger. Be like, give me a little bit more for that.
We're got to be getting trolled with this comment. These guys are the most irresponsible traders, spending money on Rolex, Lambos, and vacation. How about opening an IRA or 529 account? Oh my god, man! I swear, some people.
Some people.
No, I literally just take everything I make from trading and I go spend it on dumb shit.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Like I have a living dinosaur in my apartment.
Only one?
Actually, it's a raptor.
Why do you only have one?
I know. You have two, or you have actually more now, don't you?
I have 113.
Yeah. See, like that's the most.
But I also took a loan from the bank to buy 13 of them
to get them. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't. Yeah, I just did it with cash. It was really expensive. It was tough. I also will put hundreds in little. Don't worry, like they're biodegradable packages, and I'll just throw them into Lake Michigan to feed the fish. So
okay, so here's 801.25. That was my initial TP.
Yeah, I like Pokemon cards. Okay, all right, relax. Those have actually, these are now actually netting me profit. So
that's crazy.
A lot of AMX points and not profit.
Your Pokemon card pack rips are insane.
Dude, they're crazy. I literally just left the other day from talking to the guy. He's like, let me know if you got any more. I'm like, brother, I'm gonna rip so many more on the stream later today. So I was like, yeah, I got
later today. How many more?
No, this was Monday.
Oh,
or Tuesday, and then we ripped some after in the afternoon stream, and then I literally texted him a bunch, and he's like, "Oh shit!" Like, yeah, I wasn't kidding, dude.
Funny.
Get the pet rock for 2.5 mil, which you saw on my Instagram.
What?
Wait, what?
Maybe you saw it on the other spot's Instagram. I don't know.
Yeah.
The fake spot. The fake spot.
Lord, are you up, down on the card? I think we're officially up.
You should be up.
Yeah, I think so. I got slammed on the first set that we did.
Morning, Angie.
But this one's good. I need money on spudge stripping poles. Yeah, you know what? Actually, irresponsibly of me, I have spent a considerable amount of AI credits to make these videos. That's irresponsible. That is a poor use. Actually, it's not. It's not. Now we have these videos forever.
See, and you get to show it every single day, and people love it every single day. Easy, worth it.
Exactly. I need to low key cancel that. I need to use Higgsfield. This OpenAI one is just so expensive. Just say, I should make an Instagram and say I just spent 2.5 million on a rock. I should.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit! I got something in my eye. Fuck.
That is the worst. Go rinse out water.
Yeah.
I literally will just put my face under the shower head and just open my eyes.
That sounds like you're a psychopath, dude.
It's the only way to get shit out of your eye if it's stuck.
That's true.
Hold on, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
He's gonna rinse his face with the shower head now. He's gonna do exactly that. Okay, we're over my initial target now. And now we're not. Fill a bowl, stick your head in and open your eyes, says Mr. Bond. Nah. Just pressurized shower head straight into the retina. God. You guys are psychos. You are psychos. Down, down, down says, oh yeah. Whatever you want to do. I'm in a long. I'm in a long. So who you got today, chat? Morocco or France?
Bada bing, bada boom.
Oh yeah, chicken. That's a great idea. That's a really good idea.
Mr. Mojo.
Sunscreen right above your eyelid, but only the US version. Trust. That was an amazing experience. I loved it.
Do you think Spud is talking to himself right now? What the fuck? I actually was.
I actually got to rinse my eye really quick. It really hurts.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Oh my god, that's funny. Spud, you could be the new Skibbity Toilet. Let Spud Corp start a TikTok channel dedicated to potato having anime battles and casino adventures. Wait, that sounds fun. Yeah, it's true. Trader X3. I just literally give my money to the advisors. Allocate a certain amount of degen, a certain amount for degen activity. Oh my dump. Crazy. Let's see here.
Okay, we're back.
Yeah, 350th. How should I bet? Full port short. You literally just have the full port. If you're 350th, you got to send it.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
All right, down to the PSC. Wow, what a freaking... It could not get over that 800. Crazy.
Soul Martyr says, no, I just missed my entry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Stream on Twitch or Kickspot. Mike, I low-key plan on it, but we can do some gambling. You just missed your entry. Rip. Rippy. Wow, dude. It might... What if we just range today now? Like, if we just come back down to like upper mid 600s and then just bounce up again. I mean, it's a big range, so.
Yeah, I mean, total, like overnight session included, everything today is another 536 point day. It's a big day.
Shit.
New York session alone, so far, 317. That's more than one daily ATR, so.
Crazy.
Another one.
Another one.
Yeah, really. The moves recently have been absolutely monstrous.
Yeah. And it like all happens overnight too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all these overnight sessions, literally the past week, have been insane. Crazy moves.
Mm-hmm. Bonjour says, you risked that TP for $26, Nick, and now it dumps. That's unlucky. It doesn't matter. If it goes lower, then I'll work it lower. It really doesn't matter. I'm in one micro. In the one micro positions, that's literally just starter position. I go in and whatever happens, happens. Doesn't matter. If it hits TP, great. If it doesn't, it goes below my average. I'll bring down the average. Because of Donnie? Yeah. It is.
Yeah. Don.
He has to take profit.
Give away free. Do we give away free resets? We give away free accounts, which I think are pretty much the same.
Free accounts are better than free resets, in my opinion. Because what if you win a free reset, but you don't have an account to reset? That's kind of shitty.
'Tis true. Okay, let's see. Let's do this.
Are we gonna get TP before I leave?
Hopefully, get the little ripski, because that means we actually get some movement. Otherwise, we're just gonna sit here in range, and then that means we'll probably just be ranging for the next 30 minutes. So hopefully we get the rip. ES looks way better for the rip.
Was it?
Yes, near its high day. It actually still has some room. Yeah. Show us the cat before you leave. It's funny.
He's sleeping on the printer right now. That would be diabolical.
On the printer?
Yeah, he does that all the time.
That's great. Oh, I want to be like your cat.
I'll show you a picture. But he always sleeps there.
Yeah, plays like, fire at his mind. I mean,
Andrea too. Oh, actually, it wasn't Andrea. Just a green profile picture as well. It was Ozempic. But waking that up, definitely diabolical. Wait, I got to screenshot it because otherwise it's too large to bring it into TradingView. Okay. Look, how could I go wake that up now, right now? No chance.
Oh, so no, you can't.
That would be so brutal.
Wait, that's so cute. Wow.
He loves sleeping on that printer. I don't know. So random.
That's so funny. What a life.
Yeah, actually. Actually.
All right, getting a little bit of the Pomsky. Copy it so you have to.
I have to. I actually have to.
Oh my gosh, that's actually such a funny comment. Come on.
Why the printer the warmth? I don't know. I don't know because the printer is not. It's not really warm or anything. Ahmad, Nick, did you get the receipt? What receipt? Was there a receipt in the chat? I missed it. I missed it if there was one. Okay, maybe I get TP now. Before I leave. Oh, that was so close.
Oh.
There it is.
Oh, it's got to hit. It's going to hit.
All right. All right, it just hit. So, chat, to summarize, for the haters here, took a long in London, 29,726 up to 29,818. That is 92 points. Then I took a short from 836.50 to, let's see, 836.50 to 683. What is 683? I think so. Yeah. Nope, it was 718. So that is another 118 points. And then we took a long from 683.25 up to 818 and a quarter. That is another 135 points. So we have 2 points, 2 trades clearly over 100 points and one just shy under 92 points. So,
fuck yeah.
Haters, like that.
Fucking tell them. Fucking tell them, dude. Silly ass haters.
All right. With that, I think that's the perfect ending to my stream time. But stick around. Spot is going to take over solo, and then we have Joey Morgan right after. So I'll see you tomorrow in the London session, as usual. And wish you all a great rest of your day. Peace.
Hell yeah. All right. See you later.
See you, brother.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now officially unsupervised again. Oh, I hide that for a second. You already know what's going on the side over there. You already know what's going on the side. Just got to prep a little something, you know, when we're trying to get a little vibe sesh going. Let's get the, all right, wait, so Nick's out of his long, so we're good now for potential shorts. We are at the GP. I've been eyeing this. I'm not going to take it on fundeds or live. I'm already done. I'm just gonna take it here on paper. If we come up to the 707, I might take it on funded. My live account, I'm done though. This is paper. I'm just testing the theory of intraday GP short for potential low a day. I like the GP from earlier. I like the GP now. Okay, let's get a little. Should we get a little chilly, a little swifty? You know what I'm saying? Just a little something. While we watch this GP short play out hard. Oh, is it a spot? Is it a spot stash? That's weird. It's weird. Nobody told me there was a spot stash happening. Oh, I didn't. I gotta get it back up again. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It just replays. Bus session full effect. Alright, turn that off. Oh man. Yeah, all my payouts go to token usage. I still got some credits. I'm getting another one. Another one's being cooked. DJ Spunak. Oh my goodness, you guys. ES is going for that high a day here. The song is just such a banger. You can't not just vibe to the song. Yeah, I can't wait to show Rebecca the shit that we've been working on. I can't wait. She's really gonna die. She's gonna die laughing. Never in a million years did I think I'd be watching a potato DJ while trading. Yeah, I know, me neither. Of the 3 actual trades that I took today, 100, 75, and 73. So nice 250 pointer Rooskies. And now I can actually show you guys, because I have this as my lead account. So like now I can actually show you that I'm not just lying, because I'll use my live account to prove that. I'm also not trading anymore. I'm done. But at least now I can show you, like, yeah, I actually took those trades. And I'm not just paper. So like I'm not in this one. So when did she come back? Next week. My little tater all alone. We're unsupervised solo dolo sputathon. Low key, can we get Spug? I don't know if you affect this, but I was wondering if you could ask Tradeify where's my 150k select last Monday or Tuesday. Okay, hold on. We have to do something very important. That means I have to check your channel. Okay, you do have your email in there. Let me go ahead and send that in the back end. Sending. Okay. Yeah, so through the 618, coming up to the 707, that would be the potential ad spot here. But if we're not bullish and we start ripping, it's GG's. Or if we're not bearish and we start ripping, it's GG's. But it's ES in this high right here. Your PC config. I got 32 gigs of RAM. I have a 4070 Super. I've got an AMD Ryzen 7 9700X 8-core processor, and then a 49-inch OLED Samsung monitor. You have a parallel career in DJ and pole dancer as well. That's true. I do. I have been asked several times by some of the biggest clubs in Vegas to DJ and pole dance for them, but I have had to turn them down. Obviously, my heart lies here with you guys. So, okay, ES is about to take that high here. Let's see if we take the high and or just make equal highs, double top it, and come back down. NQ hitting that 707 here. Hold on, that would have been the trade. That would have actually been the trade right there. Bookmap deal going on. Yeah, but I gotta get the lifetime one, so it's just gonna be. They don't have a deal on that one. Wow, dude, this OpenAI, OpenArt. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought this was OpenAI. I just got bamboozled into using that. Lots of seller ES 7566. Holy ES just absolutely ripped. Wow. Cheers, guys. Safe trading. You too, Christo. Am I working tomorrow or am I calling in thick? I will be here tomorrow. Why? What's tomorrow? I'll be here. Spot there's an order flow on Ninja Trader is worth looking at. Order flow. Ooh, okay. Heavy sellers at 900. How would you recommend an experienced trader manage a 150K account? Both you have fun experienced trade, but new to trade account of the size. I mean, if you're experienced, then what's your usual risk percentage? Because I would risk maybe 10. I usually risk like 10% of my drawdown. I think that's pretty common for what people do. And also, I don't know. It depends. Like, do you trade multiple times a day? Like, I trade multiple times a day. Spud, you see when I told you long? Yeah, you actually low-key called the top and the bottom today, which is kind of nuts. You're actually him, I think. Tell me why. All right. Yeah, it's just bouncing off that high now. It definitely looks bullish. I don't think the 707 is going to hold here unless we start to see volume flip. But right now it's looking pretty bullish from a volume perspective too. Above VWAP. Yeah. You're going to retire? Hell yeah. Why is Tradeify the loudest guy to host? This dude sucks. Hey. That's not true. What do you call this? What do you call that, buddy? I'd show you my other fundeds, but I can't. Fine, I'll close. No, actually, no. Forget it. I'm holding this one. It's only 50 points. He's still young. Let him cook. Octave. Brother. I don't see you coming in third on the Grand Cup. Yeah, I got to use that more. I underuse that. What is GP? It's golden pocket. So you draw from a recent high to a recent swing low. So high to low. And based on Fibonacci retracement numbers, the 707 and 618 are high probabilities of reversal. Hence the short here. Unfortunately, though, ES is really strong and just ripping. So I think he looks like he wants to follow suit. It's a joke. I love potatoes. Okay. My apologies. So entry level on Fib becomes GP when it nears it, even if it isn't between 6.1 and 7.7. Yeah, sometimes I'll take, like, the problem is it already wicked 618 and then dumped past to 0.382. So, like, I probably shouldn't have even taken this one early. The better entry would have been, all right, hold on. This is paper trading anyway. So for the sake of it, I'm just going to move it here. So the better entry would have been right here at, hold on. Right here. This would have been a better entry at 707. And then you could have cut the distance maybe a little bit to like 882, but then you kind of want to use a level here. So maybe the recent 5. Yeah, it's tough because that would have been an 80-point stop. So you could have just gone a little bit past the 786. So this would have been the ideal. This would have been your ideal trade right here, down to the 0.5 or 0.382. So a nice 2.5 R, and then you could definitely hold. But this would have been what you'd want to do. So it would be this. But obviously, I just got back in higher to show you because it was so low. It was down at 618. No, Golden Pocket is 618 to 707. YouTube still has that GP vid. Yeah, dude, that's the shit. That's the best video ever. How do you manage risk on evals and funding if it's my mental and risk trading? On evals, I'm very aggressive. I am not somebody who takes time on evals. And that's probably not something to be advising others to do. That's just personally me, and I won't sit here and lie and say that I take my time. I don't take my time on evals. Usually my sizing is half the drawdown in each trade and give myself 2 chances. If a win rate is pretty good, then I'm going to err on that. But I don't want to spend days trying to pass or weeks trying to pass evals. Fundeds, I size back down to like probably 10% of the drawdown. But I'm not like super exact with it either. The Golden Hot Pocket. Yes, but just wondering, is the merch shippable overseas? Oh, that's a good question. I assume so. Watch now, lever launch in the semi-straight facts. Like, sure, UK close. Only half. Yeah, I know. I mean, I gotta be a little responsible. Sometimes I will full port it. That's if I'm on a nice heater and I've got bankroll to flip, churn and burn some evals, then I will. I'm not advising to do that. You've got to be very risk adverse. It all comes down to what you're willing to lose. I'm willing to. God, it sounds so degenerate, but I'm willing to throw some money at evals to get into my funded stage and then chill. How many accounts do you copy trade in one go? I usually just do 150Ks, and I've got now with my live account, I have 21. Not just 20 at one firm. No. Boo. Various accounts. Like your lives, and it's gone. I have more, but I lost some. Unfortunately. On eval in reality, you're just risking the reset fee. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. This is kind of like a bullish pennant, more or less, and volume is still pretty bullish. So, not super happy being in a short. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's much better configuration. Okay. Value area high is about 890 here. Yeah. So that actually would be a way better spot for a short. How heavy do I go on evals? Very heavy. And that's probably not a good thing. Solo giveaway. Oh, yeah, we'll do the solo dolo giveaway. Hold on, I gotta send my snap streak out. Okay. Okay, that's a cool flex. 684 people watching. Nice. Get the flex out there. Get the flex out there. You have more lives. May or may not be at a couple firms, but I just have more accounts. So, what is the best account to go for Lightning funded to get funded in one day for evals for higher consistency as well? Wait. Oh, Lightning account to get funded in a day or evals for higher consistency. That really depends. I like evals more than the Lightning funded because of consistency. But if you don't want to be stuck with evals, then Lightning fundeds are the way to go. Okay, I'm actually going to move this because an actual trade would be really good right here if we reject value area high and come back down, and then we would move this down. Here. Value area low. This would actually be a solid trade if you took the short off of here and you had your stop at like high a day. I wish. All right, so the GP trade failed. Okay, we all see that. GP trade failed. But this would actually be a good entry for shorts at the value area high 890. That GP sucked though. Oh, it's got the ace on sleeve. You're saying the full port evals. Load up some Pokemon packs, yeah. Every price is higher is a better short. No, it's just that this value area high is sitting right here. The GP short lost. Like that would have been a losing trade. If you took this GP short and you probably would have had to stop here, like 40-ish points, that would have lost. For sure. That's a losing trade. So I'm taking the GP off. Now you'd pretty much be playing a rejection of value area high. ES just keeps topping out. So this would be a higher probability short at the value area high and see how we react there. But the GP loss, for sure. Why would you use resets? Isn't it better and cheaper just to buy? Yeah, I usually just buy another account. When the trend is bullish, why am I in sell? I'm just playing the range. 11's good entry for sure. Oh, that's high up there. Took 2. Hell yeah, Ahmed, that's fire. Stealing Ryan's trade. Oh, is that the 8? Wait, is that the 8? 893. Yeah, it's close. I mean, I guess that lines up a little bit more confluence. But this would have been nice right there. Took a long scalp. Nice. Respect the EK's custom my trade. If I would love to hear you take another. I would love to give my take because I got some hot takes, but you not even from a bias perspective, but Tradeify is the best. They actually are. Of all the places you could go, I think in every aspect of a company, payout speed, rules, no rejections, letting you trade your accounts and get payouts to live, support being lightning fast, credibility and trust, always doing what's right for the trader after outages, never any mistrust or like questionable actions, and always innovating in literally every way possible and just being the pioneer. Tradeify is the best. And I mean that wholeheartedly. What about that? Yeah. I mean, that's something he's done just at the halfway point between the 7, 8, 6, and 1, where people have like resting stops. So I think it's pretty cool. And Q makes lower high, then blows out the floor. Yeah, I would partially agree with that. Not partially. I would agree with that. We need a new Insta story with fib GPs. Yeah, true. Don't like the short. We'll see what happens. I like that we rejected pretty close to the value area high here. If we see the CVD start to come down a little bit, I'm gonna like it even more. Look, a genuine question: when you people participate, accept the giveaway, does that mean that they can start using it like in their own country? Yes, as long as your country's not banned. You're back in short. Nice. Seem to be able to make loads of money paper trading, but as soon as I go eval, I just can't keep holding them. What do you change though? Because you're definitely changing something. Or is it just that skin's in the game and you get a little nervous? Oh shit, wait. I should put money somewhere in my mouth. Is 704. They're probably really cheap. Do it. I saw that, Abo. Saw that. Go long, gonna get wrecked. Oh, like you're saying, the short's gonna get wrecked. New highs coming for sure. Watch and learn, kid. Trading markets, you just so aggressive lately. Oh, wait a minute. Is this who I think it is? Is the person who said that they've been in the trading space for a ton of time? Oh yeah, okay. Are you trying to make a name for yourself, or like what's with the hostility when you come in here? Drop 10-second rule to 5. Yeah, I'd support that. Blink twice, someone's forcing you to say all that. No, they're not. On 5 minutes, TF is the holy grail. Yeah, I like the 5 minute a lot. Imagine you actually trade with that size. I couldn't. That would be just diabolical. Here, August announcement gonna be fire. They got some crazy shit that they're working on. I'll tell you that right now. Shit, morning. Sweep both sides of the orb again. Glad I stuck in meetings all morning. Yeah, it's been a wild week. Any update on the Neutronium unboxing? Well, we never hit that the level we needed yesterday. Taking the rest of the day off. Fire. Let's see some feet pics. Yo, chill. Personally, I think I'm over trading, closing wins early, letting my losses. All right, so then you need to start trading with a plan before you even touch any of the buttons. Like, have a very, very sound structural plan. Like, when price hits here, I'm going to short with the stop here and a TP here, and I'm going to have a break-even point here. I'm going to trail to break to the next point when it hits here. And then when it hits your trade and you're actually in it, you don't do anything else except the plan that you have. If you find yourself over trading, you have to do that, in my opinion. What's the VIX been doing? VIX been going down. DX going down, oil going down, NQ and ES might still go up, but scary since we're in the top. Yeah, it's interesting spot with oil. Wow, oil had a day today. Damn. Sent me the chain. Let's check it out. Check it out. Oh. Fire. Spud. Fib 87. Look clockwork on the 5 minute. Yeah, I like using it for the 5. Okay, let's do that. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, let's do this and that. Hold on, I'm doing little options, finessing. Let's see. Let's do this. So it's okay. We're gonna do not today. Sorry, we're cooking. 705. Fire. All right, let's go. All right, Schrodinger, we're locked. Done for the day, Spud. All right, see you later, brother. Why am I short on NQ? We're trying out this value area high rejection right here. ES is, oh my gosh, ES, you guys. Wow. ES absolutely sending. You can hear the tiredness of Spuddy. I was dialed in on putting some options playing. What's the best place to get a Chicago dog? Honestly, that's a good question. I haven't been exploring the Chicago dogs to see where the best are at. Portillo's. Call me crazy, but you think it continues higher? It could. I mean, ES, look how strong ES looks right now. ES is moving and grooving. NQ's weaker, so I'm wondering if NQ's going to drag ES down or if ES is going to give NQ the oomph. Well, any giveaway? Oh yeah, here, let's rip a gibby. Let's rip a gibby. A gippy. No, let's do a gibby. All right, let's do okay, hold on. Gibby. Okay. We're gonna do gibby. You guys type it once, not twice. Type it twice, get disqualified. You know the drill. You literally just have to type the keyword one time. It is gibby for the dippy to feed Spuddy. Type it once, not twice. And I'm going to check out the new video that AI has made. What the hell even is that? Hype trainer? What is this video? What the fuck? Dude, all right, I need to turn off. I need to cancel my subscription. I can't keep using credits on this shit. Hold on. I'm gonna add it in. We'll save this one for later. This one's gonna be good. All right, let's do downloads video. Loop it up. All right. Oh, that's too big. Oh, that's good. Okay. All right, here we go. Ripping the keyword or giveaway. Bada bing, bada boom. Ooh, evil 223917. You won. I don't know how I feel about that. 50K select the Roni though. 50K select the Roni. You've got a minute to claim your prize, my friend, or we re-roll. You guys know the drill. Congrats, Dr. Evil. Yeah, bro, what's with the name? That's creepy. That's scary. Okay, we still need an intro video for one minute. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna get a different one though. I'm gonna get a different one. All right, 50K select the Roni. That's funny. Brandon and Joe. I am evil. What can I do? Ew, no, it's creepy. Get out of here. Creepy McCreep. Yeah, dude. Get that bad juju out of here. We don't need that. We got enough bad juju with the market sometimes. We don't need bad juju from the chat. Yes, on a ripper. All right, guys. We know what time it is. All right. Now don't you go anywhere. Mr. Joey's gonna be coming on. He's been giving you the words of wisdom here. Yes, I am literally a potato. Thank you for telling me. But that being said, I'm gonna be back in Power Hour. We got quite a day lined up, so don't go anywhere. Have fun. Trade safe, trade well, make mucho bandos, and I'll see you guys later. Godspeed, God bless. See ya.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0. and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, baby. Holy chat, how we doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Happy Thursday. Holy, it's been a interesting day, chat. Interesting day. How we doing? Violets, good morning. Dion, good morning. What's good? How we doing? Someone forgot to put money into Joey. Yeah, I was gonna join game night last night, but I ended up getting back later than I thought I was going to, and I couldn't join. But I told the boys that I'm gonna catch one for sure. So I did catch a little glimpse at what they were playing at last night. It looked fun, a little like hide and seek kind of prop hunt type style. A game, pretty sweet. Morning, everyone. Did I take a trade? Yes. We'll talk about my trade here in a little bit. Chat. Let's do a little temp check. Let's get a little temp check going, and then we'll talk about the trade that I took today. Who's green? Who's red? Who's break even? How we looking, chat? Princess Green, hello. He was busy hitting up the cuties. Holy. Dion says, I'm green. Been implementing the IB strat with my volume profile. It's been golden. Holy, you absolutely love to see that. You really do. Renato green. Keller green. Chavalista. Super green. William green. Jacob green. A lot of green. Chat, literally, I feel like every time we do this temp check, majority of the chat is all green. So we're gonna have to build out something that's just a chat signal something. I don't know, because y'all be on it, man. Maybe we need to start a chat account where on stream we trade an account with trades only trades that y'all recommend. Tradeify. The chat account. I don't know, bro. That could be something. That could be something. Let the chat trade an account and see if they get it to a payout. Bro, imagine, chat, imagine y'all have a chat account. Y'all pass an eval and y'all get it to a payout. Bro. That would be insane. That would honestly, if y'all did that, that would be like, y'all would automatically claim like that just seals the deal of y'all being the best chat. You know what I mean? Because y'all literally took an eval to payout just from a chat account, bro. Tradeify, y'all listening. There's your idea. I see. Yeah. Well, yeah, we need a like a all day chat account though, like an account that only chat like trades. It's just literally a chat account. That would be crazy work. Group payouts. Everyone gets 50 cents. Yeah. I mean, listen, if y'all got it to a payout, I mean, maybe that's something where they could do like some big giveaways for you know what I mean? Like, obviously not everybody can take a payout, but if y'all did like maybe like some kind of sort of giveaway for getting into payout. I don't know. All right, chat. We'll talk about a trade that we took this morning. We actually grabbed a 100-pointer today. I'm going to go to my Tradeify account. We took 2 trades. One trade was a loss. One trade was a 100-pointer. So 2 trades. You guys can see it here on screen. We took one trade right here, which was this was the current IB mid that we had during that time. So I was taking an IB mid trade, a sweep of these lows here, plus IB mid, the current IB mid that we were at. That's what I took there. And I ended up getting stopped out for, I think it was like 30 points or so. Yeah. Now, I did end up taking a VWAP trade right here. All right. Took a VWAP trade, 678 all the way up to 781. So actually it was a little more than, no, 680. No, it was exactly 100 points. Yeah, exactly 100 points. So we took it from 680 up to 780 here. And for those that know, like, my trading style, this was a VWAP trade. This wasn't IB. But for those that know my trading style, you guys know that I love those wicks, right? So you see these wicks here. I love this. This is like, anytime I see this, whether it's on VWAP or IB, I'm taking the trade 10 out of 10 times, right? 10 out of 10 times I'm taking it. And so we end up having this wick here, and I took it, honestly, I took the trade, it was at 680? That's what I said, yeah, 680. So the candle wasn't above VWAP yet. Candle was actually still red. However, this wick said everything. Like, it was a major lack of follow through. We were grinding right back to VWAP. So I ended up pulling the trigger at 680 on a long and rode this all the way up to 780 there. Again, wicks for my particular trading style, they show a big lack of follow through. And so having that here, as well as VWAP in that area, it made a whole lot of sense for me to take that long. And ever since then, we've been grinding higher. And so end up taking, 100 points off of that. So overall, we're up about 70 points today. I took one trade that was a 30-point loss, and then obviously took the 100-pointer. So we're up about 70 points today on the NAS. Feeling pretty good about that. Feeling pretty good about it. But those were the 2 trades that we took today. Right now, we are currently grinding up to IB high. Seeing a little bit of buyers there, grinding us up higher. IB high sitting at 29,931. That's that high a day, and IB high up there. See if we can get a push above it. Gotta get back into the 900s though. IB mid sitting at 29,773, and then IB low at 29,614. So waiting to see what happens if we get priced to navigate above IB high here, or if we come back down maybe to IB mid. But right now it has been a grind up. Wouldn't surprise me to see us go to that IB high there. Currently on the 5-minute, we have a 46-point ATR. Pretty, I would say, a normal ATR. Nothing that's too crazy or overly volatile. Pretty normal there on the ATR side of things. So we'll see what happens if we get up there. Izzy Lizzie, what's up, baby? Trades like a girl losing me. What you mean losing me? MES about to hit my final profit target. Let's go. Chat, honestly, speaking of profit target, I was on stream earlier this morning and I was like, you know what? We're doing a 100-pointer for the boys. Like I entered this trade long. And I was like, listen, 100-pointer for the boys. We're doing it. Literally, if I go look at this, look at what happened to me. Look how many times I got edged, chat. I'll zoom in on this. So here's my profit target. All right, here's where I got filled for the 100-pointer. Look at this. I got edged, chat, so much during this. Literally, it came up, it stopped 3 points, and then ended up coming actually all the way back down, chat. Came all the way back down. Then the candle finally closed strong, and then the next candle opened, couldn't get a push above, came all the way back down to VWAP. All the way back down to VWAP, chat. Look at this, dude. Look at what I had to sit through. And these are 5-minute candles, by the way. I had to sit through pain, chat, to get this 100-pointer. Came all the way back down to VWAP. My stop was moved up at this point, so I de-risked a little bit by moving my stop up for my stop loss. All the way back down to VWAP. Held VWAP again. Closed up here. We got a push. Then, chat, this is what happened to me on this 5-minute candle. We ended up getting a push above this wick here, but didn't go fill my TP. We stopped 1 point short of my TP, right? 1 point short. And then it came all the way back down, okay? All the way back down. And then went all the way back up again to finally fill me, dude. It was the most... It was a painful 100-pointer. But we got it, dude. We got it. It was a 100-pointer for the boys. So Tradeify accounts sitting real nice on the day. Sir, what's your opinion on win rate and R&R? What makes more sense? Well, you can have you can have a high win rate and still blow your accounts. You can have a low win rate and still make a ton of money. That's my opinion. To me, win rate doesn't matter. It's all about how you manage risk. I don't really care about win rate as much as other people do. Because again, it's so flawed, right? Win rates are flawed. You could have a 80% win rate, right? But then 2 days of trading blow your account, right? Because you don't know how to manage your own risk. So it's win rate is just a flawed concept, in my opinion. Now, if you have great risk management and you know how to manage your trades, manage your P&L, manage your days to not blow up out of the water, high win rates matter because you're not only winning majority of the time, but you're also manage risk appropriately. But if you can't manage risk, then win rates don't matter. It's like I said, you can have an 80 point or 80% win rate and then blow your accounts in 1 day. But then you look at like traders who hit big trades, who have those high RR multiples, right? For those traders that go for high R&Rs, they have a lower win rate. There's a trader I know that he averages like 40% win rates, but he makes a ton of money. a ton of money on a 40% win rate because his R&R is so high. He goes for massive, massive trades. And when you go for massive trades, generally you do have a lower win rate, but you can be more profitable because you are hitting those higher trades. All right. So it's just it's a give and take. So that's why I think that win rates are so flawed that it just doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter what your win rate is. What matters is, did you manage risk? How's your risk management look? W host, absolutely. What's the best R&R for prop firm? I wouldn't necessarily say there's a best R&R for anyone. There's no like, it's very subjective. I would argue that I think for me in trading prop, trading with Tradeify accounts, I like one-to-ones. I don't want to go for home run trades, and I also don't want to let losses run against me as much. So I think one-to-ones are great for Tradeify accounts. That's just me. Some people might view it differently. It's all subjective. It varies from trader to trader. Everyone will give you a different opinion. Most profitable traders have lower win rates. I would say again, yes and no. Yes and no. This month, chat in my personal, so far, I have a 63% win rate. So I'll show you. Here, I'll show you my stats, guys. So far this month, this is what I'm looking at. I have a 63% win rate, a 2.1 profit factor, and I haven't had a red day yet. So obviously, it's 100% day win. Eventually, I'll have a red day probably. But so far, that's my stats. If I go to last month and look at June, let's go to last month. Last month, for the entire month of June, I had 2 red days, and my win percentage was 66% with a profit factor of 2.2. Honestly, not bad. That's actually really good. That's I would say like this is an outlier month when you have that good of a win rate, but then also that high of a profit factor. That's an outlier. All right, it's an outlier month. Pretty good month. Am I looking? I mean, do I repeat it this month? Maybe. Who knows? So far, we're on track to do so. 63% win rate with a 2.1 profit factor. I mean, so far we're on pace, but I mean, who knows? Again, though, I don't really care about win rate, win percentage. The only thing I care about is, am I managing risk? And that's it. That's all I care about. Remember, like a profit factor, like I care about profit factor more than I care about like really anything else. Like, is my profit factor good? Am I above at least a 1 on profit factor? Which days you say you're here? Tuesdays and Thursdays. So I'm here every day except Wednesday. Every day except Wednesday. Yeah. All right, so we are navigating up to IBI here. Trav, yes, I do. On my own channel, I do. I basically come from my own channel straight to here. I done trading for the day? No, I'm still looking for opportunity. I've taken 2 trades in my Tradeify accounts. Those are, we'll see how we feel about taking more trades there. My personal account, I'm still open to for another opportunity. Definitely. How do you recover from a drawdown? That's an interesting topic. Most people, when they get into drawdown, they size up to get it back pretty quickly, and usually that's when they blow up. That's the most common route that people take, is sizing up and trying to get back to drawdown as quickly as possible. The best way to do it is, if you're in drawdown, you're probably in some sort of losing streak. All right. So the best way, in my opinion, if you want to take the proper route of getting out of drawdown, it's actually sizing down, and sizing down, and just focus on putting green on the board and building up your confidence a little bit. Because right now, when you're in serious drawdown, your confidence level is pretty shook. All right. It's not great. So if you want to get that confidence level back to where you start thinking more clearly and you start seeing good trade opportunities, size down and just put green on the board, no matter how big or small it is, right? If it's $100, it's $100. If it's $50, it's $50, right? All it matters is that you're putting green on the board, because that will flip a switch and really start to help build your confidence level back up. And again, when that confidence level is up, you start reading the market a little bit more clearly, you start thinking clearly, you're in a good headspace. And that's really what matters. And that's how you pull out a drawdown the right way. Would I short the would I short the top of the range? Maybe. Yeah. If we start to see something like this happen, where we just navigate up and then bang, just like have a nice wick up here, some serious aggression of sellers, then yeah, I would short it here and ride this thing down for sure. Which is a scenario that I am watching for, by the way. Yellow 5-packet evals. Some people do. That's when you know you get on full tilt modes, when you 5-pack it and just YOLO the whole thing. Oh God. I don't recommend that, chat, by the way. That is not financial advice. Please don't do that. When you started with Forex, he was once in a huge drawdown for 3 weeks. Yeah, dude, I've been in drawdown on my personal account. There was a month where I was like 2 weeks straight in my personal, just getting crushed. Yellow 5 eval, so we put fries in the back, bro. Yeah. What is IB? IB is initial balance. It's first hour of the session. So you see this blue shaded area. That's the first hour of the session. That's IB, initial balance. And in that you have a high, a low, and a midpoint. To be fair, you had a massive streak. I did. Yeah. No, I 100% did. Yeah, I had a 3-month in my personal account. I had a 3-month winning streak. 3 months. It's pretty solid. That was the end of last year. It was October, November, and December, or was it November, December, January? I don't remember. It was November, December, and January. That's what it was. That's what it was. November, December, and January was the 3-month win streak. Month to month. So the entire month. There were days in the month where I didn't trade. It's like I had gaps, right? Like 2 or 3 maybe day gaps or whatever. But the entire month for November, December, and January, for the days that I traded, which I traded like over half the month. I mean, I had like 16 plus trading days in these months in January. So it's January was 16 trading days, December was 15 trading days, November was 13 trading days. And all of those days were green for November, December, and January, all 5-figure months. Ricardo says, real check, perfect setup, but wanted to trail out, ended up adding more, but I was in profit, trimmed over half and tightened the trail to get out or let it full TP, locked out of that 1.7K profit. Let's go, GG's. You love to see that. Started trading April and been on a drawdown since. What do you recommend I should do? Size down, focus on putting green on the board. That's the only thing that matters. Your confidence level is probably shot right now. So the only thing you need to do is focus on just how can you put green on the board. Go to the drawing board. All right. Back test. Size down. Just focus on putting green. We need that again. I was having a ton of fun keeping up. Yeah, dude, I would love to have another streak like that. That'd be great. That would be great. I mean, to be honest, like we're still on a bit of a heater, chat. I mean, even though it's not like a 3-month green streak, but between the entire month last month, actually, wow, chat. Since April, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chat, I mean, to be honest, we're still on a bit of a heater. Since April, I've only had 5 red days. I mean, so we are on a bit of a heater. I mean, that's April, May, June, July. That's 4 months. And 5 red days. I mean, that's pretty good. That's still, even though it's not like a win streak, that's still a pretty big heater. Am I taking a setup if I get one? If I get one, there's no setup here. Right now, we're kind of, volume's kind of dying. I want to see us get to IB high and find something there. No, I am not live with Tradeify. I'm working on that currently. Working to get live with Tradeify here. The moment you move TP and stop loss, you get emotional. So I just place and don't touch the mouse. I mean, it's smart. Follow the plan. As long as you're following a plan and a rule set, that's the only thing that matters. Literally. When you say live, you mean funded? No, when I say live, I'm referring to my personal account. My account that I funded myself. I'm working on going live with Tradeify right now. Like, I'm just going to take my accounts. I'm going to take my accounts slow and just, my focus is just going live with Tradeify right now. That's it. Can we take a look at gold? Yeah. Yeah. Oops. Gold just grinding. Grinding sideways. That's like a little just slow grind up, bro. Slow grind up. Gold not doing anything. Gold is boring as all get out. Holy. There ain't nothing on gold, chat. Nothing. ATR on Nasdaq's dropping too. We're at a 40-point ATR. I mean, we start getting those 30s, bro. It's going to be kind of brutal. It's going to be a little bit brutal, chat. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if 2 scenarios play out. All right, here's my prediction for this afternoon. There's 2 scenarios. 2 scenarios. One, we get to IB high and we consolidate the rest of the day. All right, because of volume dropping, ATR dropping. That's scenario 1. We consolidate up and down, above and below IB high the rest of the day. All right. Scenario 2 is because there is such low volume coming through right now that there really isn't much to reverse us. So scenario 2 is that we just slow grind up and maybe we get into like the middle of IB high and extension level here and we consolidate up here the rest of the day. That's scenario 2. I don't see anything else happening. Now, could I be wrong? 100%. I've been wrong a lot. I don't see us getting IB high and then flushing like this. I just don't see it. Only thing I see is just us consolidating either at IB high or in the middle of the extension level up here. That's literally all I see happening the rest of the day. Lucky my kids are with me all day, but they ask, are you in a trade? Turn them on. My kid don't care. He's only 2. He just comes barging in the room and just starts wrecking my entire office while I'm in a trade. So I'm wrestling a 2-year-old while I'm in a trade, chat. It's just kind of brutal. My kid don't care. Now I know I'm trading noise. Yeah, 100%. If you're trading in this right now, you're 100% trading noise. There's nothing happening. I mean, let's drop down on the 1 minute here. Look at the 1 minute, chat. This is what you're trading. Look at that 1 minute, bro. Look at these candles. That's 100% all noise. You can see the progression of volume dying, bro. You see how like bigger candles, bigger candles, bigger candles, getting smaller, getting smaller, getting smaller, getting smaller, and absolutely tiny. You can see the progression of volume just absolutely getting cooked. Who is this guy? Kelvin, who are you? I'm here every single day. Every single day except Wednesdays. Who are you, Kelvin? Shorts on gold look good. Really? You think gold looks good? Let's see. Oh, man, I don't know. Gold looks boring to me. You're new here? Kelvin, welcome. I'm just giving you crap. Kelvin, when the market's boring, I like to talk shit. Okay, I'm sorry. Who is you? Holy Kelvin, welcome. All right, we are now getting up to IB high here. Maybe we get something up here at IB high, but bro, volume is just cooked. Cooked. I'm in short from the top on gold, surplus, break even, not knowing King Joey is diabolical. I have my moments, bro. I have my moments. Today is one of those days, chat. I listen. I should probably listen. I've had 3 shots of espresso. Well, actually 2.5 because I'm still finishing this. But there's 3 shots of espresso, chat, in this latte. The market is boring. It's all get out. So I apologize in advance for anything that I say from here on. Okay. I really do. I really do, baby. Sassy today. Yeah, dude, I am a little bit, chat. Because listen, there's a lot of things happening at once. I'm kind of tired today. Didn't sleep well. I have 3 shots of espresso in a boring market. I don't know what to tell you, bro. You like spicy, Joey? Listen. We might have to turn it up a little bit. I don't know. So let's talk fishing. I am going this weekend, chat. Listen, I am going fishing this weekend. I am pretty excited about that. I'm excited to get out on the lake and go fishing. Should have come to game night last night, Joey. It was cinema, bro. I wanted to so bad. Like I was kind of upset because I was gonna be playing with the boys last night, but I just got back late and I didn't have time. So I'm gonna catch the next one though. I hope they play that one again. The whole hide and seek paint, that looked fun, dude. I would love to play that. It reminds me of Prop Hunt on Call of Duty. If I've ever played Prop Hunt. I skipped every question. Read the 100. Shake my head. I'm sorry. Let me give you some attention here. Do you care about it being in my lunch hour? No, I don't. Well, actually, yes, I do. Yes, I do. I do care about it. The reason why I do care about it is because it's notoriously known for giving your money back. It's the hashtag give your money back lunch hour is what it is. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip your question. There's 600 people of you in here, so it's, I don't know. Sometimes I miss chats. It's my bad. We're currently around 15-20% below average volume so far today. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Again, just like look at the 1 minute, dude. The 1 minute is just so ugh. Chat, gross. Gross. Welcome to summer PA. You know what I mean? Welcome to summer PA. This is what we get when it's summertime. This is that summer PA that just doesn't ever go away. It's annoying. It's annoying, bro. We get some good volume, some decent volume, and then all of a sudden it all just dies really, really fast, and then just can't do nothing about it. Can't do nothing about it. It dies real fast. Heard about summer PA is your first? Welcome. Welcome to summer PA. I mean, there's days that are good, that can be good, but majority of the time it's just all trash. You know what I mean? All those big guys on Wall Street, you know what I mean? They taking the yachts out. You know what I mean, chat? All the they're out on the yachts partying in the afternoon. I would be too, chat. I don't blame them. You have a good morning, inject some volatility, inject some volume in the morning, get your trades, get out and go party on the yacht. It's the way to go, man. That's what I would do. Wall Street is in the Hamptons right now. Sometimes I look remote from my bed and don't get up. I have done that, dude. Chat, there is no greater feeling. Listen, the best feeling in the world, chat. And listen, I know we're talking about random stuff, but there's nothing happening in the market, as you guys can see. The best feeling is when you do wake up in the morning and you have your laptop, whatever, next to you, or your phone, whatever you want to do, and you just take a quick glimpse at the market, right, from your bed. Fan on, blackout curtains closed, nice and cool. You're under them thick covers. You know what I mean? Pull out the laptop. You look at the market, see one little setup. Take the setup right there from your bed. Make 500,000, whatever, and just a couple minutes from your bed. Close the laptop, put it on the nightstand, roll over, and go back to sleep, bro. Best feeling ever. It's literally there is no greater feeling than just rolling over in your bed, taking a quick trade, getting a quick hit out of the market, and then closing that thing and going right back to sleep, bro. That is going to be, listen, that's going to be the second best go back to sleep moment you've ever had in your life, right? That's the second best. Chat, the best nap you'll ever have in your life, listen up, lock in with me, all right? The best nap you'll ever have in your life is that nap after you go full tilt. After you go full tilt and you blow your accounts and you go nap right after, that's the best nap you ever have in your life. It's the, I call it the post blow your account nap. It is literally the best. It's the best nap you'll ever have, bro. Trust. You can trust that 100%. Can you explain the giveaway? I am new, so I was confused when you say giveaway. Is it real money that you can start using from anywhere? Even no. It's a sim eval. Confessions of a Trader. Yes. CEO says facts. Yep. You want to forget nap? It was all a dream nap. Yeah. You wake up from the nap. Did I really blow my accounts, or was I dreaming that? Or my night's sleep feels better after blowing an account. Exactly. Dude, I'm telling you, there's nothing hits like a nap after blowing an account. It's the best nap you'll ever have. By the time you longed NQ 27,000 and carried it for a month and a half before cutting it back at 27,000 after taking 3,000, I don't know. Yeah, that's an insane hold there, buddy. Holy. Insane hold there. Yep. Questioning if it was real or not. 100%, dude. I've been there. John, I've had like those post blow your account naps where it's like I blew the account and I went and took a nap, but I had a dream that I was trading and I was crushing the market, and I was like absolutely just like in a massive green trade, made a ton of money in my dream, and then I wake up like extremely happy, feeling pretty good about myself, to only realize that that was just a dream and I actually blew my account in real life. Like, Yeah, I've had those moments as well. Jay Lee, yes, 100%. I just talked about that. That's funny. You comment that. That's what I was talking. So yeah, I've had those moments, man. I really have. Oh my God, the market is stuck, chat. What are we doing, bro? The market's frozen in time. I mean, we were literally frozen. This is crazy work, bro. Our ATR is now 36 points on the 5 minute. Yikes, chat. That's horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Well, I guess it's going to be a one and done. And for me today, again, I didn't really. Well, at least in the personal account. The Tradeify accounts, we took 2 trades, but the personal account, we took 1. But so far, it's looking like to be a one and done. One and done day. Somebody took Chump's phone away. Yeah, somebody call him up. Who's got him on speed dial could just tell him, yo, start tweeting every hour for us. Keep some volatility in the markets. Jay Lee says, I just turned my friend on to your IB strat. He is kind of digging it. Let's go, dude. Love that. Chat, speaking of, we are going to have another strategy video dropping on Tradeify here. So be on the lookout for that. There will be another one dropping. This video is going to go over something a little bit different. Still around, I guess, kind of the IB, but a different conversation that has to be had in the strategy video that a lot of people don't pay attention to. So be on the watch out for that. Watching these candles qualifies a meditation exercise. Yeah, I agree. I don't know that I can meditate watching candles though. I don't know if I can meditate while watching the market because I don't know. To be honest though, I don't know if I can meditate in general. I have ADD, chat. I'm literally undiagnosed ADD. I really do think that I could go get I could be diagnosed. Like I would legit attempt to meditate and then I would start thinking about how to solve world hunger. Like, I mean, it's just, I don't know. Or I would start doing some kind of math in my head. I would think if I make X, this week and multiply that times 3, then I'm going to do X amount this month. Like that's what I would start thinking about during meditation. There's no way. There's no way I can meditate. I'm cooked. My brain doesn't shut off. Literally, I would be like, my wife calls me out all the time, chat. She really does. I'll be sitting on the couch. We'll be watching a movie and then I'll randomly pull out my phone and start calculating stuff. Like I'll legit, like, dude, the calculator game's real, chat. I will pull out my phone and I will start doing some calculations on something. I'm gonna start figuring out like what I'm gonna make and do this and like, how much I'm gonna spend on that. And it's just, I don't know. I don't know. It's probably why fishing is tough for me, probably. Joey, how do you differentiate between a failed auction and a break and retest in your system? It's a couple things. One of them is just purely off momentum. The other thing is just a 5-minute candle closure followed by weakness. If I get a 5-minute candle closure followed by weakness, I'm leaning a little bit more towards a failure than a continuation. Or if I get just strong momentum displacing us on the downside. Do you remember when we thought 30-point ATRs was good? Yeah, I do remember. I remember talking like 50-point ATRs were like insane. But now that's like the low end of our normal now. Do I use any other asset to measure divergence against NQ? I'll look at ES or like oil and just kind of see how they're moving in relation to NASDAQ. Yeah. If like, you know, a lot of times oil and NASDAQ are inverse, right? If oil is going up, usually, you know, sometimes NASDAQ's moving down. So if there's like key levels on oil that oil is going to push, then that could be an idea that I get on NASDAQ for a trade, right? So it just kind of depends. Do you have different IB volume settings? No. All the settings you see here for a data box just shows the volume, IB volume inside the IB. That's it. $30 is average for Asia. Yeah. Yeah. Which it used to not even be that. It used to be like a lot lower. It used to be like in the teens. Like watching paint dry. Yeah. It really is. I mean, it's bad, dude. Again, it's summer PA chat. It really is. We have no news the rest of the day. I don't even think we have. Do we have news tomorrow, chat? I don't even remember. Let's see. Do we have news tomorrow? We don't have any news tomorrow. So no news the rest of the week. Summer PA. I don't know, man. I don't know how tomorrow's gonna look. Which IB indicator is that? It's my indicator. So if you go into indicators on TradingView and type IB first hour. Type IB first hour, you'll see me, J Morgan 11 come up. Batman. Hang on, Jack, give me a sec. Production, we're gonna do a 50K select, just because the markets are boring. So we're gonna give the chat a little something on these boring markets here. Keyword. Is in the back end there. Just let me know when you're ready. Chat, we'll do a 50K select account giveaway. All right, chat, here's your keyword. This is your chance to win a 50K select account. Boring NQ. Because it's an absolute snooze fest in the markets. Type boring NQ there in the comments there. And chat, listen up, bro. As you guys type that, do us a favor. Go ahead and smash that like button up. Let's get the likes on the stream up. We're at 680. We got 553 watching. Listen, we can get more likes on the stream because I know people come and go. So we can get more likes on stream. Be sure to smash that up. It's a little thumbs up button challenging you to a thumb war. Be sure to win that. Next, if you haven't, do us a favor. Do yourself a favor. Hit that subscribe button to catch the live streams. We're with you guys from bell to bell. With London streams, with Asia streams, entire New York session. We are with you pretty much the entire time. You guys don't want to miss it, especially when we have all these beautiful hosts live with you through the entire sessions. Make sure you are subscribed. We're at 134,000 subscribers, pushing up to 200K. And you want to be on that train, chat. Trust me. Trust. You want to be on that train. Give you guys a few more seconds here. LT, how do you trade with IB? Is there a video? Yes, go on Tradeify's videos under your YouTube channel here. You'll find videos of my strategies, of my IB strategy. There we go. Up to over 700 likes now, chat. Love that. Love that. Love that. All right, production, if you want to go ahead and run it, run it. All right, FOF 111, are you here? Show yourself. FOF, show yourself. Are you here? I'm going to give you like a minute. FOF. I give you like 30 seconds, FOF. I don't see you. I don't think. Yeah, I don't see you. FOF, are you here? Going once. Going twice. All right, run it again. Production. Run it again. Patriot Switch, are you here? Patriot Switch, show yourself, show yourself, show yourself. Are you here? There you are, Patriot Switch. I see you. I get way too much time. Well, they were here. So Patriot Switch, congratulations. You won a 50K select account. A couple things. Make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you. Just know it could take up to 7 business days to get that account. All right. But most important thing, make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. Chat, with that said, I'm going to leave you guys on that note. Listen, don't trading this is pointless. I mean, look at the 1 minute chat. There's nothing happening. We're frozen in time. Market's doing nothing is absolutely boring. So don't start over trading a bunch of noise when there's nothing here. Chat, with that said, love you guys. Stay beautiful. Dion, yes, you can. I think it's an open source script. You can see the script. Chat, with that said, love you guys. Stay beautiful. I'll see you guys later on, baby. Cheers.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hope you guys are doing great. Today I took 1 trade, 1 win. So it was a beautiful trade on ES. Definitely took a little bit longer than I wanted. You can see right here. I'll go back and talk about the logic behind the trade, why I think that this trade is a trade that is something that is replicable in the long run, and why the thesis was bullish basically. So going into the morning, first thing that I like to see is, so I have this indicator called ICT HTF candles by Fadi, and the best way to approach things is by looking at the 30 and the hourly candles for this framework. Okay, so first thing that I look at is how this first hourly candle closed in order to give me the story for the next one. So then here I can see that this hourly candle closed bullish. Usually when an hourly candle closes bullish in a strong, if I go here to not spoil the next one, then usually what I would expect from such an aggressive break is price distributing to the upside and following that previous candle on the break. Okay, depending if we're rejecting a level, a higher time frame level or not, let's say the previous daily high, or depending on the structure, I would be very tempted to long and stay a buyer for the next hour. Okay, that's how I approach things basically. So then scaling down to the 1 minute chart, usually what I would want to see from this closure is, okay, price is going to push up, accumulate. Then I would want to see price digging back down below the opening price of that hourly candle, okay, creating a bearish shift in market structure, faking out all the sellers, telling them that, okay, price is now ready to reverse back towards the downside and show us a full-on reversal. I know that the likelihood of this happening is very, very slim, and price usually follows that hourly candle and follows the trend formed from the first 30 minutes, basically. So here, I would want to see that inversion fair value gap basically as my entry, and that market structure shift being invalidated, so I can long back towards the top of the range and assume that this low is the protected low of the next hourly candle. That was my first thoughts when I saw this hourly candle closing. I was like, okay, I am seeing that the next one has a lot of chances of printing to the upside. Then surprise came. We sell off very aggressively. When I see the sell off and I see that, okay, we did not at least see any any buyers defend their positions right back at the opening price or above the opening price of that previous candle, I know that the sellers are not controlling the market, and there's a pretty big likelihood of us actually going to see the low. Okay, so at that moment, I'm like, okay, now I see that we could be bearish for the rest of the hour. Okay, now let's see what's happening. So I see this candle fluctuating. I'm like, okay, maybe I'll just wait for a pullback right here, and then I'll scalp this low. It will be a pretty fast trade. What ended up happening was that we pushed very aggressively, swept that low, and then immediate reaction to the upside, like this. I was like, oh my God, I can't. I just don't know currently what price is most likely going to do. I need to wait for more confirmations. Currently, I saw this first hourly candle closing bullish, had the bias of seeing a long potential, but then price went all the way back down to sweep the 9 a.m. low. And once we swept it, we immediately come back up towards 50% of the range. So at that point, I was absolutely lost. I was not lost, but I was like, I need to wait for extra confirmations, because at that point, it is very hard for me to know where price is most likely going to go. So I waited for this 30-minute candle to close. And here, can you guys tell me, just looking at this 30-minute candle closing, do you think price has more chances of going up or down from the story told here? Okay, let me know in the chat what you guys think. Does it have more chances of going to the upside or to the downside? Let me know. I don't know what's happening with the lighting. It's like a pretty weird lighting compared to usually, no? What do you guys think? The lighting is weird. I don't know if it's the it might be this. Shit. Usually it's the same, actually. Let me check something. I don't know if it's my cam or it's just the lighting of my room. Maybe it's this. Let me check. All right. Well, we'll keep it that way. We'll keep it that way. All right. So upside. You see, that's good. Most people here are starting to understand very well how I read things. So for me, at that moment, when I see that 30-minute candle print and close, I'm like, okay, a lot of different things can happen since we're back at 50% of the range. But that candle just closed at 30 and is giving me a story of the buyers are responsive at the 9 a.m. low. And we have a pretty big downwick showing me that the sellers got squeezed at the closure of that candle. So now my job was basically, I was looking for confluences right at the open. I was like, if price opens up, goes down first, and then starts to shift back up, I would assume that we created an accumulation manipulation to the downside. Now we're flipping back above the opening price of that 30-minute bar. This will be my entry, and I would expect a distribution. So I was basically anticipating AMD to form from that closure, and look at what happened. We opened down, went lower, tapped this gap. Okay. And then I was like, okay, if we are respecting this gap and we break structure again, I am predicting that the buyers are going to be the one that are going to lead, basically, and we have more chances of seeing that high than the low of that range, using also the low here if we flip as my stop loss. So then pushed up very aggressively right there, held that gap, and then right here is where I was like, okay, we have a lot of chances of seeing price going to the upside. I entered here with 2 minis, and I had my stop loss being at that low. Okay, so exactly right here. Okay, so a 0.8 risk to reward. Why did I do this? I always do that when I enter until I see a reaction. Okay, that's my thought process. So basically my thought process here was this low should be protected now. Since we flipped right back above the opening price, we should find the squeeze. And this hourly candle has more chances of now closing bullish than bearish, seeing the fluctuation here and seeing how well we are accepting price above my levels on the 30. So here, as soon as I entered, price, of course, gives me a hard time. Chops, pulls all the way back down to grab more buyers again. But my low here is still protected. Okay, then price shoots up. When I saw this break here, I knew price had a lot of chances of seeing some upside. Put my stop loss to break even right here. Usually that's literally what I'm gonna do. As soon as I see the first pop, my stop loss is gonna be very tight. But in this case, we had such a huge move to the downside. You know, I would say like a 90% retracement close to our stop loss. So then wrote it down all the way to 67. All right, so that was the trade that I took. That was how I saw things this morning, looking at those higher time frame candles. It was scary as hell because my stop loss was at 45. But you see, sometimes, you know, you have the right bias, you have the right thinking, but the timing is just off, and there's no true way to know if your timing is going to be off tomorrow or not, you know. So I rather have a bigger stop loss than managing my position and potentially losing more than what I was willing to make, but win more often. But that's pretty much my my thought process, chat. How did you guys do today, though? I want to know, because yesterday during the Asia session, what happened? We did hella giveaways. I farmed you guys for giveaway. I don't know if some of you guys were here from the Asia session, but by the way, look at the merch here. You guys see the merch? Hey, Colin, show them. Can you show them full screen? All right, chat. I just received my the quarter zip. Now instead of coffee, I'll potentially start grabbing matcha. So to have the matcha and quarter zip combo. So yeah, that's the drip right there. All right. Mic tough, chat. It's a little bit bigger than my liking, because, you know, I like to wear stuff that, you know, are close to my my skin. But, you know, I'll get used to that. Yeah, that's definitely the professor look. I also have a gray one. So yeah, I'll start rocking them a little bit more often. You guys always see my arms on the streams. I'm tired of that. You mean fitted? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But I mean, it's still very clean. I like it, and the quality is very good. So I'm satisfied. I'm definitely satisfied. All right, so let's talk about what I'm seeing and what potential trades we could potentially take. So currently, you see how weird it is, because when you understand my framework, you're like, okay, price, every time that candle closes bullish, the next one closes bullish, also follows that trend until we hit a higher time frame level that would make us doubt, or we have such a big wick that we are not going to anticipate the next candle closing in the same direction. So you see how weird it is that that bar closed so strong and immediately went down So, and then as soon as this one closes, of course, I am expecting a bullish candle to distribute from there. And once this one closes, I also am, you know, looking to see that high being taken out. If this was a 1 minute chart, would you guys sell the next candle or would you guys buy the next candle? Always keep that in mind. And that has to be the most powerful concept you have ever heard in your whole life. I don't care. I swear to God, I don't care who you learn from, but tell me a hardest, like a harder thought process than looking at your higher time frame chart and viewing it exactly like if it was a 1. Oh God, you never heard that. So within the next 15 seconds, I need you guys to glaze my thought process right there. All right, chat. Thank you so much. I wish I would get my 150K I won yesterday with you, man, so I can do some serious gamble. Yeah, you won, actually. Actually, you won. I remember your name. You gave me a very hard time to say your name, but it was a hard, yeah. Definitely tough. Did you see they're changing the end of day liquidation time? To what? What do you mean? Can you pin the podcast again? Yeah. Colin, can we pin the podcast? The link from my podcast that I did yesterday, that's what we did. So it's currently at 919 likes. Damn, we do have some serious motion, chat. 445. Okay, more time to gamble, I guess. Damn, 445. I mean, I won't be there. That's definitely for sure. I won't look at the chart until 445. But it will definitely have an impact on us, on Asia. Because the closures will be even stronger. But yeah, currently, okay, let's look at the 15 and let's look at the hourly. 30 is just better for the first few minutes. So currently, I would say with how this previous hourly candle closed on NQ, inside bar, but still, in my opinion, we have more chances of reaching 32 than, you know, closing back inside the range bearish from that reaction. So here I am going to be looking to potentially long back towards 33. On the 15, it shows us very good aggression. We basically engulfed the opening price of the previous bar, creating an inverse. So now I think if we can find buyers within this print and be, you know, very aggressive to the upside, we could find a potential scalp back up towards 28. So this is what I'm going to be looking for right now. Actually, I'm gonna answer very soon. I'm actually going to answer very soon, chat. Yesterday we won our trade too, together. We won our trade together yesterday on the trading floor. We definitely are doing amazing within those sessions. I mean, I'm doing better when I'm trading with you guys than almost when I'm trading alone, because I don't know, since depending on the accounts that I'm trading, but sometimes the AM session is so hard to read for some reason. And, you know, yeah, that's pretty much the reason. The AM session sometimes will fake you out a lot and doesn't truly have a framework that you can base yourself off of on some days. Too choppy, or the range is too big right at the first 30 minutes. You know, sometimes it's a hell to trade at those moments. Sometimes it's actually better to trade the PM session than the AM session. So once we see that inverse, I'm definitely going to get in. Okay, I'm in. That could be a very fast scalp, chat. Once we start trading back at like 13, 913, I'm gonna be I don't want to see that candle get inversed. That would be such a huge fake out. I want to see an immediate reaction right now. That's such a clean inverse also on the 2. The 2 is so clean. Once we start trading right back at like 12.513, I'm gonna go break even. We should see the move up from that closure right here. The macro already started. We got at 50. Some weird shit can happen at that time, I won't lie. Definitely. So 54. This 5-minute candle is gonna close. Hope it's gonna close strong. Looks weak so far, man. Usually that's not the type of push I want to get. Taking a lot of time. Not the best thing. Is it 55? If it doesn't push right now, we're absolutely gonna get smoked. That 5-minute candle is weak. We might need to sweep that 5-minute low again. Damn, that's crazy. What is that? Yeah, we're gonna get smoked on that one. Oh my days. GG's. For me, that was such a clean trade. I really like that one. That hourly is not. It just doesn't want to push above that previous candle's high. That's huge. I mean, that was the level I was really trying to break. The previous candle's high using that 15. It looks like it really doesn't want to give it up. Or maybe it wanted to resweep it before it goes. But damn. That's a pretty crazy push from the sellers here at the end. Currently, with how those 15s are operating, I would have I really wanted to see us create a new 15 back up towards 45, plus starting to trade aggressively above 05 here on the hourly. It didn't happen in the timings that I was looking for it to happen. Could still bounce from here, potentially a re-entry, but would be cautious of that because, in my opinion, the trade was at 50, 51 maybe. Exactly where I entered on the inverse. Wanted to see that resweep again, but it was such a beautiful trade, especially on the 2. Damn, that was clean. But maybe we got hunted there. And maybe we got hunted. Oh my days. I know someone who just blew his account from that. Let's take a look at ES. Yeah, tough one on that trade, definitely. It's alright. Had the exact same framework I have on every single trade. Unfortunately, didn't want to pick up. I was definitely very confident when I saw this bar, but then, you know, it is what it is. Imagine it just rips right now. It might. So lame. Ahead. Damn. Timing is crazy there. I mean, we definitely got hunted on that one. But with that aggressive open, I would say there's a pretty good likelihood of us ripping back towards that 24 high and then using 24 stops in order to run at 32. That's what I'm reading here on the hourly. It's really depending on how that 5 will close though. But at that point, you kind of have to predict that 5 more than waiting for it to close, because as soon as it closes, there's kind of no chance for you to enter. I was saying to myself, like, I could have had a wider stop on that one, but the timing was completely off. Like, as soon as this candle closed, it closed so weak. So it was mostly impossible for me to still look for longs after that sweep. Like, that sweep made it impossible for me to stay bullish, really. Really why I had my stop loss there in the first place. But I did not even see a reaction from here, which is crazy. I wanted to see a good push towards like 13, 14 maybe, and go break even immediately. I better use no stop loss like Nick. I think we'll trail downwards for the rest of the session. I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think the next target is easily 24, 34. And depending on the reaction from those levels, we then need to see how the hourly candle will close. But for me, we have a pretty good chance of hitting those levels so far, especially with the strongness of that 5. It would really surprise me if the next 5 doesn't just push here on the same direction and just fully capitulate and comes back down within the range. That would really surprise me off of that 5. When I'm going to see that close, I'm expecting a rip, immediate rip. Yeah, how was the liquidity today? Are you sometimes considering re-entering? Not in this case. In this case, really, like, with how it closed, how weak the closure was, there's still some chances of us going back down, you know, because the framework is basically disregarded. If basically I was looking for a trade, let's say price came all the way back down here and closed at 98, okay, and I did not even get stopped out, I would have probably just looked for, you know, to get stopped out to break even, basically, because this hourly is so weak with such a big upwick, which was not the case when I entered, really. So I got used as my stop loss got used as liquidity for sure in that case. We're now seeing the push after that 24 sweep. That should be an easy grab towards I would say even 40. Using this high as stops, so this 1 minute bar closing bullish, wiping out this high and the next one also. That was my thought process. The timing is so dirty. Timing is so dirty, bro. I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Direction was here though. Just the expectations that I had from that close were disregarded within like 1 minute. Yeah. Yep. Damn. I was basically anticipating that the next 15 was going to be bullish from that closure. Ended up being an inside bar, stopping me out on a deeper trace, and then the next one was bullish. So that really I did not really have any chance of staying alive on this one, really. Unless I had placed a bigger stop on the trade and hit TP, so the good shit. Good shit. Yeah, so currently I would say like the easy money trade was back towards the 40s. Now what's gonna happen is kind of up to how strong we can be above 30 and the closure of that 15. If we close very strongly, I would expect us to come back here, look at the reaction, and then again potentially be able to see some new highs being formed. If we wick that level very aggressively and come back down, I wouldn't look for longs until we see us break back up and then create structure that invalidates the 34 level. So right now, if you're still in the trade, I think there's some more room, of course, to go to the upside because that 15 is still moving very aggressively. But to enter a trade here, I think we're definitely overextended, and it's going to be very hard to find a long when price reached all the easy targets. So I entered here. I entered here. I mean, that was just lame. That was just lame. Now I'm mad. I actually don't care. But how did you guys do today? Are you guys green, red, break even? For me, with this trade, I'm definitely going to be up a small amount, like maybe up 400 or so. So we'll see how the rest of the session will go. Damn, that is one hell of a push. That is one hell of a push. We going long? Small green, super green, good shit. Yeah, it was definitely tough, but I really don't mind, you know. It's a trade like another one, you know. So let's see how this 15 ends up closing, it is very, very strong. We have a good high here plus a gap right above that could act as a good liquidity pool in order to grab. So here, potentially going to look to take another trade if something really clean shows up. Up of whooping 46 bucks. Is this stream lagging or is it good? Oh yeah? Yeah, it is doing the dips. Took a short, wanted to trail out, end up adding into an accident, handle that came out, 1.7k profit, one trade and locked out after that mistake. Broken rules equals lockout. I like that. I like that. I like that. Okay, currently seeing a pullback here on this 15. This 5-minute candle has no bottom wick, which shows us how much aggression we've had within this macro. I think there could be a good long still back towards that 74 high, the hourly high. Back into this gap. Watch your interview. I also eat once a day, fast every week, around 2 to 3 days easily. Let's go. Let's go. We might just run a giveaway right now. Who's down for a giveaway, chat? I'll wait. I think that could be still a good opportunity to try to long back towards 75. Hard to read though. Oh yeah, there's the Morocco game today. There's actually the Morocco game today against France. It's at 4 p.m. So I think it's gonna be done once the Asia session starts. But yeah, who do you guys got for tonight? What do you guys got? Okay. I'm just gonna wait. I still think there's a pretty good likelihood of us reaching 80 level within the next 5 minutes, but I am gonna stay patient. I think we are definitely kind of overextended within this range. I had the right framework here, just got stopped to the tick, and then price moved. So, I mean, here with how strong closed, I think we definitely have some more room to see some upside. But like I said, the easy objective was already taken out for me. Like the easy money trade was already taken out. So I like this one is like kind of a C setup for me. Low-key rooting for Morocco. Go friends. Friends. I'm rooting for Morocco on this one. I want to see Morocco win. Truly. I want to see the underdogs. Where would you look for weakness? Like a reversal? You can't really anticipate a level to form a reversal, because that I would say like there's no kind of information on a candlestick chart that could tell you if you're overextended or not. You would just look at closures and, you know, signs of sellers being present in a certain area. So let's say like here we displaced very aggressively on this bar, and then there is this 15-minute bar being very aggressive to the upside without even showing any sorts of downwick here. Now, once this 15-minute candle, if it can wick back down within the range and you have an unfilled gap right below you, you can now predict that price can dig within the gap and create a bearish candle off of that framework, basically. Until then, I wouldn't look for price to tap a level and then be like, oh, I'm looking for weakness off of that level. It's more based on how we react every time, because the levels we bounce from are subjective. They are gonna, they're gonna create reversals sometimes and sometimes not, which is really why I put all my emphasis into what's gonna happen within the next 15 to next 60 minutes, really. No way they can win. One of their best injured. Who in the Moroccan team got injured? I don't even know. I bet tons of people picked France to win the whole thing. Yeah. I don't want them to win, but if Morocco wins, which I'm rooting for them, I would be so surprised. Let's run a giveaway for the rest of the session. So how many likes do we have? Are we doing the podcast thing? I want to do the podcast thing. Let's do the podcast thing. It's gonna be easy. Okay, we're currently at 934 likes on the pod. Okay, I need 1,000. So 67 likes. $67 likes on the link right here. And I'm gonna be giving away 150k select on stream right now. All right. So we're currently at 936 likes, not on this stream, chat. If you want to participate in the giveaway, make sure to like, click on the link right here that we posted, and the link that is pinned from Tradeify TV's channel. And once we reach 1,000 likes, then I'm doing 150k select account giveaway. We're currently at 948. In this range, you know, was very confident in that move up back towards 44. Pretty easy trade for me, in my opinion, but my stop loss was a little bit too tight. Usually I let a lot of room for my trades to breathe, but on this one, I would say since it would invalidate the closure, I decided to put my stop loss here, which is in fact the right stop loss placement in most of the scenarios I'll encounter basically. So yeah, I got stopped to the tick here at 12.57 to then see price run back up and hit all my targets. So that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I don't really feel any sort of way. Of course, when I was in the trade, I was like, come on, push it. Oh no. When I see like inverse gaps like those, if they're not pushing immediately, that's such a bad sign. Like when you have like 2, 3, 4 taps. But I was very confident at that candle, 12.56, bro. How many likes do we have? 977. I need 1,000. Okay, 980. So to be in the giveaway, make sure to like the link that I just posted, and that is also pinned from the Tradeify TV's YouTube channel. This is this shows you the podcast that we just released, and it basically explains my story, my takes on the trading space, how I operate on a day-to-day basis. So make sure to watch it after the stream if you didn't. I'm sure a lot of you guys watched it already. Already has like 13,000 views in 24 hours, which is pretty crazy. Hopefully this one will go to the moon. So we're using our motion here, so you guys like it. You know, Amos, you never gave us the background music mix link yesterday. I mean, that's on Tony, bro. That's a Tony rug right there. That's not me. So tonight, Brown, we'll press Tony tonight, because Tony rugged on that one. I'm telling you, it's not me. Or he sent it on Slack and I rugged you after. Wait, let me see. He might have sent it. That could be my fault. Wait. No, he didn't. Wait, let me see. Nah, he didn't. He's gatekeeping. He's gatekeeping, brother. W mustache in the interview. Thank you. How many likes do we have on the pod? 994. Come on, 1,000. Let's reach 1,000. 998. Come on, chat. Yeah, just remind me. Remind me, it will be good. Let's refresh. 998 still. Come on. Come on, my brothers. Make sure to watch it after too. You know, even if you go, you know, I'm using the motion so you guys like it. I need to know your real thoughts on that pod. It means a lot for me for sure. Okay, we just reached 1K. That's good. Let's go. Come on. Amazing. 1K likes. That's huge. Okay. All right, let's run the giveaway now. Colin. 150K. Select. Let me know when it's ready. TTV Live? Oh shit, I sent it on game night. I'm absolutely dumb. Yeah, I got you. I don't know why I had it on this channel. I'll delete it. Yeah, my fault. The word is not 1K. The word is okay. The word is go Morocco. Go Morocco. We want to see them win against France at 4 p.m. Okay, so type the word go Morocco once, not more than once, or you're gonna get disqualified. Celebrating the fact that the podcast now has 1,000 likes. You already know we grinded for those likes though. We definitely did. All right. All right, we can now select the winner. Congrats, Fictiniet. What the hell is that? Fictiniet channel. You guys have to change your names. Congrats, brother. You won 150K select. Amazing session. Appreciate you guys so much. Unfortunate loss today on the stream. Was seeing a clear long opportunity, but wanted to resweep exactly where my stop loss was, and then go back and rip towards the final target and even more. So it is what it is. We definitely had a good read, but today the market had a loss for us. So I am 1 for 2 today, still up around like $400 to $500. So definitely looking to see more profits within this PM session. Appreciate you guys, and I see you guys tonight at 6 p.m. East for the Asia session stream. Peace out.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hi everyone, hope you're all having a good day, good morning. If you can all let me know in the chat which part of the world you're actually streaming in from, because I remember a lot of people on Tuesday saying that it was their morning, so it'll be good to see what time zone everyone's in. But for those of you who didn't join the stream on Tuesday, my name is Claudia. I'm a gold trader. I am trading micro gold only for the past 6 months on the future side. So that is the chart that I'm going to be breaking down over the next hour. I have had lagging issues previously, but I might have fixed it. So if there's a lag, just let me know and I can just switch it up and not move my screen about too much. But for those that did join the stream on Tuesday, I'm going to follow on with some analysis that I gave. So we're looking at micro gold here. And on Tuesday, I mentioned that there was this nice push to the upside on the 4-hour time frame. We've seen a nice uptrend, a nice series of higher lows and higher highs. And I've marked these with the blue circles here, and you can see higher low, higher high. Now on Tuesday, what I said was I wanted to see price break this previous higher low for me to have confirmation or some form of proof that price was heading back towards the July monthly open. And the reason I wanted price to break this low and not this low over here was because when price formed this higher low, it didn't push up and break this previous high, right? So that wasn't a valid higher low. So I had my eye on this, and we can see that price has now done that. It's now pushed down and broke that low. Now, the reason I still have the monthly open as a point of interest to the downside, I am bearish on gold at the minute, even though it is moving to the upside, right? There's no confirmation for me that selling pressure has regained control yet, and I'll talk about that in a bit, but I am hoping to see a push back down to this area into the monthly open. But we can see price took out that higher low. So that's the first indication that price wants to change direction on the 4-hour time frame. And as a reminder for those who weren't here on Tuesday, I always look at the 4-hour time frame to find a higher time frame narrative and then apply that to the lower time frames. So that's why I'm looking at the 4-hour first, and then I usually execute and enter trades from the 5-minute, sometimes 15-minute, but mostly 5-minute. So we're starting from the higher time frames first. So now that we can see a shift of order flow on the 4-hour, I'm going to mark out these lower lows and lower highs with you and show you how I do that. So you can see that price pushed up and broke this previous high here with a wick, not a candle body, and that's really key for me in identifying these higher lower lows, higher highs, etc. So I usually get the arrow or the path tool, and I go onto the 4-hour time frame and I kind of scrunch price up a bit and like take a step back to try and find where the lower highs and lower lows are. So this would have been the first one up here, and you can see that price pushed down, broke this previous low. Now, same again here, you can see that it broke this previous high, but it broke it with a wick, not a candle body. So I actually count this area here as the lower high. Lower low, lower high, lower low, right? And we are now floating around that at this high here. But again, we haven't broke it with a candle body yet. So that's why I'm still leaning more on my bearish bias that it could be eventually heading back to the monthly open. So I'm going to mark these up with my little circle icons here. I think it's really important that I have these on my chart. So if this isn't something that you guys do, maybe it could definitely help the 4-hour. So I just do it like that. Sometimes it messes up, gets a bit messy. Right, so you get the idea. So let's drop down to the 5-minute now and take a look and see what price is doing and what I really want to see to look for a sell. I have been waiting for a change of order flow all day, but it hasn't happened yet. Demand's very much in control. Buying pressure is very much in control right now, and I could be completely wrong, but I've seen price return to the monthly opens on gold enough times to feel like it's high probability that it's going to come back there, especially because it came very close to it. price also created an imbalance on the spike up through the July monthly open over here on the 1st of July. So you can see this push down took out, well, it enticed sellers in, took out buy side liquidity. But when it returned to the monthly open, it shot right through it, leaving an imbalance there. And that's what I have marked with this grey box. Whereas if price had have printed a bit more like a healthy structure around this area and pulled back and then pushed up, then I wouldn't be as attached to my bias that it would want to come back to the monthly open. But it's the fact that it shot straight through, meaning that it would have activated any pending orders, and therefore it means that there's a lot of liquidity resting in that area. So not just that, but also that prices came very close to the monthly open and has shot away. So I personally feel like this is just it's a temporary push to the upside. I feel like price is going to want to eventually turn around and come back to this monthly open. I don't know when. All I can do is look for the signs and the patterns in price to tell me that it wants to turn around. And I do that by basically looking for a change of character. And that's what I'm going to show you guys what I'm waiting for. So on the 5-minute time frame here, you can see a really nice series of lows holding, highs failing. And for those that haven't seen me on stream before, this is essentially how I trade. Is I'm looking for continuations from demand and supply zones, essentially. So I'm looking to identify if there's a series of lows holding, highs failing, then that tells me that buying pressure is stronger than the selling. I'm identifying one of the higher lows in that push up. And if the higher low creates an order block, create a demand zone or supply zone, well, for this example, I'm doing an uptrend, so I'd be looking for a demand zone. And that works really, really well if those zones are resting below an open, a quarter level or a whole level, which is why I have all these lines on my screen. They're key points of interest for liquidity. So this entry model tends to work a lot better when those zones, like the demand zones drawn from a higher low, is resting below one of these levels, and that is a perfect example of this here. You can see that it's resting below the London Open. Price then pushes up, breaks previous highs. That's a further confirmation telling me that the demand is still in control, that buying pressure is stronger than selling. Comes back, taps into the zone, taps into the liquidity level, and then pushes to the upside, right? So I'm seeing a series of that happening here on this leg up, right? And that's telling me that price doesn't want to turn around. Yeah, it might not want to turn around at all, but I'm waiting for a nice sell opportunity. So what I would be looking for, what I would want to see price do to tell me that it's time to get in on a sell, is this, but just in the opposite side. So I want to see a series of at least 2 highs holding and 2 lows failing. And that would look something like this. And I'll pull back the charts and try and find some examples. But here you can see that these lows are holding and highs are failing, right? I want to see a series of at least 2 highs holding and 2 lows failing. And then basically this entry model on the sell side, preferably if there's like a 5-minute supply zone, resting above an open or a quarter level. So I don't see that yet, which is why I'm not in sales, even though I want price to drop to the monthly open. And that's what I'm waiting for. So let me just really let me just quickly check the chat and see if there's any questions. Cool. Okay, so we have France in the chat, Alaska, Washington, Switzerland, Ghana. Oh my goodness, this is so cool. Dominican, DC, Los Angeles. I don't actually know how to pronounce some of these places. Dublin. Oh, amazing. Vietnam. I was there a few months ago. I really, really loved it. It was a great trip. Okay, I see some people asking about a giveaway. I'm actually running a giveaway on my X at the minute. So if you weren't lucky in the giveaways on this stream today so far, I'm running a 5 times 50k growth account giveaway with Tradeify, of course. And I announced that giveaway on Tuesday's stream. So that is running until tomorrow. So if you go to my X account, that is my username, and that there's still time to enter that giveaway. So there's 5 accounts to win. So let me just see if there's any other questions. Yeah, Angia said, I think Claudia is part of London gang. Yeah, I usually join the London stream with Nick and Celine. This is the second time now I've done this time of the day. London is good, but it's also nice to for me to have a bit of a lie-in because I'm in the UK. Okay, cool. So we have Viction. Hi, Claudia. Quick question. Should I put my email in my YouTube description to claim the giveaway? Yeah, I believe that is what you do. So I remember Nick saying that on the streams before, is put your email in your YouTube bio or description. Yeah, I think you should do that. Travelista said, why don't you just use the indicator? I'm not too sure which indicator you mean. I don't use any indicators. I just mark up my charts manually, and I've never really got into indicators. I did try them before at the start of my journey, but I always noticed that there was a bit of lag in them, so I just forced myself to learn how to read price action in real time as it was printing. But if you have an indicator that does something similar to what I just said, then share it with me. That would be great. Let's see if there's any questions. Ronan Trade says, my room is lit up with the white. Yes, sorry, I do like white charts. I'm not one of the aesthetic people with the dark charts. I've just become accustomed to the white. Dion Walker said, I'm new to gold. Is the New York Open for gold at 8:20 New York time? I know that it's 2:30 p.m. UK time, if that helps. It's going to take me a few minutes to search that, but I'm not sure what it is in New York time with the summer time change and stuff, but it's 2:30 p.m. time in the UK right now, British summer time. Yay, okay, cool. RAQ said that the stream isn't lagging. I hope you mean isn't or is. Let me know if it is lagging, guys, and then I can try and switch it up a bit, try something different. We have South Africa, Hong Kong, Chicago. That's so cool. Mexican Dan said, streamer read in chat. Hold up. Yeah, this is a habit that I've built now, is spending a lot of time chatting to you guys in the chat, because my charts usually lag. So, and yeah, you guys asked some really good questions, so I think it's a good way to handle the streams, is to answer any questions and give you guys any help if you need it. The ICT said, do you have your own YouTube channel? I do. I took a year off posting on it, but I'm starting to post my vlogs on there again. I have documented myself trading 5 150k Tradeify Lightning accounts from first trade to payout. And I got the max payout on those accounts on Thursday last week. So I'm in the middle of editing that video, and that's going to be like a really long video, and the first time I've ever posted anything like that on my YouTube. And that will hopefully be up next week. My username for my YouTube channel is the exact same as my ex. All my socials have the same username, _Claudia Rai. It's on the screen here. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled for that. It's not a very like pretty clean video. There is a lot of me going into tilt, making bad decisions, but the whole point of the video is to show you guys that you don't need to be on your A game 100% of the time in order to get paid in trading, because I feel like social media really portrays that you need to be disciplined and patient and like emotionless to get paid in trading, and that's just not my experience. I often mess up. I'm not perfect. I strive to be. I hope to be there one day, but the whole point of that video is to show you how I've maybe dealt with negative emotions, impatience, over leveraging, etc., but still made it to pay out, and hope that it will give you guys the permission, I guess, to go easier on yourself and have more patience on your journey too. So keep an eye out for that video. That will be out next week, or as soon as I get all the editing done. There's a lot of editing to do if anybody knows any editors that want a job, shoot me a message because I'd love to offload that project onto them. Brown Stratking says, I feel like gold just pops fast and you gotta be in and then it retraces the entire pop. Gold is volatile, it can be tricky, it can be annoying. It just depends, I guess, what time of the day you're trading. If you're trading right on New York Open, it can be messy. Or if you're trading before or during a news release, then definitely. But my advice is with gold, if you feel like you're getting stopped out and price is just kind of like quite volatile, it could be that you're too zoomed in. Try taking a step back onto a higher time frame. Like if you're trading from the 1 minute time frame, try stepping out onto the 15 minute. It does feel very chaotic when you're too zoomed in and you've got too much data in front of you. If you just take a step back, like on the 15 minute, and you can find some really nice continuations on the 15 minute that are stress free, and the higher in time frame you go, the bigger your stop loss is going to be, and therefore the less likely you're going to get stopped out super quickly. So it means that it gives price more room to move and it allows your trade to move more freely, I guess. It does take longer. For example, if you want to catch a 1 to 3 risk to reward in the 15 minute time frame, it could take a couple of hours versus a 1 to 3 on the 5 minute could take like 20 minutes, right? Obviously the timeline for different setups varies, but there's pros and cons. If you feel like you're constantly getting knocked out, I would recommend stepping up to the 15 minute time frame and also waiting for price to come to you. So it could be that you're getting yourself caught trading like price action like this. So firstly, higher up in time frames, take a step back and wait for price to come to extremes. So let me pull up an example. So here, for example, this kind of like bunched up price action, if you're trying to trade that on the 1 minute time frame, you are going to get knocked. You're more likely to get knocked out a lot. But if you're waiting for price to come to an extreme, like break away from that here, you wait for price to come out and then you look for a continuation in here. So always wait for price to come to you, don't chase it. Because if you drop down to the 5 minute, you wait for price to break out of that consolidation. You would have seen here that change of character. You see a low holding, highs failing, right? Price pushing up, breaking more highs. What I was explaining before with the higher low, creating an order block, created demand zone, resting below a London Open, prices pushed up, broke more highs. So at that stage, you can see that multiple highs have been taken, not only internal range highs, but also this external high, right? And at that stage, you should feel, I don't want to say confident, but like that is a good signal that this wasn't a drop to the downside. This was just a liquidity sweep before continuation higher. And at that stage, then your entry would be in here to look for a buy. So yeah, if price is chopping about and breaking highs and lows and you can't really grasp a directional bias, then just wait for price to come to an extreme, to break out of it, and then look for a directional, well, with expectational order flow, look for an entry then. So yeah, I hope that helps. Angia said white chart just like a flashbang in CS. Sorry, I apologize. Erica Lifts said, not sure if you answered already, just joined, but will there be any Tradeify account giveaways? Not on this stream, but I am running a giveaway on my X right now for 5 50k growth accounts with Tradeify. I announced the giveaway on Tuesday's stream and it's running until tomorrow. So you have like over 24 hours to enter that, and winners will be chosen and announced tomorrow. So if you type that username into X, it's like 2 posts back, maybe 2 or 3 posts. You still have 24 hours to get in on that. Oh, thank you. I've got confirmation that the stream is going smoothly. Oh my goodness, so many comments about the white screen. I'm just going to skip them now. Okay, Travelista said market structure, break of structure, higher highs, higher lows. by B.M. Maloney. Oh, this is an indicator. Let's see. Market structure. Let me find it and we'll take a look at it. This could probably save me a lot of time. Thank you very much. We'll see if it's good first. B.M. Maloney. B. Maloney. I'm trying to look for the. Maybe I should just type his name that you've given me. B-L-M-A-L-O-N-E-Y. It's not coming up. I can't find it. If you could send me the exact, like, what it's called, without spaces. Make a structure on brick. Because that would be great. I'd love to take a look at that. But I'll move on for now. Mark Dizzy said was down $1,000 since market open last night, ending the trading day down 100. That's great, is it not? That's so good that you recovered your losses. Great job. GXTQ Sean, sorry, I'm so bad for butchering your usernames, guys. Said, where is that going to be posted? I assume you mean the video that I chatted about, the documentation video. That's going to be on my YouTube channel. So same username. If you just type in _Claudia Ray, you will find my YouTube channel, and that will be posted in like the next week or so. Realistically, probably the next 10 days by the time I get all the editing done. Okay, cool. Sorry, Angia said, how can I reach out to you? I have a friend, he can do it, the editing. Just ping me a message on any of my socials, Instagram or X preferably. They're probably the ones that I would, I'll check the most, but that would be great, thank you. Okay, so if anyone has any like questions they need help with, maybe you're struggling to understand expectational order flows, maybe you want to know how I trade off the opens, maybe you want to know how to journal your trades, or why people journal their trades, the importance of it, maybe you want to know how to backtest, if you have any problems you're currently facing, like maybe you, I don't know, risk, maybe you keep getting close to passing an evaluation and then you blow up your account, or you're in a losing streak and you're not feeling great, like whatever problem you're experiencing right now, I've helped. I've been through most of them myself by now, and I've also helped many other people, so shoot me whatever your experience right now, what you need help with, and I'll I can give advice on that or what to do. If you guys want to learn my strategy more or anything like that, just now's your chance. Just drop it in the chat. I'm keeping an eye on it. So J said, what's the best time in Asian session to trade micro golds? So I don't know why, but I've noticed that like on the hour, like 1 AM, 3 AM are like very volatile. Like that's when usually moves happen. But every half an hour or every hour, so every 30 minutes, at the close of every 30-minute candle, but mostly the close of every 1 hour candle, during Asian session. So for me, Asian session, well, the market reopens for the new trading day at 11 p.m. and price doesn't usually do much between 11 p.m. and midnight, but moving closer to 1 a.m, price starts lining up, building liquidity, and then it's usually 1 a.m, 2 a.m, 3 a.m, where price does what I'm wanting it to do and makes the moves. For the person who was saying that they always get stopped out with gold, and I give the advice of going up in timeline and waiting for price to come to extremes, that's also another thing you could do, is try trading Asian session. It's definitely a lot slower. Sometimes it's not, sometimes it does a lot, but I only traded Asian session on gold for a year, and because I was in the routine of doing that, I actually got accustomed to using higher leverage because I was able to, because price wasn't as volatile. And then when I switched to trade in London and New York, I really hurt my accounts, and that's when I learned I had to reduce my size to trade the higher volume sessions. So if you're wanting to build up experience in gold, well, firstly backtest, but also on the live side of things, I would recommend Asian session if you're in the right time zone for it. But yeah, on the hour or every 30 minutes sometimes gives good moves. The Golden Trader said, always learning something here. That's amazing. Thank you for being here. Sardar said, can you please explain the 35% consistency rule in a simple way? Yeah, of course I can do that. So I'm going to need to get a calculator out, though. I'm not great with this at the top of my head. So if you have a 35% consistency rule, let me just type it out for anyone that ends up joining the stream after I've started talking. So you need a 35% consistency score. That means that your biggest trading day can be, what is it? Your biggest trading day can't be more than 35% of your overall profits. So I'll pull up the calculator and we'll give an example. If you want to let me know what size account you're on, but also you can just go into the live support chat and ask, and you get an answer pretty quickly on this, personalized to whatever account type or account size that you're using. But it means your biggest trading day can't be more than 35% of your overall profits. Right, so that means that if, I don't know what the profit targets are for other account sizes, I trade 150Ks, but I'm just going to give an example. So say you need to make $5,000, right, on whatever account size. What you do is you would divide that by 100 and times it by 35, right? So divide it by 100 and then times that by 35, and that equal, oh sweet, done it for me. That was strange. So $1,750 is 35% of $5,000. That means you cannot, that means you cannot make any more than that in a day. You can if you want to, but if you make more than that, you're going to shoot yourself in the foot in the long run, because you're going to have to make more overall. So try not to go over that if it's a 35% consistency, because just say that you make $2,200 in a day, right? The maths ain't mathing right now. What's 100 times? 2 seconds. My brain's ticking. Okay, times by... Sweet. So just say that you ignore that consistency score and you just trade, right? You ignore that this is your cap for the day and you make $2,200. That means that you actually need to make 6,285 to pass or get paid, right? So by making more money in a single trading day, you're making the journey to payout or pass in a lot longer, because when you hit $5,000 profit, and whether it's an evaluation or a funded account, you're not going to hit your goals. You're going to have to keep trading that account until you get here, right? So basically, whatever your profit target is for your account, divide it by 100 times by the consistency score, whether that's 20, 25, 30, 40, and that's going to give you the maximum amount of money that you should make in a single trading day on that account. Try not to go over that, otherwise you're going to have to make more overall to pass or get paid. Hopefully that answers your question. Okay, let's see if there's any other questions. Apaka Film said, what is my X link? Just type in _ Claudia Ray, and you'll find me on X. Ghost Trader said, when did you start trading? I started trading in 2000. Well, I found trading in 2018. I'd done a bit. I learned a bit. I didn't do much. I learned a bit like the gold standard, like pips, because I started in CFDs, stuff like that, like very beginner stuff. And then I didn't actually start trading properly until like maybe a year later, because I was working as a lawyer alongside trading. So it was kind of like I was treating it as a a hobby almost. So I wasn't taking it seriously, but I locked in with it during the COVID lockdowns. So technically I've only really been trading properly for like 5 years, maybe 6 years. But overall, since I started trading, it's been like 8 years now. Let's see if there's any questions. Yeah, perfect. Dion Walker just answered the consistency question in the chat as well. Mercedes Bermudez said, what do you need to write to enter for the 50k giveaway? So go onto my X account and the rules are there. It's just like and repost, follow me in Tradeify, Tradeify's X account, and tag free traders or free people. That's it. But the rules for entering are in the post. If you go to my X account and just find the post that starts with 250k giveaway with the little like party emojis, that's the one. Andrea said that I love your accent. Yours and Lumi's accents are the best. Thank you very much. I used to be very self-conscious about my accent doing content because I was worried that people wouldn't understand me. But I'm definitely more comfortable with it now, so thank you. Okay, let's quickly see if there's any questions and then I'll pull up charts again. Maxie said, what's your strategy? I did explain it briefly. Continuation, supply and demand continuations. I'll just do it quickly for anyone that wasn't here. I'm basically identifying if there's a series of higher highs, higher lows. I'm looking for order block demand zones, resting below opens, quarter levels, waiting for a break of previous highs for a demand example, and then pull back into that area. And then that would have been my... This is basically it from the 5-minute perspective. And then holding to the previous high. So that would have been like a 1 to 2 risk to reward with giving a little bit of space between the low that created the zone and my stop loss. So my average risk to reward is around 1 to 2. Sometimes I hold for longer only on my personal account. I tend to just hold my prop firm accounts to for 1 to 2. But yeah, supply and demand continuations. I gather a directional bias from the 4-hour time frame, and then I'm executing from the 15 and the 5-minute time frame. I did just, sorry, I'm going to do another plug, but I did just do a full strategy chart breakdown with, oh my goodness, I forgot the name. Let me find it. I think it's Prop Firm Trader. Yeah, Prop Firm Trader. So they're a podcast on YouTube you've probably seen. It's Sanjeev, whose username is Trading in the Now on X. He is the host. I done a podcast with them. Amaz actually done a podcast with them. His has just came out as well. So I done that like last week, so it could be out in a few months from now, maybe sooner. But I spent like an hour and a half doing a full chart breakdown, explaining my strategy and stuff. So keep an eye out for that. But I do explain it most times I'm on stream as well. But I feel like that's a much more detailed, in-depth version for anyone who wants to understand it at a deeper level. But yeah, continuations. Umi said, how do you do your pre-market setup for gold trading? So I do have processes in place. It doesn't mean I always follow them. In an ideal day, I would sit down and I would do a mental check-in, a mindset check-in. I essentially have a template on Notion where it asks me if I have any external pressures that I need to be aware of that day. It asks me how I'm feeling today, etc., etc. And that's just a really, it probably sounds like that doesn't make a difference, but it really does. There's been many days where if I had just started trading, I would have taken a lot of losses, but because I took that time prior to looking at the charts to ask myself if there's any external pressures, and there's been days where I've been able to identify, I feel really tight for time today. I've got a lot going on. I only have half an hour to trade. I feel really stressed with how much is on my schedule. And just by taking 5 minutes to do that and reflect, it makes me realize, actually, I probably shouldn't trade today. So it saved me from a lot of losses. So I do the mindset check-in. It's also good to keep a documentation of that, because you can go back into your trade journal and in your mindset journal, or whatever you want to call it, and find patterns where maybe the days that you've blown up your accounts or you've made a similar mistake, you can see that in your, when you've talked about your emotions for that day pre-market, you can see a clear pattern. It could be that it's a couple of days before payday, so you're stressed about money, or it could be when all your direct debits are coming out. Like you find some really nice patterns between the two that can help you to decide not to trade in that week or that day or that time of the month or whatever. So I do the mindset check-in, then I do hypothetical situations. So I take a screen grab, a screenshot from the daily time frame, the 4-hour time frame, the 1 hour, the 30-minute, and I basically have them all in Notion side by side, and I ask myself what my analysis is. What did I see price doing on all of those time frames? So I'm doing a top-down analysis. I'm identifying whether buying pressure or selling pressure is in control, and if that's aligned on all time frames or not. And then that's kind of like what I do on the side. And then when I come onto the charts, I mark up my opens. So for a brand new day, I'm marking the daily open, the London open, and the New York open. So I'm in the UK, so the daily open is 11 p.m, London opens 8 a.m, and New York is 2:30 p.m. And I always have these quarter levels and whole levels on my charts already. So once the opens are mapped out, then I'm basically doing this. I'm identifying whether, if there's lows holding, highs failing, then I'm drawing these little boxes and I'm seeing where those higher highs and higher lows are, and picking out key points of interest. So for example, with this one, you can see now that New York Open happened, price has been playing around in that area a lot. So there's now liquidity on this side and in this side. So what I would do if I was starting my trading day now, it's quite late in the day for me, so I don't usually trade at this time in the day. But just say I was jumping on the charts now and it was 10 a.m. in UK time. I would, after I've identified, right, buying pressure stronger than selling pressure, I would then figure out where the liquidity is resting. And in this instance, I would want price to break out of this consolidation. Do you remember what I said before about not chasing price when it's kind of chopping, but rather just waiting for it to come to an extreme? So I would set an alert on both sides of this, probably at this low, and then wait for price to come to me. And then when it comes, observing how it reacts off my alert levels. Oh, is it not working? No, you're okay. Thank you. So is it all good now? Yeah? Cool. Okay, sorry. Technical issues, guys. Let's see if there's any other questions. Hopefully that answers that one. Yeah, so that's basically what I'm doing for my pre-market setup. I think it's really important that you take time in your pre-market routine to check in with yourself and document how you feel alongside what you're seeing in the market. You don't have to do this in two separate places. You can do it all in one place. I think that's an element of journaling that, well, a lot of newer traders don't even journal at all. But the traders that do journal and are determined to do the necessary work to see results, I think a big part that's missing is documenting your emotions and how you feel when you enter a trade, when you're managing a trade, when you exit a trade. It's good to have the data with where you got in, where you got out, and why you entered that trade, etc. But it's just as equally as important to document how you're feeling throughout each of those steps, because that, again, that's going to help you to identify patterns that need correcting, and it's going to help you to speed up your success like 10 times. Andrea said, would you mind posting your IG link? Just type in underscore Claudia Rai. I'll just put it up here again because you guys keep asking. Underscore Claudia Rai. So that is my username for all my socials: X, Instagram, YouTube. Type that in wherever you're trying to reach me on, and you'll find me. But thank you for that, for connecting me with that person. I'd really like that a lot. See if there's any other questions. Guys, you really have like conversations with each other in here. Coach Set said, tell me about the difference in trading 150k. What do you mean? Do you mean in comparison to trading like a 50k account? I'm not sure what you mean, but I'll give you a quick rundown on what I've done so far. So I started trading 50k select accounts with Tradeify, and that's where I got my first ever futures payout. Was on 50k select accounts, and then since I started building up my confidence with the futures side, because I only started in January on the futures, but I have been trading CFDs for 8 years. Once I built up my confidence and I got my first payout, then I switched to 150k accounts, and I'm now trading 150k Lightning accounts. The difference is just you have to risk more to make more. Different perimeters. If you don't have a lot of experience in accepting losses yet, if maybe you're used to trading smaller accounts, just stick with them. I highly recommend for anyone who's wanting to scale up, don't do it too fast. Like if you're used to trading 25 accounts or 25k accounts, do not jump to 150k. It's going to really set you and your psychology back a lot, because your risk tolerance is being like threatened, almost like you're jumping from risking what, like $100, maybe less per trade, to risking like $400 or $500. Like that's too much of an increase at one time. So just slowly increase your account size and work your way up to 150k if you're used to smaller accounts. But I really like them. I really like the 150k Lightning accounts. See if there's any other questions. Stereo said, this is a good question, but I don't know if I should answer it on here. Did you get any shady experience with CFD firms? Of course. I've had a rocky journey, but everyone has. Yeah, I had 900k of funding. Disappeared overnight from 2 of the firms that I was funded with, just closing down overnight. So yeah, and it took me a long time to recover from that. My psychology was a bit behind for like half a year after that. But yeah, I'm not going to say any more. Dion Walker said, do you trade live? I usually take trades on London sessions. So I usually, well, not usually, but like 4 times a month, 3-4 times a month, I join Nick and Celine on the London session stream, and I usually trade on it. I usually call out trades and catch trades on that session. This isn't really, this is kind of like outside of my trading hours. This, right now it's 7:20 p.m. in the UK, so I don't usually trade in the evenings, which is why I'm using these streams as a chance to just really get stuck into the Q&A with you guys. But I have give you, at the start of the stream, I have given my analysis on what I'm waiting to see to look for a sell. Hopefully it gives me a sell. Otherwise I've wasted my time waiting for confirmations. Let's see. Kelvin Dorado said, hi, this is my first time watching your live stream. I wanted to know which assets you trade. If this is it your first time watching me on stream or Tradeify TV in general? For me personally, I only trade gold, micro gold, MGC. If it's your first time on Tradeify TV, I'm not the only host. I'm one of many. So there's loads of different amazing hosts on here that trade many different assets. So for me personally, just gold. But if you want to trade different instruments, then keep tuning in, and you'll find others. Pramod said Tradeify is a genuine prop firm. 100%. It is the only prop firm I've never stressed about getting paid from, honestly. Every time I've hit the withdrawal button, my payouts have been approved within last time 12 minutes, and 2 of them have been sent on a Saturday. So I can't vouch for them enough, honestly, compared to the experience I had with CFD firms. It's amazing. So yeah, if you haven't already, give them a go. If you want to test them out and you don't want to pay for an account, then go to my X account and then enter a giveaway. So I'm giving away 550k growth accounts at the minute, and also just keep tuning into the streams because there's giveaways here all the time, like literally every day. But yes, they are honestly the best firm that I've ever traded with, which is why I'm wearing their t-shirt and why I'm on the live streams. I wouldn't do this for any other firm. Alpha Trade said fear in the market. I'm not sure what you mean by that. If you could clarify, I'd be happy to answer. Alex Lowe said lag is in my ears. Yeah, sorry, I don't know what's happening with my laptop. I've switched browsers and it seemed to have helped the charts, but I don't know if the audio's not good now. I do need to fix that. Sorry, guys. Mike C said, do you have any video explaining your strategy? I did just answer this one, but I've got a full 2-hour, 1 hour, 90-minute chart breakdown coming out on Prop Firm Trader, which is a fairly new podcast, a branch of Words of Wisdom. So if you go to YouTube and Instagram and keep an eye on that, there'll be a full strategy breakdown. But I also explain my strategy most times that I join the stream. And keep an eye on my YouTube channel. I'm going to start posting videos on there regarding my strategy. I have a bunch of education videos that I made like 2 years ago that are just sat on my laptop. So I may as well put them on YouTube for you guys. So keep an eye on that. Any other questions, guys? Raising the Bar said, is growth better than select? What have I traded? I haven't actually traded the growth accounts before. I have traded the select. So the main difference is that on the growth accounts, I believe, I might be wrong, but just check the website. I believe on the growth accounts, you can pass and get funded in 1 day. So you can pass the evaluation phase in 1 day, and there's no consistency score on the evaluation phase. But on the funded stage of the growth model, I believe there's a 35% consistency score, which is great. It's fine. I just personally went for the select accounts because I wanted to take the evaluation a bit slower. And I felt like if I got the growth, then it would kind of encourage me to size up over leverage. And I just wanted to build my confidence on the future side by taking things slower. So I went for select, which has a 35% consistency score on the evaluation, and then no consistency score on the funded. So growth accounts, you can get funded in 1 day. Select accounts, you can get funded in 3 days. Another really good thing about the select accounts is once you get funded, you have a choice between the daily and, is it the daily and the flex path? So daily is you can get daily payouts. You can get paid every day up to $1,000, assuming that you have the profit in your account to do so. Whereas the flex is you get paid every 5 days, and that is what I chose. So it's completely it's up to you guys. There's pros and cons for each and every person, for each account type. They're all amazing, but it's just whatever suits you, your style of trading, and your budget the most. Nobody can decide what account type is best for you because they're all amazing. So it's up to you to take a look at the website and pick the right one. Okay, couple of minutes left, so I'll try and find 2 questions. Thank you. Big Tick Trader said the audio is fine. We can hear you loud and clear. Thank you. Good, that's a relief. And also said select is way better. I can't give an opinion on that because I've never traded growth, but I really did enjoy the select accounts. A Trades guy said, how did you get started with Tradeify? I started trading futures. Well, I started kind of looking into futures at the end of last year, and then I started trading futures in January, and then that's how I made my way over here. Ghost Trader said, what are we thinking about gold? I am personally wanting to see a drop to the monthly open and towards 4,000 here. I'm not convinced that price is uptrending for good. I feel like this push is just a temporary pullback before a further push to the downside. I really want to see price come back to this purple line here, which is the July monthly open. There's untapped imbalances in there, and there's liquidity risk in that area, and I just really want to see a change of character where I'm seeing highs holding, lows failing, series of lower highs, lower lows, and then I can get in on a sell down to here. Now I'm not in a rush to jump into a sell. That's why I'm waiting patiently for those confirmations, because for me to get in here it would be like a 1 to 6, 1 to 5, maybe more risk to reward. My average risk to reward, I tend to go for 1 to 2 risk to rewards. So because that's quite far away, I'm waiting for extra confirmation. I could get in the whole way down here and still catch like a 1 to 2 or 1 to 3 with my TPP in there. So I'm just chilling. I'm just waiting patiently for price to tell me it's done with the upside, rather than guessing and jumping in and hurting my account. Maxie said, you only trade gold with your supply and demand continuation strategy. Honestly, my style of trading is quite discretionary. I do take trades often, like with using liquidity as confirmations. I think that's like the good thing about having, well, I've been trading gold now for like 4 or 5 years. So I've got a lot of experience with how gold moves and picking up on different patterns, different market conditions. So I don't only trade that entry model. That is my go-to. But I often take discretionary trades too. But on the basis of the analysis that I shared with is supplier and demand in control. So it kind of is that entry model. Okay, guys, I think that's my time up. I believe there's someone else waiting to come on. So thank you very much for all the questions in the chat and for tuning in. Don't go anywhere. I believe there's someone after me. So I will catch you guys in the next one. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Yo. How we doing? It is time for another unsupervised spotathon brought to you by Tradeify TV. Time for the nuclear potato bomb. Oh my gosh. Would you judge me if I said I continued to trade after we traded earlier and we're catching still some extra banderonis? I think we ended at like 6.65 or something like that. Took a little small L on a short here. Then we flipped longy dongy from 863. Caught another 100-point Ruskies. I mean, come on. It doesn't get any easier than that. I mean, come on, boys. Come on. Listen. There's only so much money I can make. I don't know how much more I got to start stealing from people like that. 1-800 Gambler. Who called the gambling hotline? It's your boy Spud. Asking you today, sir, what is your issue? Are you having problems gambling? Oh, you are. Oh, you're at the blackjack table right now. Oh, you're contemplating going all in. Well, what's the dealer have? 16. Yes. And you have 5? Yes. Double down. All in. Oh, you lost the house. Well, that's your lesson on not gambling everything you have. All right. Call again next time. Nice. That was our first call in for 1-800 Gambler. I'd judge if you didn't. I'm not shorting it. Oh, wait. Ahmed says short it. Okay, wait. You low-key called the top and the bottom. Is that the move? Is that the move, though? No judging the unsupervised spotathon. Morocco or France? Listen, I got France right now because we put a bando on France to win it all, and it pays out 5.5. So we're trying to make a couple of G's on France, and so I need them to win. When do they play? The problem is I can't sell my house fast enough to gamble on Morocco. Oh, you and me both, brother. That's why I want a full port. Need some cash. I'm too old for pole dancing, long or short. Oh, that's tough, man. That's actually really tough. Where we're at now, I'm looking at a val of 925 or a VA of 925 and a POC of 800 or 890 to 895. I'll probably move that here. If we stay above this, we're still above VWAP. The footprint's looking pretty good. CVD kind of flipped drastically in terms of diverging from price, which is very interesting. So kind of want to see what happens. If we start breaking down under like 925, 930, then the short probably will come in. Probably squirts a new high a day. Schrodinger, yo. See, you've adopted the, oh my gosh. We listen and we don't judge. Exactly. How many cons could you buy with a 5K balance? I don't know. Let's see. What will it let me buy? Let's see. 5? Yes. Well, actually, I have 12K, so I don't know how much it would. Can you buy 12? Oh my gosh, you can. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine full porting 12 minis? Can I buy 13? No. So I do have enough to buy 12. That's nuts. Potato, you're short from 960. Dude, I want to short, but I don't want to just short because it's so high up. Like I could see it squeezing a little bit. What's oil doing? Oil looks like shit. Yes, so the pullback. Like everything still has room. Like Nvidia is red on the day, and so is Google, and they've just been V recovering. So like, I don't want to short this yet. We'd have to see a significant pullback for me to consider going short, but I'd probably just hold. Full port short and retire. If it works out, I'll have a little bit of FOMO, but I don't want to do that. It's crazy hearing you talk to volume profiling from when I first joined a stream a while ago. Yeah, dude, Dion, I'm pretty sure you had told me a while ago to look into volume profile as well. Oh, and oh my gosh, you guys are crazy. It's funny. Tradeify lets you open margin profits to add into. Yeah, that's nuts. That's crazy. They like want to liquidate you. They wanted to go against you. Could you imagine if you were like, let's say I was up and I was in minis and I just kept adding and adding and adding as it kept going. Like you would be, if you caught a trending day, I can't even think of the money that would be made. I could not even think of it. Andrea, how we doing? That's crazy. Schrodinger, that's actually insanity. Yeah, you could do 1 mini with one. It's per 1,000. Shorting since 29,700. Yo, Mackin, what are you doing? That's crazy. Soon, but yeah, soon will be, dude. The day that I open up 100+ con position is the day that I'm doing it from the interior of my Lamborghini on a road trip to my Lake Tahoe beautiful lake house, to then get onto my sick wakeboarding boat, to then slam some brewskis with the boys and fiance, well then wife at that point, and the dog. Anyway. Hello, magical princess of Naples. I love your charming Neapolitan accent. It reminds me of Neapolitan pizza topped with spicy salami emoji. Only the real ones know. Only the real ones know. I have a friend that did that. That's crazy. All right, we'll have to, honestly, wait, hold on. Whoa, wait, time out. Actual Giga Chad brain thought here. Let's say we got this thing up to like 60 or 70K, right? What if we just took out 10 grand and then we put that in another account, like another sub account, and then we tried it? We started with like 5 minis, and then if it was a trending day, we'd add 5 at a time and just keep going. I'd be down to try that. We can't do that on stream because that's horribly degenerate, but I'd try it. Afternoon, Trader XD, how we doing? Do the game night? I'm not even kidding, Dan. That's the best game I think we've ever had. I've never laughed as hard. I've said it like multiple times today. I've never laughed as hard as I did last night. To the moon, in a spaceship to Mars. The Last Supper. I just love how everybody was like stuck watching one of us just so locked in painting. Oh my god. Yeah, it's true. It's neutronium packs. You have a live? Yeah, this is a personal Mexican dance. Literally just got funded today. Because I lost my stuff on Monday. And then I was like, well, I'm not just going to... I can't... Whenever I do the paper trades, I say I'm taking them in my fundeds, which is true. I am taking them in fundeds. But like nobody believes I'm actually taking these trades. So that way I can just show this is my leader account. So I can just show you the trades that I'm taking. You now know that I'm copying them across fundeds, but then that way you actually know that there's a trade. I'm actually taking a trade, not just like saying it for shits and giggles. So I figure why not? We'll just start with 5 bandos. Thought you'd stay, put that on black. 6 explosions per... Oh, no. Nah, this isn't enough. It's not enough to short the market. Maybe we get a pullback, but I don't think that's not panic selling. They watched me paint cheeses for like 10 minutes. Oh, man. Full port 3K to 1 mil? Kinda. No consistency on funding, right? You best go over the buffer, make even higher buffer, and consistently take payouts daily. Yeah, I mean, that's a good strategy. You could do that. I don't want to give you advice on that, but I think getting over the buffer is a smart/wise move. Rename game night to paint night. I honestly, where do you always take your trades? Here on live. You want a nuke? Mackin, dude, we just had them. They exchanged strikes for 2 nights in a row, and the market is pumping. So at this point, yeah. Nothing but a nuke is going to change what's going on. All right, let's see here. Market go dumpy. I call it 50K instead of 5K. You can still trade 5 minis with 5K. I don't know. Man, I need all fear mongering I can get. I want a short to go in. It sounds like, in a very nice way, you're married to your bias. And do you have sound reasoning for why the short should be playing out right now? and why you're holding, because it sounds like you're holding 200 points. Actually, if you said you're at 29,700, you're in for 250 points of drawdown. Larry Williams full ported 10K to 2 million. So if we went, all right, hold on, let's do some calculations here. If we went in with 10 minis, okay, what would we need to get to 2 million? So it's $200 a point. We need 10,000 points. What the hell? Unless did he do the little ladder thing where he added in? After FIFA ends, Trump got a new go. NQ dropping to 25K? No shot. Oh my gosh, that's nuts. Let's get the little pumpy McPump here. Oh, buyers are really winning this. That 955 level is pretty big. Let's see if we can get over that. If we can get over 955, then 963 up to then likely 979. Kind of what I'm looking at. But this, 955 is going to be kind of a tough one for them to get over. There's just a lot of volume at 955. I'll marry a girl, hell, I'll marry a stripper, maybe she cooks the potato well. One thing I will not do under any circumstances, marry a trade. Daruma, that's kind of tough. One of the homies in the new Market Wizards book went 5K to 100. I'm sorry. I'm not going to cast doubt, but I'm casting doubt. Yeah, the price action today is pretty disgusting. Honestly, this was the most boring trade I think I've sat in for a long time. Like, all these 5-minute candles, I was just sitting here like, oh my gosh. And then I got really excited here. And then I got really depressed here. The funny thing is, I had my stop at break even. So we came within a point. I swear to God, I had my stop right here. Actually, you can probably see it in my orders. I'm not going to look through all that shit. But yeah, it was there. I did have a stop at break even. I just didn't get wigged. Do you think GC and Silver are going to get the bull run end of this year? What are they looking like? I mean, Silver's down bad. I don't really think so. I think that is not happening again. But I don't trade, nor do I ignore the silver or gold markets. Like in terms of like their market structure and tradable volatility. I like that's not even a word, tradable volatility. I just don't know how those markets work. What level is your doubt spell being cast at? No, the guy that went from 5K to 100 mil. Placed an NQ short limit at bottom of 15 minute. All right, Godspeed. Friends with the dude that started with 10K in 2021 and now runs a 12 million hedge fund. Whoa. That's where I aspire to be, except I'm not using any of that 12 million to hedge or trade. I'm using all that 12 million to buy a Lamborghini and a house and maybe a jet. Also, for my next LARPing video, I kind of need like 3 or 4 of you to like meet me somewhere and we all sit at a table with laptops and record each other, and then we'll all just make up numbers of how much we made today. I literally just watched a video right now. Like, we didn't see any of it. They just go, how much did you make today? He's like 1,000. Say, how much did you make? He's like 2,200. Say, how much did you make? 3,400. The other guy's like, how much did you make? And he's like 5K. Woo. Doubt it. Sorry. And gamble. Let's do it. A Big 4 accounting audit is the answer to confirm any trading claims. A Big 4 accounting. What is a Big 4 accounting audit? That's client money. His personal account. His personal account's 5.5 mil. Okay. All right. We have a new goal. Forget the $1 million challenge. I want 5.5. I need 5.5. We can do that. We can do that. We just need to slam the buy. Maybe we'll swing this overnight. Do I have enough? Yeah, I do. Right? Yeah. We could swing positions now. No, I don't want to do that. Buy a Piaggio? What the hell is that? Just killed the MOC strat. GG's. Wow, what did we do? Patience, buddy. I know. I must stay patient. I cannot torch. Okay. Hold on. Cooking. Okay. You're short. Oh, Godspeed, dude. Go from unprofitable to profitable. I genuinely, I've had a couple people ask me that. I think it literally just is a complete psychological mindset shift. I was literally about to quit. I said on stream with Brett when he was in his streaming days, I said I was quitting. He said, fuck that, load up, we're going long. I loaded up, went long, hit, and then just, I don't know what happened to me that day. I really don't. I couldn't explain it if I tried. Don't buy your own jet unless you fly often. Buy a flight card. Whoa. No, it's okay. I'm too scared to fly private like that. It's too bumpy. I'm scared. I'd rather just fly in a giant commercial plane. I feel safer. When is Spud going to be on Funded? What's Funded? Oh, our podcast. That'd have to be like a Funded After Dark special. Content idea. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta type that in. Hold on. First of all, I have to send back a funny GIF. Hold on. I have to find a funny GIF. Yeah, I cannot multitask like this. Provide me a moment. Oh, I skipped it. Fuck. Oh, I gotta go back. Giphy. Okay. Here we go. Not that one. Not that one. No. 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 Yeah, this one. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Okay, hold on. And then, hold on. And then. Chat. Idea. Fun. Oh, wait, actually, this is my idea. I'm not giving you guys any credit. Idea for funded podcast with the Spud, but call it Funded After Dark. Okay, all right. I sent it. It might be a little cringe, but it's too late. I sent it. Would Brett do the same for you? He definitely would, bro. Yeah, actually. Okay. Now I scroll back up. I reverse tilted. Season finale? Maybe. If Netanyahu wants you out, he can grab. Nah, he's not getting my plan. Potato eyes. Oh yeah. Okay. All right, we're gonna run today's Spud Center real quick. Don't you guys go anywhere. Get ready, lock in, strap in, and enjoy. Welcome back to Spud Center, presented by Tradeify TV. The rest is over. The quarterfinals start today, and we open with a rematch. Let's move. France versus Morocco, 4 p.m. in Boston. It is a rematch of the 2022 semifinals, the one Morocco stunned them in. This is by far the biggest market of the quarterfinals, over 10 million in volume. The crowd has France at 78% to advance, Morocco at 23%, and France looked the part. 5 wins from 5, 14 goals scored, only 2 conceded. Morocco are without a midfielder, Saibare, through injury, so it is the classic setup. France's attack against Morocco's defensive wall. The market says no upset this time, but we've seen this movie before. And the rest of the final 8 is stacked Friday. Spain versus Belgium in LA. Spain, a heavy favorite at 75%. Then Saturday's a doubleheader, Norway versus England in Miami. England 66%, but Holland's Vikings live at 35%. And the nightcap, Messi's Argentina versus Switzerland and Kansas City. Argentina 74%, 4 ties, 1 weekend semifinal spots on the line. These are prediction market prices, crop probabilities, not betting advice. That's your Spud Center. Quarterfinal start now. Don't miss it. Keep it on the Spud. Yeah, keep it on the Spud, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it on the Spud. We need France to win. They have to win. If they don't win, Spud's going to be sad, and then we're going to be really, really even more upset. So, should be a sports presenter. Yeah, I am. Listen, this is the debut. This is the debut of the Spud Sportscaster era. We're just we're moving and grooving through chapters of the Spud. Right now, we're in a sports center. We're in a Spud Center era, okay? A Big Four audit is an accounting audit of your trading results by Deloitte. Well, I'm going to put it this way. Jeef, if I actually made it to a milli, I would get an audit. That sounds like a very expensive thing to do, so I don't actually care to have them audit me. Go France. Just curious, do you have to do multiple tasks for that, or you just nail it first try? Oh, multiple takes. No, you should. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me find the. Hold on. Wait. That's a phenomenal question. And yes, I will have to do a couple takes. Wait, I gotta find the outro. Okay, hold on. Wait here, Kyle. I'm gonna send this in the background chat. Can we play this? It's like a 3-second 3-second outro clip. All right, Schrodinger, your answer to that question is about to be played. Welcome back to Spud Center, presented by Tradeify TV. Just don't pay your taxes. Yeah, no, I don't want to pay my taxes, but we have to. Bloopers. Yeah, there's a lot of bloopers when we record this. I'm telling you, there's a ton. All right, cool. All right, here's a blooper from this morning, and this shows you how many takes it takes me. These are prediction market prices, crop probability. Fuck. Yeah, it's literally like 3 seconds. Oh man, yeah, that's how long it takes me. I do have we need to make an actual reel of some of these. It's really funny. I sometimes, so like I record it and I don't ever stop the recording. I just do one long recording and then I drop it into a folder for it to be edited. And I always laugh because I'm sure when Brandon, Dustin, Drew, when anybody's going through and watching these like unedited, they're probably like, this kid's psycho. So I'll like say something like, oh my God. They're like, this is brought to you by blah, 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 blah. Fuck. It's so it can get kind of bad. Juiced up with a 50K select. I'm at 1.2K. Let's go. That's right. You don't have to pay your taxes. You get a free vacation too at Gray Bar Motel with 3 hots and a cot. Wow, that's enticing. Oh man. Take a loan, pay it back with trade money. Okay. Average time I hold trades. It depends. I'll give them room to run. Like this one, we trimmed out 3, holding 2. And I'll hold. Like today, we're either gonna squeeze for a new high of day, or we'll just chop around. I don't think we get the dump, but we could just chop around. So, also got my eye. Today's pop of the day is Sunkissed. Oh, why is this bugging up here? All right, coming down to value area high at 927. Let's see if we get a bounce off of here. CBD's looking a little bearish though. So we're not like too excited about this. They get a nice big order come in. Let's see if we can push back to the highs. Drinking Diet Dr. Pepper. Oh, fire. Literally the perfect employee. I hope so. That or a liability. Brett's probably like, who hired this kid? Brett did. Oh man. Oh yeah, wait, you had a short order. Oh shit, okay. Godspeed. Tradeify TV brought to you by Sunkist. Oh yeah. It's a personal. Yeah, we started it today because I was upset about the Tradeify live accounts that I torched. So we're starting it today. That's why I've been craving a Sunkist. I influence you subconsciously. I'm sorry, Trader X3. They're too good, dude. They're actually way too good. Like, it's not even funny how good they are. Hold on, second sip. Okay, debate me this. Second sip of any drink is the best sip. It's not the first. It's not the third. It's not several after. It's the second sip. Because the first sip is always a little rushed. It's always a little like, it's that refreshing, like just, I need to take a drink of something, right? You get that flavor. It hits your mouth, right? It hits your taste buds. You're like, that's good. But it's when you've had that little inkling of the flavor, that crispness to whatever you're drinking. And when you go in for the second sip, you already anticipating the flavor and feeling of that second sip. And then you get it. And then that's the peak of your drink. It's the peak. It's the second sip. Shit. Yeah, Jesse, literally day one. Nice shot, Brian. 970 short. Very minimal drawdown, too. Man, I haven't had a you need to have it. You need to have it. No, it's not the last sip. The last sip's the most depressing. Ahmed, I know. Sure here. I know. I don't want to hear it. Spud, you should definitely call her. Spud. Lulu, you should definitely call her. Do you tell your IRL friends that you day trade? Yeah, I do. And it's actually really funny because they call it like black magic. And handle friends at I've never had that, so I would not know. I have very, very good friends. She said, Lord Sage, Spud Wisdom. You're thirsty now? Go grab a soda or a pop. Fuck, somebody said soda. It rubbed off on me. You're banned. Whoever said soda's banned. Nothing beats the first sip of a good poured beer in a phone. Yeah. JC, I agree. That first sip is like just, it's spectacular. But it's the time that you go in for the second one and you're like, ooh, this shit is good. That's my favorite. Because the second, on a beer too, like the first one's like crisp and refreshing. And then you're like, give me that second sip. It's when you go in for the second one and it's like, oh, yeah, that's fire. Short ES, 75.91. Nice. You got it up there. I mean, I still have my stop sitting down here. I could take out another micro and just let it go, but I'm all right risking the couple $100 because then the total on the day will still be over 700 or 7K, and that'll make me feel mentally happy. One of the main changes that happened to your trading mentality after that turning point with Brett, I had to stop pitying myself on losses. I think that's a big thing when you lose, and especially if you lose big. When you pity the loss and it's like, oh, I should have done this or should have done that, that shit eats at you. That's why I was about to quit. And I think that's a big mindset, a big mindset shift and mentality perspective that needs to change. And if you can't change that, losses can't hurt you that bad and losing can't be the end of the world. And until it's not the end of the world, you're in a very nice way, you're fucked. I love you, man. Well, I love you too, brother. Black magic for me, they think it's gambling. Well, they also think it's gambling too. Yeah. But they, whenever I send them some of the like P&Ls I have, they're like, okay, what is that black magic shit? Try Spaten optometer. What the hell is that? Wait, let me look it up. Holy dumperoni. All right, Ahmed. Is it Ahmed? Ahmed? Shit. What a dumperoni. Some spuddy wisdom. All right, wait, hold on. All right, I always get sidetracked. Wait, I was looking at the Spottium. Spaten Optimator is a classic bottom fermented German double bock. What the hell is that? Pours a deep, dark brown and renowned for its smooth, heavy body and rich roasted malt profile. What the All right, 7.6%. All right, I've been influenced. I don't know where to get it, but I will get it. Spudnik, can we spell now? Not really. Why? You sit here and listen to me all day. All right. Well, good thing is I'm still here for another hour and a half. Best alcohol drink at Epcot. It's got to be Canada's Ottawa Apple or the United States like moonshine. That was the strongest. The moonshine one was the strongest. Am I from Chicago and I say pop? Yeah. Why? Did we not say pop Chicago? Could be a problem. My TP is where your stop is. All right, here. I'm just going to move it like 4 more points down. So then you can hit your TP and then I could stay in. But I don't know if you saw my message before, but I didn't receive the giveaway from accounts. Okay. All right. Let me send that in the back. Thanks for following up because I did not see that. Okay. Sent that in the back. You should hear soon, or I'll know why I didn't get it yet. Can't take a payoff. Can't take a loss. Facts. Yeah, the path can't be changed yet. All right, we got to get back above New Valley area high at 932 to see the top. Otherwise, we hit 932, reject, and we come back down, and then we're cooked. Hey, Potato. Hey, Jeremy. Cut along on the ES 7536. Oh my gosh, you cooked. Yo, you cooked. Nice job. Oh shit! Wait, I'm so behind. Ahmad. Oh, it's Ahmad. Sick name. Ahmad. All right, Ahmad. Really, really behind in the chat. Love you, Spuddy. Love you too. Life fucking harder enough. Now I gotta replicate it back. Yeah, Lulu, grab life by the balls and. Oh, never mind. I cannot finish the rest of that sentence, but you knew exactly what I was gonna say, Lulu. Best thing about props, money's already spent or lost, so losing individual trades doesn't matter. Agreed. That's why it's gonna be weird with this live account. Like technically, if I would have sold right here, I would have had $200. I could have just withdrawn and spent it on something. Like a neutronium pack. You guys, this account is gonna do 2 things. The 2 most important things. 1, it's gonna fund the Lambo. 2, it's gonna fund the Pokemon pack ripping addiction. Okay? It's 2 very important things. Thanks, Samarth. I appreciate that. Double back is like double dough. Double dough? Duff beef is the best, and most tavern serves the coldest in town. Ooh. I've not heard. Through the fire we are forged, molded to the flows of the market. Nah, I can tell you're from Chicago by you saying pop. Oh, yeah, no, I'm from Chicago. That's funny. Never surrender. Lock the fuck in. Exactly, Lulu. Where even is my TP? Infinity and beyond. No, I just want to see if we could break high a day. I'd start trailing my TP probably to, let's see, 955. But it looks like it wants to send it back down. Spud, bro, you will get a Pagani? Bro, I honestly would just be scared to drive a Pagani anywhere. You just heard a Lambo outside? They're probably coming to drop it off for me. They're on the way to give it to me. They're delivering it. Well, I'm very happy that we at least trimmed the 3 micros because this would have pissed me off. Value area high is right here. 930. Not where you want to see it reject if it does. Oh, sellers are... That is a battle right here. CVD still isn't really showing anything that would signify that we're going to start flipping yet. We need to see some Real volume. CVD's still not moving as much as the candle is. Wow. Nice. We just cleared a lot of volume here. All right. 937 has a ton of volume. Let's see if we can clear 937. Yeah, the area high just shifted to 970. That's the right answer. Damn right. You saw Pagani, Lambo, McLaren here in Dubai? Oh, bro. I want both a McLaren and a Lambo. What time can you hold your trades in the live account? I could swing these if I wanted. I think I have enough margin, but I'm obviously not going to do that. So I'll just close whenever. I'll just see order flow number in your DOM. I don't pay for the level 2 data. I'm cheap. I pay for the software on Addis. I don't need it here. Nice job, Brian. Nice job. Little 60-pointer Rooskies. Caught a premium short. Fire. Hello, Spud. Hello. Is Spud thin crust? Oh, dude, Luke. I would destroy villages of pizza of thin crust. I am a thin crust guy. I'm sorry. I live in Chicago. Nah, deep. I mean, deep dish is delightful. Don't get me wrong. I'll slam deep dish like it's nobody's business. But thin crust, the world couldn't hold me back from a delicious thin crust pizza. Do McLaren still catch fire? Probably. I've heard they're extraordinarily unreliable, but they look so cool. I don't think I'm getting filled today, but 75-45 pin. Whoa. That would be a wild move. I really like Addis. I've been enjoying it. It was really overwhelming at first, but I'm starting to understand it a little bit. I've literally been doing this for like a little bit, so not at all an expert. See the premium parking spots in my office in Beverly Hills. Rolls, Lambos, McLarens. Oh, Alan, you gotta send a pic, dog. You gotta send a pic. There was this first time I had a cheese crust and I almost threw up. Had a purple air out spread happening. Yo, cheese crust is gas, where it's like stuffed crust, that stuffed cheese crust with you on a thin crust. That second bite is the best. It's gas. Yeah, it's gas. Oh, that's so good. Yours looks like Lambo's kid, but brought up at distant relatives. Well, it is a Lambo. Oh, but like the child of the Lambos. Okay. Real Chicago people prefer tavern style. Wait, what the hell's tavern style? What's the difference between tavern style and thin crust? It's just like ultra thin? Because I love ultra thin. I love that. Oh my gosh. Thin and crispy, dog. Who put me on Addis? Just looking up like softwares to use. Told you pizza Amici in Chicago. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, hold on. I gotta look up where that is. Pizza Amici. Oh, wait a minute. I think my buddy was recommending this. Wait, it's a small place, right? Wait, that's crazy. What Munch? If you're watching right now, that's the place you were telling me about. Oh, okay, Schrodinger. Oh, that makes sense now. Okay. Use Quantower. Okay. Clay oven thin crust. That sounds gas. You crust last or with each slice? I like to save it for the last couple bites because it's the best. How much have we made in the live? We're up 7 bandos. That's right, MacData. I'm on a hiatus now. I got 4 weeks before I can trade Tradeify accounts. You don't like pineapple? Bro, it's gas. Took a 500 loss across the account. Somewhere made it all back. 37 positive. Yeah, that's a win. That's a win. Lock it up. Lock it up and relax. Pour yourself a cold one. CT is the best pizza in the country. Cap, dog. Cap. I would drive there tonight. You're a bot. Like pineapple and pizza. It must be Canadian. No, dude, it's actually good. Trust. Get it. I like it. It's a weird like. Y'all ever give out reset codes? No, we do actual codes. Her pineapple breaks down something in proteins, meaning you get more of the proteins. I don't know what the hell that means. Am I long and Q? Yeah, we're long from 63. Trim 3 up at 963. And we're holding 2 more at 83. Yeah, I don't eat pizza for protein. Could you hold over the close for Tradeify live accounts? No, this is a personal live. I torched my live accounts day one. Yeah, go get an ice cold sun kiss right now, Trader X3. Uber Eats it if you have to. Reminded me, I have mine in front of me. Oh god, that's so good. My lady can do pineapple on pizza, but it's not for me. Well, brother, it should be. Complete untradeable trash. Yeah, it was pretty rough today. It was pretty rough. We took some nice trades though. We took some nice. We took the 100-point long near the open. Took another 70-point long. Took another 70-point long, and we took another 100-point long here. So it was pretty. It was pretty good. This is unfortunate. This I wish I held. This would have been sick. Would have caught 300 points. That's okay, because it was only about 100 points and I got back in, so it is what it is. I hear you can't trade the Tradeify, but you have tried super. I don't know who that is now. Spidey, do you think Tradeify will have swing trade accounts for us in the future? Maybe. I wouldn't know, though. I wouldn't be able to speculate because I really don't know. What's my TP? High a day, and I'm going to start trailing at 9:55. Spud's the favorite part of my day. Brad, sweetheart, I appreciate you, dog. Sent you your cars on Insta? Okay, let me go check. Hold on. All right, we'll watch the market from TradingView real quick while I check. Ooh, for my eyes only. Whoa. Damn. Those are crazy. Wait, that place looks sick, too. Sick. Don't underestimate the spot. Thanks, trades like a girl. If you're watching, I don't know if you're in the stream right now. American drinks sound so good. South African, dude, Ghost Trades, they're so good. You can get anything. You can mix all these drinks too, and they're even better. Oh, the PMPA has been. Oh yeah, it's been horrible. I'll agree with you that. I'll agree with you. What happens if you blow your Tradeify live? Can you go back to funding, get 5 payouts again, or you get new lives? I have no idea what will happen when I go back to trading sim, but I have a 4-week cooldown period. So, yeah. GEX levels. No. Oh, gamma exposure. No, I have not learned much about that yet. It is on my list of things to look at, though. But no, I do not. I'd be lying if I said I did. Oh yeah, Alan, I got you, dog. I'm just gonna go in and get it. Probably, maybe this weekend. No offense to all the traders on here, but you're the only reason I watch. No cap. I sent that to Brett yesterday. It's about the best pizzas at Jenny Toll. Oh, it's at Jenny Toll's, huh? Interesting. It's about as much as Sunkiss sounds fire. I have a craft brewery, walking distance from your house. Oh my god, enjoy it, Trader X3. Enjoy it. Have a good night. Enjoy the beers, and we'll see you in the morning, brother. How can I confidently be able to enter a trade? What should I work on? Well, for one, strategy. You have to have predefined set of rules to enter a trade. Have your stop, have your TP. Then what you have to be able to do is you have to be comfortable pressing the buy button with a stop loss, with a TP, and letting it sit there and not doing shit. Like, I have second guess, should I have just closed all 5 here? But that was not the plan. The plan was if we broke the high a day, as soon as we had the first displacement down with a little bit of bearish candles, I was going to close my trade. And so we did that. I got wicked out right here because I did set my stop at 960, which I'm pretty sure was value area high at that point. But you have to have a plan, and you trade the plan. When you start not trading the plan, that's when you get scared. And I would start that with 1 micro if you're very new. 4 weeks of waiting, yeah, it's cool down. Petition to have Tradeify. Let's Spud back in the game now. Nah, it's okay. Well, I'll do my time. I'll do my time, and then we'll be back. Test the resistance 3 times. Next one reaches 30K. It held pretty well here. The POC on the day is 900, so that's a pretty nice hold. CVD just really needs to start flipping. Like, we've been grinding down on that. What'd he say? Pretty sure he just said it was legendary. And it was funny. He laughed. Didn't he exempt from the cool off? No. Man. Brother, can you please come to the Asia session with the Moss? Yeah, dude. I tune into his. I watched his Asia session last night. Sometimes I like to come in and give him shit, which is fun. That's the way to go. Start building a relationship with local store. I'll be back many times over a long marriage and they'll kick care. That's awesome. Yeah, I got to do that with Roll Eyes. I'm gonna watch Potato live. Either need my come to watch Potato live. Either my life is awesome or you need therapy. Sydney, we both need therapy, and both of our lives are awesome. Poll for what? What are we polling? What are we polling? You'd sign it. Yeah, we get all the petition. You get mandatory coaching sessions with Dunk. Yeah, me and Coach Dunk, we chatted up every Monday. I feel like I've learned a lot being able to sit and talk with Coach. You're answering long on the break. Godspeed. That was a nice hold. He looked at GPN since the IGV is up. Well, if this is the gamma exposure stuff, I have no idea what that is. Please explain that. Why 4 weeks? Just Tradeify's cooldown period. No offense taken on it. Only come on for an hour. Drop life-changing device that you can't help picking up. Wait, Ryan, what's going on? Are you getting so much shit talking you or what? Why'd you say that? Sorry, I'm scrolling through the chat. But on polar bring Spud to get Spud released from timeout. No, I deserve the timeout. If anybody deserves a timeout, it's me. I literally torched the accounts in a single day. AJ and Brett broke Spud out of jail for the Grand Cup, only for Spud to put himself back in there. No, I know, it's so bad. You're 6 hours behind you. I watched you trade the PM session, game night, and I'm back now. Today's been, yeah, ghost trade. It's been a rough day, man. It's been a hard day. But listen, you're through it. Day's pretty much over. Just relax, enjoy, reset, chill. Maybe take off tomorrow. It's Friday. Enjoy the weekend. Yo, Spud, I heard a rumor that Amos is outperforming you at the Gibbies. Yeah, bro. He's going to have to start forking the bill, though. No nepotism at Tradeify. Spud got to wait like a normal person. Yeah, but I kind of wish there was a little nepotism. The W Lord. What do you eat? I don't see your hands. I get spoon fed. Spud is a real G. He said, I'll do my bid. Sound like you need to drop a fire rap song about life in the trading streets. Oh, fuck. Yeah, actually, though. Yesterday, I saw an Aston Martin Valhalla. That shit was insane. Whoa, Aston Martin Valhalla sounds sick. Is Rebecca fired? No, she's just moving in Switzerland. She's in Switzerland. She's moving to Switzerland, actually, from Canada. You can show cars chat, too. All right, bet I will, actually. I got to catch up on the chat, though. Watched about 30-40 minutes of you gaming last night. I laughed so freaking hard. You guys sat around the round table. Yo, wait, that was crazy. I forgot we put him in a spin cycle. Oh, living like shots. I got you, dog. All right, okay. Let's make it sure. Not often you get experienced coaches in this proper, right? Yeah, no. Like Coach Ryan and Coach Dunk, when they come on, like you guys got to be locked in. Yeah, exactly. I thought they limited you in live at first, though. You can't torch. No, I probably should have just that was dumb of me. Can't wait to torch my 5. No, don't do it, Mexican dance. Don't do it. Anybody catch that move? Yeah, me. When are we gonna get the performance? Oh, you didn't miss out on the pole dancing. Trust. Nothing's working. High speed Bobby. Listen, weekend's coming up. Take the weekend to relax. Get off the charts. If you have a strategy that you like, look a little bit more into it, learn it, live it. Write down the steps that you need. So you need 1, 2, 3, 4 things to line up. Have a checklist. You have to do 1, 2, 3 before you can do 1, 2, 3. When you have that, back test a little bit. Maybe don't even trade real next week. Trade paper. Trade light size, like 1 micro, and get used to it. It's the rushing and the greed that will end up eating away at you. Why don't we see your fiance in your Instagram videos? Is she real? Yeah, she is. Just like anybody else, traders just kind of keep like the personal or the personal stuff private more so. Tell my girlfriend you're not going to believe me, but I watch a potato trade live. I'm sure if you glitch start dying. Oh, it's so good. Suppose this the live? This is not a Tradeify live because I cooked that. This is my own. Ready for the market open? Ready for the market open? Yo, you are like 6 hours late, my friend. Is this real? This is real. Potentially big life decision came out of nowhere. Unsolicited job offer. Potentially too good to pass up. Don't want to stop trading as I'm turning profitable. Well, Alan, is it remote or would you have to be in the office every day? Brother, that is cheap. Yeah, you missed out on the cheeks, dog. Who did you use for the live account? Just Tradeify. I had this account. It had $48 left in it. It was from a long time ago when Brett did like a futures trading challenge or something. I remember trading this account while I was at work, like literally in the office. And I torched a lot of it because the Wi-Fi was so shit. Poor lad doesn't want to be so serious. But do you recommend joining the first payout you get or just buy more accounts and copy trade? I think you just always split all of your payouts based on taxes, pleasure, investing, and more capital for more accounts. Ask Jay how that worked out, bringing his personal life to the stream. Poor Jay. I don't want to put my eye on signals. How can I build my own checkboxes, bro? Look up some strategy. There's a ton of strategies. There's so many strategies. Look up some that resonate with you because some of them are confusing. Some of them I think are easier to grasp. But like ICT is supposed to be easier to grasp, and it literally just doesn't click for me. So like I use fib retracements, chart patterns, and now the volume profile stuff, and I like it because it's more data driven. Oh yeah, lost but happy. Yeah, no, she's definitely real. Yeah, it's not. No, I literally she brings me my coffee and my protein shake every morning. She's the best. Yeah, $48 gonna be a gold mine of a story. I literally was at $48, and then 5K got put into it. Spuds don't have cheeks, only divots. That's facts. Soft divots. How do you cancel a position in the prediction markets? You have to go to your predicting, or you have to go to the dashboard, your account, and then there should be like an activity, and you can close out. Hey, Spud, several weeks ago, I talked about going for it on a funded after first payout as it was house money. You were advised the opposite. You were right. Working on the fourth payout now. Wait, what did I get? What did I tell you, buddy? Wait. Talked about going for it on a funded after first payout as it was house money. You advised the opposite. You were right. Working the fourth payout. Well, congratulations on the fourth payout. I have no idea why I told you, but hopefully that was good. You're in California, could potentially trade New York AM power hour before work, but I'm unk and this job would be very heavy. I'm unk. Oh, that's tough. In office. Can you trade in the office maybe? I tried to do that at work like 2 years ago and it started and it was actually horrible. So maybe not. They found about props last month and I've been rushing and not being disciplined. How can I work on that? I've blown over 60 accounts, hungry for wealth, trade 5 at a time. I set up hit, but once I lose, it's over. All right. First things first, if you are grinding for the wealth, as we all are, you may need to turn off social media because you don't want to compare yourself to people who are winning. I literally torched $4,500. I torched $22,500 in a single day with my Tradeify lives, which sucks because that makes you feel like you're behind. But you've got to, trading is it's like one of the only professions where taking it slow off the gate, and building buffers and investing your time into becoming consistent, disciplined, and not greedy is going to pay tenfold versus if you were joining, if you have a career doing whatever it is, I don't know, sales, accounting, project management, marketing, whatever it may be. Usually you go hard out the gate because you want your boss to see that, you want to get promoted fast, climb the career ladder. But this is the only one which is such a mindset shift because everyone's always used to grind, hustle. This is the only kind of profession where taking your time and being slow is how you build that wealth over time. It's tough. I wish there was a better way to explain it, but like really it's going slow. Turn on Finding Nemo every time you hear "Where's my son" or Nemo, enter exit. That's crazy. Trade like a fisherman. I like that. Spudstein. I do. We cannot let Spudstein cannot be the new nickname. How long are the U.S. summer months? I don't know. Like if you count maybe like April to September, October. So like 4 or 5 months. Maybe like 4 months. Three good ones. I was saying how after you get a payout, you could size up, etc., take a shot. You say disagree, and after the first payout, keep grinding with the goal of going live. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm glad that you're on the 4th payout now. It is. It's just not like getting ahead of yourself. That's when you torch. But literally just my perfect example was torching my lives. Get up, trade from home, 6 to 8, then head to the office, but probably in office till 7 or 8. Whoa, what is the job? I grab the poll. Yeah, I do grab it to cheat. How is this live different from funded account? Looks like no consistency rule for drawdown amount is the same as on select. This live account literally has no drawdown. It's my entire balance, and it's different from a funded because there's no objectives or anything. It's my own personal account, but I copy trade this with a bunch of other fundeds. So can you repeat what? 2026, a crazy year. We have a potato giving advice. Who would have thought? Going slow means do more of watching the charts than trading. So true. You got to get rid of that devil on your shoulder that's like trade. Here's a trade. There's a trade. You got to get rid of it. You have to. 6 years trading past verification is a challenge with still no payout. Is this the month? Maybe, but take that pressure off yourself because if you make the objective a time-based thing like this month or this year, that's when you start to put way too much pressure on yourself. It's not that it has to happen in a certain time. It just has to happen. So relax and it will happen in its own time. Enter the short at 980.50 and on a runner. Fire. Yo, Crispy, how we doing, brother? Made 17 on the lunch break. Let's go. On a day like today, take those. Yeah, objective Lambo. And I did give myself a time for that. Head of capital formation for a real estate developer? All right, well, that's tough. That's really sick. The market loves foreplay. Oh, man. Yo, it really does, though. It really does. Why is that? Why is that? Give you time? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, we can run one actually fine. Can I get my live account? Yeah, here, I'll transfer the credentials to you on this one. If I lost my funded within 300 from what's PQ? What's PA? Payout? Oh, fuck. As long as it takes, exactly. Leverage, I started on XAUUSD and my capital's only $20. Oh, dude, I don't think anybody here really knows about Forex. I don't know shit about Forex. Also, this is really boring. It was looking really cool for a second. Now it's back to boring. Challenges are harder to pass than payout, right? Yeah, I mean, objectively, I would agree with that because for passing an eval, all you're thinking is, man, I need to pass this within, you know, a day or two, and then you just trade like a donut, to be honest. And you just can't let that carry to funded. Did I look at a chart on TU? What's TU? We gonna see some Mecha Chameleon today? No, I don't think so. That game is so fun. I'm gonna play that sand game. That sand. What is it? Wait, hold on. What's it called? The sand. Oh, it's literally just called Sand. Oh, Raiders of Sophie. I'm gonna be playing this later today with my buddy. Probably stream it. You're still short, Ahmad. Godspeed, brother. I just hope one of us wins and it doesn't just keep chopping around. AQ's like a woman. Take it nice and slow, and you get rewarded big time. Oh, nice. Lost a funded today. Sorry, man. I lost some fundeds earlier this week. And live. I take your trades all the time on Forex. On Forex? How does that convert? What are you trading on Forex? All right, let's see if we hold this 900 again. If it doesn't, I feel like NQ is going to come a crashing down. Open EUR USD chart and trade. You can see how clean and beautiful it swings. Let's see. Okay. I don't know, man. Like, does this really correlate? Like, huh? It's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting, mate. Any thoughts on MOC? I never know MOC. I truly don't. We just asked to chat. It's pretty interesting. Took the trade this morning. Nice. It's like NQ. Yeah, it is interesting. I don't know. I've never done that before. Sounds like a few of you do that. Spud, give me mate a shout out, please. Haywood Jebla. Oh, Brian. It's good. It's good. The funny thing is, if they weren't like hard to pronounce, I'd be like, if I didn't like take my time saying them, you guys would probably cook me quite a bit. Good GP short on Spud futures. Yeah, dude. Let's see. Oh, you take the GP from here? Man. This shit wicked to 618. Nasty. Nasty business. Spud, can't believe that you... I did it. Yeah, that was close. That was a little bit closer for comfort than I typically enjoy. Just a tad close. Get vibes up. Yeah. We're getting close to the little DJ sesh. Speaking of DJ sesh. Hold on. That one. Oh. Yeah, this one's tough. Should we just add one more micro? To the highs, baby. Let's go. No, not one more micro. Relax. All right, baby, let's go to the highs, shall we? Spudding! Oh shit. It's too good. It's too good. We're having a spud sesh. We are having a spud sesh. The great things we use AI for. 100K in 7 days? Let's do it. You guys maybe want to add another micro, but I'm not going to let you D-gents get my head. I am gripping the pole with the cheeks. This is a strange time to join the stream. Oh my gosh. This song is Generate Radio Edit. I'll just start saying it whenever I'm playing them. All right, good night, Kunald. Kunald. No micros, only minis. Yo, chill. We can't be doing minis like that. Can you imagine if we started ripping minis like with like how we rip micros? No, that'd be diabolical. That would be diabolical. ES got to catch the bid or we low-key cooked. Like, CVD doesn't look good. CVD continues to go down. I mean, sellers are jumping on the other side of the fence here. Spud after dark. Must do the Kegel exercises. Gripping the what with the what? Is it going to 30K today? You bet your ass. No, I'm kidding. I have no idea. Found a song. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're lit. We're up. Let's see if we can hit 13. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Okay, so if we get high a day, 30K. 30K would bring us to about 700 total profits, extra 400. We'd be just shy of 13K. Let's get 8 bands on the day. Let's get the TP here. What is this? OSOOCO. Let's get the TP here. Let's do bada bing, bada boom. Actually, here we'll take 2 off at 06, and then we'll leave a. No, we'll do. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Let me cook. Yeah, we'll try that. We'll go to 317. Yeah. And then we'll have one more go. We got to get this pop. We're in such a downtrend right now. Yes, needs a nice break. And then NQ can follow. All right, sorry. Sequentia Valfica. Okay, that sounds fire. All right, hold on. Okay. Wow, I got a lot to catch up on. That call actually basically capped out 3x from a low day. Yeah, wait, I gotta check. I had some. What the hell did I have? Oh yeah, those are cooked. All right, let's get a little ripsky here. Max profits on select funded. Select funded has no consistency in the funded. I'm ready for the journey, ready to play it out of motion. But do you think I can make it in 4x? With $20, I don't know what you could do with $20. Doubling your account would bring you to 40. I mean that in a very nice way. I do not know what is achievable with $20 actually. With the mark tomorrow, shit. I actually don't even want to speculate because let's get rid of all this. We are just squeezing in a downtrend, and we've got headline risk with the war, but the market also doesn't care about it in an awkward way. ES is literally coming up to a disgusting level at 7,600. So I don't really want to say I feel like we can see 30K. I've said before I think the top was up here. We could maybe come up a little bit higher, but I'm not really like bullish. Today was just riding the trend because like the trend was very, very, very bullish. For no reason. The market's been treating the war as just like noise. Yeah, that's probably the worst thing to do right there. Doubling 20 feels better than scalping 20. I could see that. So tedious to map indicators in Tradeify. How do you manage indicators? I don't use indicators in Tradeify. I just use TradingView and then Addis. I just use Addis, and then I'm going to start using Bookmap. I want to call it Bookmaps though, not Bookmap, just because we've always called it Bookmaps here. Is that an indicator? There's drawings on my chart. This is just a lot of this is just random ass drawings and stuff, so I apologize for that. But this is the fixed range volume profile. Oh, shit. Going safe, and I'm gonna hit TP on the closest correlating high. I don't hate that. Let's do an MOC poll real quick. Pump, dump. Okay. Where are we at here? Yeah, okay. POC is pretty much right at 900, so I'm gonna move this to 95, the stop, and we're gonna let this ride. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. You know what? Let's not be a greedy shit. Let's just take TP. If we do get to 30K, it's not like we'd make that much extra. So what gets us at 8K? An extra 500 from here. So 850. Wait, shit, seriously? No. An extra 450 from here. So 800. Yeah, okay. Shit. Okay, we got to get up to like 30,022. That'll give us a 865. That'd give us almost a 200 point trade, like a 150 point trade. Thank you for the blessing. Thank you. Let me look at CVD still doesn't look the greatest. The bulls are winning on some of these candles here, so let's see. Got back above break even, still in. Should be able to apply for my first payout tomorrow. Exciting. I've been trading eval since March. It's been stressful for a couple months. Let's go. Congrats. That's sick. That is a good feeling. That is a really good feeling. That means that you got to celebrate on the weekend. Like hard celebrate. I'm talking like, I don't know, whatever you like to indulge in. Game starts in 15. All right, let's go France. Everybody start cheering for France. If you're not, I'm going to be pissed. We need to make some bandos on the France play. You got 7 bands on France. You're going to need way more than that, my friend. I want to see sparkles fly when Spud sneezes. This song is so good. 4 minutes to MOC. Celebrate if you don't blow your account. Yeah, don't do anything crazy. If you take a loss, just take a loss on the chin and leave it. Is it possible to set a limit order before the market is closed and it's still active after opening? No, because it's either good for the day or good till close. I don't think you can leave a resting order when the market officially closes. Does anybody know? Think about that. I bought a Visa gift card. I was able to buy a Tradeify. It wouldn't let me buy a second. Decline as a potential fraud. Yeah, I don't think you need a credit card in your name. Confetti. I have kids, so I'll have to be pretty lame. Oh, pretty tame. Get someone to watch the kids. The entire referee team is Argentinian. Oh shit, they're cooked. What games do you usually play? Any and all. I love playing Rust. I love like hard, like challenging games like Rust. The sand game's supposed to be pretty fun, so I'm gonna play that later. Telling my buddy right now I'm gonna get on in a couple hours. I think the script is Morocco beats France, only to lose to Argentina. I'm gonna be pissed if we lose. If not, I'm not French, but if France loses to Morocco. Listen, I need them to win. Do I just cash out the 1500? No. France, you better pull it together. I lost 500 betting on the U.S., so I need France to figure this shit out. Rust made me toxic. I quit after 1.3. I'm in at like 2. It's so good though. It's like the only game that is that good. I've never played Subnautica though. Heard it was really good. Do I play Madden or sport games? No, I haven't played them in a while. I don't get the adrenaline rush from those. I need either like FPS shooter or I need PvP. I need PvP. I need that I need the I win, you lose scenario. Started playing Path of Exile. I've heard that's really good. I've never played those kind of games. Like I've never played Diablo. Cash out after this game. Okay, maybe. If we break up a little bit more, we're gonna be cooking. Yeah, I just don't know if we get that to the end of the day here. Like we only got we have MOC actually in 40 seconds. All right, MOC. Let's get a 100-point Ripski up. I can close this out. Been watching Potato play some shooters. Do I play Valorant? I played like a couple matches of it, but no, I don't like the recoil control stuff like CSGO. I just can't do it. Like Rust, you have to control recoil. That makes sense there. Like it's a pattern, but like I don't like this. If the play is to buy Morocco, hopefully they come out strong, solid strength for the French win. Maybe. All right, let's see. We got MOC happening right now. Don't you dare. Don't you freaking dare. Hold that 900 level and rip it to the moon. Don't you dare. What was it? Obviously Southside. But by how much? Ooh, that's a lot. Let's see. Okay, we had some nice buy orders come in. POC still at 900. Hold it here. Hold it here. Oh, CVD just keeps dipping down. So we're probably cooked here. Do I play any strategy games? I do not, but I do love strategy. I played Apex. I play with Funty a little bit. JP. I'm not that good though. The skill gap is too crazy. I can't do the movement. My aim, fine, good. Like gunplay, good. My movement, not the greatest. Oh, I love Overwatch. Overwatch is so fun. That kind of game is fun. Like Marvel Rivals. I used to play a shit ton. Oh, all good. Nice. Are we back, chat? Are we back? Apex is the best movement FPS shooter mechanics. Yeah, but it's like people get like super fluidy. Like I'm not a fan. Never played RuneScape. Bullish divergence in CBD. Yeah. Yeah. Just don't know what we're gonna get with the end of the day here. Is it? No. Are we back? Yeah. Okay, we're back. Okay, cool. Nice. Cool. They'll keep playing right now. Are you playing RuneScape? I've never played RuneScape. Everybody's talked about it. Have you ever tried realistic shooter games? Yeah, I've played Escape from Tarkov before. I have it. My buddy tried to get me into it. I just like don't like. I just kept dying, and it was just pissing me off. It was definitely a skill issue, but like I just kept getting torched. So I was like, all right, I'm not playing this shit. And then I ran out of like gear. I had nothing to go in with. So like I had shit. Like I literally headshot someone and they wouldn't die. And I'm like, what the hell? That helmet really keeps them from like seriously? So let's see. Don't play RuneScape. Wait, let me look up RuneScape. That's an old game, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is. Wow. Is it that good? BO6. Love BO6. Just kidding. Played it for a little bit. Played ranked. Yeah, Escape from Tarkov is really hard. It's very difficult. Cumulative volume delta. Oh, somebody asked what it was. Tarkov has a PvE mode now. Oh. Arc Raiders was really fun. Played a shit ton of it for a little bit. But I haven't played in a while. They just didn't make enough like new content and like I don't know, just I don't know, it felt like we just needed more to do. All right, looks like we're gonna get that sell down and stop out at 895 unless we hold that 900 level. It's right where POC sitting. Pac-Man is the best game. You could day trade in RuneScape. All right, so we got stopped out there. We'll take 7,200 on the day. Close that out. No. No, it's not. It's not going to do that. It's not going to actually do that. Oh, and it didn't even do it on NQ. It only did that on MNQ. Wow. Dude, what the hell? Come on. Oh my god. Look at that. What is that? What is that? It didn't even get down 96 on NQ. Oh my gosh. I hate MNQ. Whatever. Whatever. Stupid, silly NQ. They literally, I got stream sniped to close out the day. We actually got stream sniped. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's what happens when the market makers be watching. That is what happens. Now I hope NQ. Should we just wait? Hold on. Let's see. Let's do another poll. All right. Now that we're out, Yeah, shit's rigged. I thought I was a market breaker. I know. Full board short. Oh, man. No, I'm not doing 3 micros. No. That's way too much. If we took, listen, if it gapped up 100 points, all we'd lose is $200 on a micro. But what if we can make like 1,000 on 1 micro? Dude, look at that. What is that? Well, invading our countries. Eric, what are you spamming, brother? All right, Eric, you're freaking me out with the CIA shit. You're going in a 5-minute timeout. That's disgusting. Look at, oh my gosh, that's so gross. Oh. Look at it go. Look at it go. Wow. They wanted fries, bro. They literally wanted fries. Look at that. Dude, that's insane. Yeah, the market maker said not today. Oh man. All right, should we do a micro? Let's do 1 micro. We're gonna take 1 micro into the close. Wait, that's a disgusting 15-minute candle, actually. Basically 30K would be the stop, like somewhere up here, and we're gonna see what happens with that single micro. We ship fire and save matches. That's great. Yeah, CPI next week. We just hit that 943, and that looked like a nice sell. So let's see if we can hold this, and then we can say that we caught the top. All right, I don't like how the poll was 50-50 on that. Why you guys being too responsible? 50-50, 1 micro short. Nah, we risky for the bisky. All right, market is officially, well, not officially closed, but at the close. So you guys know what that means. You guys know what that means. All right, here we go. AI trick trivia. All right. Here we go. Time for the best time of the day. 75, 43, 52. Is that where you had the pin? I don't know how 101. It just rounds up for sure. Just to ignore the 50% that said no. I'm ignoring them. Don't worry. Yeah, that was a crazy candle. I'm so mad that we got literally wicked out on the bottom right there. Dude, the pack opening thing? Yo, chill. I gotta sell the other ones I have. Do I only stream on Tradeify? Hell yeah. All right, let's see. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're gonna start off with our first. Okay, if you guys are new here, this is giveaway trivia. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask you a question. You are going to have 30 seconds to answer it. If you answer it correctly, 1 answer only, then you get added into a random picker, random giveaway picker, and the answer is the keyword. So all you have to do is type it correctly once, not twice. You get disqualified. And then I will pick somebody. And if you get picked, you have exactly 1 minute to respond, or you forfeit your giveaway. Okay? That'd be sick, Mackin, but there's no way I'm trying 3 micros. All right, here we go. Oh, the game's on too. That's right. Okay. Dial in, everybody. Dial in. Okay, I got the first one ready. Hold on. The first one ready. Okay. The first question with 30 seconds is, which country invented paper money? 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Yeah, hit the live button if you haven't. Answers do not have to be in all caps. It's not cap sensitive. Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Mr. Chanbang, what the shit? The answer was China, but oh my gosh, Mr. Chanbang actually cooks. Bro, Mr. Chanbang has literally won like 3 days this week. I swear to God, it's not rigged. He's just him. Like, he's actually just him. I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, you need to, like, Mr. Chanbang, you need to open up a, you need to start a course on how to win these giveaways, because these guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. All right, we'll do a couple 50K selects. Is there girl of obsession pouting in here? Oh my gosh. Yo, that's insane, dude. How are you doing that? Teach me your ways, my friend. Actually teach us your ways. We must know. Rig this out. I mean, he's not even a bot. Like, that's, bro's an actual, he's an actual dude. Yeah, you got to give out lottery ticket numbers, man. Oh, your feed was delayed? All right, here's what we're going to do. Press live. This isn't keyword. Press live. Press the live button. He's not my cuz. If he's the owner of Nightbot, this is a FIFA level rigged. Oh my God, that's so good. Square, if you've been listening that long, you're bound to win, brother. You're bound to win. Okay. Let's do. I'll make them like okay, hold on. I'm gonna get some new ones. Trust. Okay. All right, here we go. This starts out kind of funny. Okay, this is more of a riddle. Okay, you guys ready? Here we go. Okay, the question is, if you have AI listening, turn it off. I can be cracked, made, told, and played. What am I? 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Jay's girlfriend. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is brutal. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. 1 minute. 8 seconds. 8 seconds. Potato. 4, 3, 2, 1. Bada bing, bada boom. I swear to God, I'm actually in disbelief. I'm genuinely in disbelief. There's actually no way. There's no way. We said like last week that we wouldn't do repeat winners, so we're gonna have to re-roll Mr. Chanbang, but that is crazy. That's actually insane. I swear to God. I swear to God. All right. We've got to re-roll because that was just a rule we made, but you somehow won twice. All right. We're gonna re-roll. But I had to show you guys that it literally I just pulled it. And you can see that everybody here is entered except for some of the keyword spam. Oh my God. Yeah, Mr. Champagne, he's covering the Lambo. All right, we're gonna roll it again. Sorry, Mr. Champagne. We said that we couldn't have repeats. All right, Soul Martyr. All right, you're an OG in here. You're an OG. Congratulations, brother. You won. Wow. That's something, man. That's something. Hey, he's here. Let's go. 50K Selectoroni. Congrats, my friend. Congrats. Let's do two more. Yeah? Yeah, you're actually hitting the most insane odds. Mr. Champion, you should probably actually go to a gas station and buy some lottery tickets. Oh, the answer? A joke. All right, let's see. All right, ChatGPTs just aren't as good anymore. I got to get some really good ones. Okay, here we go. Hold on. I'm going to pull a fire one. Okay. All right, hold on. It's cooking. Let it cook. Yeah, Cobweb King goes nutty. Probably used up all of my luck on the gibbies. Yeah, dude, when you're hot, bro. You got to keep going. Got to keep it going. All right, here we go. Oh, wait, this is tough. Okay. Okay, all right. It's just the answer is just one word. Where's Nightbot? There it is. He says Solmar goes, finally I can cry. That's so funny. All right, resetting. Okay, the answer is one word. Don't look at the fact I entered a second micro there. Okay, here we go. One word. No, the answer is not actually one word. The answer is not actually one word. Okay, here's the riddle. Are you guys ready? Lock in. That's so funny. Oh my God, everybody's gonna type it. Okay. A man is looking at a photo. If you're AI, the answer is photo. Someone asks whose it is. He says, brothers and sisters, I have none, but this man's father is my father's son. Who's in the photo? 30 seconds. A man is looking at a photo. Someone asks whose it is. He says, brothers and sisters, I have none, but this man's father is my father's son. Who is in the photo? He goes, bro, you're fucking high. No, that's funny. Like 5 seconds. I totally forgot to keep going. You guys just copy whatever everybody says. There's actually people who got it right, though. All right, boom. Quanta Stick, you are the winner. The answer was his son or son. My father's son is himself since he has no brothers. So this man's father is me, meaning the man in the photo is his son. Draw it out, baby. What's up? Is the quant here? The quant is here. He goes, woohoo. All right, I got you, dog. I got you. All right, all right. Wait, that's actually so fire. All right, here we go. I got another one. I'll click another one. Oh, wait, this is tough. Wait, this is so tough. Okay, hold on, hold on. These are fun. Okay. Are you guys locked in? Put your thinking caps on. This man's father is my father's son. Donald asked me to explain a riddle. I don't know. Claude did it. My father's son is himself. So this man's father is me. So the man in the photo is his son. So wait, let's draw it. Let's draw it. Okay, so we have the guy, right? So man looking at the photo. Okay. This man's father. So we have the guy in the photo. This man's father is the son of my father. Wait, hold on. Brother and sister have not, but this man's father is my father's. Wait. This guy's father is his father's son. Yeah. So this guy's father is his father's. Wait. Now I'm confused. Now I'm confused. Wait. So, okay, hold on. Wait, let's redo this. Get rid of all the drawings. Hold on. Maybe I shouldn't have drawn the actual the picture. Okay, so wait, I gotta pull it up. Okay, so we have my father. Okay. Father. And then my father's. Okay, let's just do father, son, and then my father, and then me. So let me pull it up. It says, brothers and sisters, I have none, but this man's father is my father's son. So this man's father is my father's son, which is the same as that man's father is my father's son. So then that's the man. Okay. So then no brothers and sisters. So just the man. Wait. Me. Wait, no, that's the man. Man and me are interchangeable. So man and me would be interchangeable. Oh, I had the chat pulled down. It's not himself. Wait, it can't be. Someone has brother and sister have none, but this man's father is my father's son. My father's son is him. Wait, but the guy's looking. Wait, hold on. Wait. So the man's looking at the photo. Okay. Does he have any brothers and sisters? But this man's father. But hold on. Man looking at a photo. This man's father. Oh, wait. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. No, it makes sense. All right, think about it. Okay. He's looking all right, the guy. All right, hold on. All right, no, I've got it. I gotta get rid of all this shit. Okay. No, I understand it now. It's a visual. Okay, trust. Just bear with me. Wait, hold on, we'll keep the market up over here. Okay. So we have man holding a photo, right? We've got a photo. Okay. And he says he has no brothers or sisters. So the man in this photo, I don't know why I do that sideways. The man in this photo is this man's father, the person's father, the kid's father is his father's son. So this kid's father is his father's son, which would be the dad, son, kid. Now it makes sense. No. Now it actually makes sense. This man's father, him, is his father's son. Do you see how that goes back? Does it not make sense now? It goes full circle. Yeah. It just goes full circle. So we have son, and then basically grandpa, and then dad. This man's father is my father's son. No, it works. It tracks. All right. Sorry. I got so confused by it, but now I understand it. I understand it. For everybody who's getting all upset that I'm stuck on this riddle for 5 minutes, relax. All right. It's the end of the market. Relax. I had to get that in my head. I have to delete these one by one, and it drives me nuts. So there can't. Oh my God. Yo, whoever's telling me to move on, relax. Your gibbies will come. Oh my God. Bro, stop telling me to move on. I'm going to move on. Chill. Yeah, this is how the ellipsis strat started. Okay, I got all the drawings away. All right. That is very important spud business. Yeah, you put your email in your YouTube description. The people that were telling me to move on, you can kiss my potato butt. Okay, here we go. All right, last one. This one's pretty easy. Fuck, but that's a. Never mind, I have to do a different one. Okay, here we go. Lock in. Last one. We lost the brain cells, but then we got them back. Okay, here we go. All right, last one. What gets bigger the more you take away from it? 30 seconds. Not me. 10 seconds. And bada bing, bada boom. Parzival, congratulations. You're actually one of the first people to answer it, too. Nice job. Oh my gosh. Nice job. You won, brother. Congratulations. Parzival, you are a winner. Mr. Chanbang. Nice job, my friend. You did it. 50K selectoroni. Oops, I just pinned your message. Goes, hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. All right, all right, all right. Someone said lost. I was gonna say my bills. Your name gets thrown in the trash. A negative number also works. That is a good point. I'd rather be over leveraged short right now, praying for a Trump tweet. Oh man. Oh God. The answer. Oh yeah, sorry. The answer was whole. The answer was whole. My apologies. If you won, make sure your Tradeify email is in your YouTube description. We'll send you the code. My G's. My debt gets bigger than more money I take from the bank. My new strat is spam the wrong answer after giving the right one initially. Honestly, that's a good idea because people will just copy it and go crazy. I actually do not hate that. Congrats, Mr. Chanbang. Yeah, Mr. Chanbang, we're gonna have to retire your jersey on the fucking Tradeify Hall of Fame. That's so good. How did some people pre-call it? I think they just had quicker, like they were on the live somehow because yeah, some people I kept it. I said it was like a 5-second delay. Nah, if you guys were intentionally throwing the answer, I won't count it as a double entry. I think it's kind of funny. Imagine if when you hit stop loss, turn into a French fry. That would honestly be so sick. I don't know what a win would do. Just shower me with like sour cream, chives, onions, and some cheddar cheese. Some cheddar. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You streaming on Discord? Nope, just YouTube. Just the YouTube, just the Tradeify channel. It's the goated channel of all channels. All right, everybody. What a day. Ooh. What a day. That was a crazy day in the market. Obviously very volatile. We've had some seriously volatile sessions. I'm sure Asia is going to be crazy. Amos is leading the Asia session, so he'll take you guys through it. He'll show you how to play it, how to trade it, and how to beat it. But that was quite a day. Thank you all for tuning in, hanging out, chilling. Yeah, it was fun. That was a fun day. So tomorrow's Friday. We're going to be able to chill. We're going to have some fun. Maybe we'll crack open some brewskis near the end. So maybe grab some beers if you guys got them. We'll hang out. But have a great rest of your night, everybody. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow bright and early at 7:30 a.m. CST. Godspeed, God bless, and I'll see you tomorrow.